recent prize pool also reflects the tournament's rising prominence and the growing support for esports in Taiwan. Another event nurturing grassroots esports talent in the Asia-Pacific region is the 2024 Asia Esports Championship League of Legends.
Man, dude, what is with everyone just like spamming me? He's like, yo, the games are starting soon. Like, yeah, I know, dude.
The successful execution in the LCP
God damn.
spring marked a significant milestone in revitalizing Thailand's League of Legends esports landscape. It has re-established a structured and competitive environment for Thai teams and players. We also saw an emergence of new talent, signaling the rise of new up-and-coming stars in Thailand's League of Legends scene. Players were also introduced to Fearless Draft, which encouraged diverse champion picks and strategic depth, challenging teams to adapt and innovate in real time. LTS serves as a stepping stone for teams aiming to qualify for the LCP wildcard tournament, paving the way for international competition. And, rounding up in Japan, 2024 Stage 0 saw record-breaking participation and engagement of 2,322 teams and 7,692 students participating nationwide. A thrilling League of Legends finale saw Renaissance High School clinch the title after a hard-fought final against Senshu School Clark High Schools. The match was marked by strategic plays and pivotal team fights, demonstrating high-level gameplay and teamwork. Structural innovations and competitive highlights have set a new standard for Japanese esports, paving the way for increased international engagement and the development of homegrown talent. As APAC continues to unite the region's most passionate players and fans, each event marks a powerful step forward for League of Legends in Asia Pacific. With every split, the stage grows, the stakes rise, and the region shines brighter on the global esports map. The future of LoL in APAC starts here, and it's only just beginning.
Let's go. The future of APAC? What? Ugh, my voice, dude. Oh, my throat's all fucked. We got another minute. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's happy. Oh, there's a trophy in the middle. Damn. Look at that thing. Let's go. With your new friends? What friends, dude? Your new friends. Ugh. Dude, my neck hurts. Ugh. Bad omen. But it's okay. I have a wooden desk, knock on wood. Oh. Dude, yesterday's series was pretty hyped, dude. Dude, people were in my stream chat before I even was live. What the fuck? I know that's something people did. Well, I'm here now, bitch. I'm here now, motherfucker. Oh, we are already losing. Damn.
This was their final fight. The tempered fate straight onto Casa. But the others still alive.
You didn't go to the live show? No. Because I can't CoStream if I go to the live show. Oh yeah, I saw this clip earlier on Twitter. I retweeted it. Dude, the cast goes fucking nuts, dude.
Triple kill for the CFO AD carry and the mid lane pushing. This could be CFO headed to our finals.
Welcome to the grand final of the LCP 2025 mid-season qualifying series. Here, the two strongest teams of the region face off in one final battle. Both carry the whole LCP on their shoulders.
I don't know, dude. I like all of them, Ravi. Like, Doggo played so well that series. I think having, like, Rest Driver is so OP. Like, Kyrie hasn't been inting recently. Like, he's actually, like, popping off. Like, Honkyu's, like, I don't know, dude. He's improving so fast. It's, like, crazy.
Mình hơi ngại đánh Berlin nên thôi cứ thắng cho luôn cho chắc. Bọn mình sẽ không khoan nhượng dù đã có vé đi FI đâu.
我这上一季玩了几只音响的，破10只了吗？
Yeah.
今天只需要3只，3场就解决了。
Super Rest fans always, dude. I think Rest popped the fuck off that series, dude. Like Rest Driver together, like. The thing is, like, the reason why I can't say just one is, like, the way we scrim and they, like, coach each other to be better, do 1v1s, or, like, tell each other, like, oh, I think this is good or this is bad. It's, like, OP. It's like having a positional coach that's also a player, you know? Like, I don't think, like, other teams, like, would have trouble doing that. You can't always do that, right? Like, because you're going to be like, well, I want to be the starter. I don't want to compete for the spot, which is normal. But I feel like we actually feel like a 6-man roster. And I also like what Chowie said. Like I don't know. I'm a Rest fan, right? He's like, oh, Rest, like, you know, with your skills, like, no matter what, like, you will win. You'll find success. Something like that. Oh, damn. I love that fucking, what the fuck did he do? With the fucking hand thing? He did like this with his like eye or some shit like that? That was cool. What the fuck it was? I don't think it was this.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time here of the mid-season of the LCP 2025.
yeah. Dude, he's like emotional, like anchor, dude. He's like, don't worry about me. Like, I'll just die. We're like, what? It's like, yeah, I'm serious. Like, you know, what, you guys can just like play as 4 and I'll just like be 1v9 or 1v5 by myself. It's fine.
Looked like they were about to stumble at the final hurdle leading into this final, but they right themselves. They steady the ship against Talon. They get it done in a massive, one of, if not the first reverse.
I think that's pretty cool.
Best of 5s, and then GAM.
Oh, well, just one at a time. Okay. Hey, Driver with the moves. Let's go.
To the finals and guaranteed a spot over in Vancouver. We get to see now how great a spot that is.
Absolutely, top laners coming out
Oh shit! Okay, Kiaya.
Certainly the
What the fuck was that?
performing top laners that we have here in the LCP thus far. And when you talk about highest performing,
It's good enough for regular split.
Junja stands above the rest.
Oh shit! Dude, he just did a 3-0! What the fuck, Jinja?
And now, of late,
Damn!
It's a bold call, swinging out
Yo,
the
let's
side
go.
as you enter the stage. I mean, look, you could be justified in believing that might be the
Oh,
call.
dude, okay, this is cool, I'm down for this, dude. I am so down for this.
And he will be the one.
Come on, Honky, what do you got? What do you got?
Get over the line for GAM.
Yeah, and look, just
Okay, fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Has throughout the regular season and even looking back to the season kickoff. If he comes out,
He'll get better.
like we know he can, this is going to be a really tough series for the side of GAM, because when he is rolling, boy oh boy is he an absolute steamroller.
Well, I mean, he said it in the pre-match video. How many champions have I played?
Okay,
10.
Doggle's always gonna
Only
show off
needs 3
something.
to get it done. That is, again, boldness coming.
Damn,
out
what the
of
fuck
CFO.
is that?
Another stellar player
Some
for this
Naruto
team. Doggo, you
ninjutsu
saw
shit,
the
dude.
Emotion, the raw reaction
Dude,
to that
I'm so
video.
hyped, dude. We're finally not getting talent CFO.
Shaking purely off the adrenaline of how massive that game was for him.
Hey, me, Ender, what's up?
Coming into it, a bot lane that is really surprised.
Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, yeah.
Sort of just flying under
GAM
the radar
win?
for the rest of the season. Artemis coming in with Elio.
Think I gotta go CFO, dude. Let's go.
Veteran of CFO, many a year, and as a professional player, many a year, succeeding as such. Had a little bit of a dip in performance in standings of the last few years, but now on the CFO roster has found his footing. And
Elio, yo, CFO!
Doggo, and as I said, Kaiwing. And Chowie, the mastermind behind it all. He is the man that makes
Hey,
it really
Chowie!
I mean, just such great showings from him. I mean, the drafting from CFO has been leaps and bounds above the competition, but I have to say for Archie, up against Talon, came up with some great answers to what we were seeing.
He has navigated this team through some of the toughest matchups that we've seen through this qualifying series and got it over the line. I mean,
Oh shit! Let's go! Fucking doing the showmaker, dude!
Best of 3, if you remember. So going into a best of 5, where depth is that much more important, this could be a very...
Dude, I love how this is now the showmaker, dude. It's so good.
I mean, what a story for him. Now playing in a major region. He came from a really rough background. He was actually illiterate when he joined GAM. GAM taught him how to read, and his teammates would read him out what the tooltips did and explain it to him. Now, one series away from potentially running the LCP, getting that first seed going into MSI. It is an incredible story for him, and he's an incredible player.
He's definitely seeming to be a quick study, because he is reading his opponents across the rift, game after game, matchup after matchup. Seemingly the great Northern Wall in this LCP, but he is up.
I haven't been a GAM fan since forever, you mean yesterday?
Yeah, and so far, I mean, for my money, Driver just the standout top laner of the competition.
I mean, whatever, dude.
Obviously having some fantastic games, but when you look to consistency, it was an 18-game win streak for Driver as an individual. Obviously, CFO's losses almost all came off the back of a rest game, not to his fault by any stretch of the imagination, but this is the consistency. To win 18 straight singular games is extremely impressive.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yo, we get blue side.
You look at this team, they have flown high throughout this year so far, dropping...
Talon was one easy game win away from being an MSI and didn't even make it. Dude, that is actually crazy, dude.
Games they have not been flawless on. They have
What do you mean we're blue side abusers? Dude, we're mostly like winning, so we have to go on red side 90% of the time.
Certainly staying pretty well put together, all things considered. Dropping a game here and there, but as
Like,
long as they get the
guys,
series done, it doesn't really
listen,
matter.
Talon downfall is nice, okay? It feels, it's funny.
I mean, GAM,
But today, dude, I don't give a fuck about I don't have to think about Talon for like months, no, weeks. I don't know when the fuck the split starts. It's gotta be like at least a month or two.
Different set of champions each and every time. Interestingly enough, it was
Yo, let's get the predictions going. If you guys want to lose your crusty socks, you know what to do. You can spend your crusty socks on GAM. If you want to win like 2 crusty socks, put it on CFO.
Supports. We do now head into our draft. Varus, Jace, Gwen, Band, Scion, Victor, and Rumble will be the response.
No surprise there whatsoever. Scion Rumble being taken away from Driver, and realistically, depending on how this match goes, if GAM end up on the blue side, it will likely be targeted away from Kiaya as well. He has been phenomenal.
What are we first picking?
And then you look at the bands out from CFO, they're just so insanely strong at the moment. Victor for Honkyu as well.
Azir?
We've seen a huge amount of depth from CFO coming into the qualifying series, especially out of the young gun himself.
Damn.
Bring out a Camille mid lane.
Okay, give up to Steve. Oh, we're going for Vi? Okay. No, I was thinking like we could get Vi, but GAM? I don't think GAM had like high prio on Vi. Am I tripping? Or am I just too like tunnel vision on cars? Okay, they did that yesterday. So what? Do we just pick?
I mean, it has been the VCS teams that have leaned towards it that little bit more.
Ari, Ezreal?
The way that we know these teams can play it, especially GAM, it is a terrifying turnabout, which CFO might have the tools to deal with. And Azir, all that go forward
Talia
can be done
generally
with.
Used as a response to the Azir. It's a good.
I don't know, like there's not really anything that stands out to be top 80 or support.
Yesterday, GAM's only lost to Talon did come off the back of the Pantheon Talia pairing, so not necessarily a done.
Why not Azir? Honky's Azir is like so good.
A weird response in this Azir.
Well, I mean, Honkyu did say, I only need 3 champions.
Yorick?
It's going to be Driver on the Yorick as well. Some very, very strong picks for this CFO roster.
Yeah, but it's one game, dude.
What do they look
like? Honkyu smashed like what 10 games in a row on Azir. You're gonna take one game? Okay, dude.
But I mean, the big one, Aatrox is the big one for me this series.
Yeah, I don't think you can pick the Aatrox into the Yorick. So
not yet. I mean, later
yes? Okay, Slugger, whatever, man. Slugger, man, it's like, yo, you have one bad game, you're never allowed to play it. It's like, but I won 90 games in a row. I don't care. I don't care. Well, that one loss negates the whole fact that you're fucking really good on Azir. Your neck in here is crazy to me. Like, I know it's supposed to be getting to Yorick, but I just feel like picking it here is like, okay, well, I feel like you can just counter the fuck out of it.
Aatrox more down the line in the series, obviously the best of 5. We're going to see a huge array of top laners, but Ezreal banned away from Doggo. Again, no shock horror in that. Doggo, phenomenal Ezreal in this competition. Kalista taken away.
Yeah. Azir's up there for Honkyu. What is his best champions, actually? I'm going to look it up. I'm actually kind of curious.
Pretty high
Honkyu!
That ban phase.
What have you been playing this year? Oh, yeah, Azir or Victor.
This is gonna be a center.
Victor has a 90% win rate. Azir has 70, but he has like 13 games on it. It's his most played champion this year.
What else would they really go for? I mean, again, the Rakan is good for GAM. It's good for both sides of the map, realistically. So you could go for the Rakan, but the center with the Smolder band might just be their choice. We'll see. No, they go Nautilus.
So, I mean, still delaying the Nautilus center, which we've seen a few times now. You've still got plenty of options to pair with it, so this likely should be the center locked in. And then you just sort of...
Oh, that's true. CFO likes to troll game 1. I forgot about that.
CFO bot lane. I don't...
Still pondering.
I wouldn't have thought you'd take the support away here, but obviously...
Ooh, I see the little cheat sheet. A lot of pictures on it.
It's like this.
Rakan, okay.
This is what it looks like.
Yeah,
I mean, 13 games, right?
It's just such a good champion for either of the teams. You take it first.
I want to appear.
CFO can get themselves the center now if they do
There you go.
to, but not
this is this year, obviously.
Quite often liking to be
That's what he usually does. Honkyu.
Much more of a supportive AD carry, even after the buffs.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the...
But yeah, like last year he's played Launcher style, but it was like, what's it called, the meta.
The likes of the Jhin. He has played the Jhin, of course, but
Lucian,
few and far between. So this should
okay.
Be
aggressive bot lane coming out of Doggo.
Yeah, Driver Yorick is kind of weird. You'd think it'd be Rest that plays the Yorick, but
I think the Nami does a lot.
Nami looks a lot better here. Yeah. Kaiwing is better at those melee champions though, so we'll see.
Do they want to go Braum? I don't think they do.
Make him want to go the Braum angle. It is very good against the Renekton and the Pantheon. Not so much the Rakan. He's one of the better engaged supports against
Alistair,
Braum.
okay.
Alistair. Okay, weird pairing down the bot lane.
Oh,
But
Alistair.
again, Kaiwing always prefers to be on these engaged champions. The Zaya. So, I mean,
Okay.
a very weird look at the end of CFO's draft here. I think realistically, GAM got pretty much.
I do
everything
think
they
Nami
wanted
would have
to
been
do.
better, but I mean, I don't know how the pairing is, but
As we know from CFO,
I
sometimes
feel
it
like,
takes
yeah,
some
I
time.
honestly, I don't think the Zyra Khan here makes much
You
sense.
could
Like,
rely on them to do so, but GAM in recent form, maybe able to answer that.
the only thing I can think of is like, oh, Zaya ulti is good to disengage like Zaya or Vi, but
Yes. After missing out on first stand, they will get their representation, of course. At
I mean,
MSI.
Emo,
They
like
want to
yesterday,
skip those
Emo
lanes.
Levi did not look good with the Talia Pantheon combo,
I mean, any advantage
and
you take
Jinja
on the
Honku
competition,
are
you
probably
take
gonna
that.
be fine.
Seen how things
I don't know,
have
like,
gone
they have such
previously,
short
like Asia
range.
Pacific in play-ins in past years. So,
Yeah. Oh, also, I don't like the Rakan for Pantheon. Like,
both drafts,
I think
think
Rakan
their
Pantheon
strengths for
combo
sure.
is kind
There's
of
some very, very
weird.
strong picks in the right hands for CFO. I mean, Honku on the Azir has been one of the standout Azirs this year. A little bit again.
Oh,
like you said,
shit.
he has been struggling
Driver,
a little
what are
bit
you
as of
playing?
late, but they've, like you said, the
There's no
big
Yorick!
Honku's
We're
been able to
fucked!
revitalize
Oh
coming out
no!
swinging.
They didn't put a fucking Yorick on that spin wheel!
Yeah.
What the
I'm
fuck?
interested to see this Lucian.
Dude, we're so
It's
screwed.
not
We're
gonna be
so
good for
screwed.
Nami. It definitely loses a lot of that power. It also generally means you go for a different build. You're not looking for that.
Yeah, I think
to replicate
Rakan
the
primary
ability
engage is
to
bad.
utilize those buffed up auto attacks.
I think it's so fake. Like, when I see teams do it, I just think it's like really not it.
Number one now. It is the VCS representatives in GAM Esports going up against the current frontrunners in CFO. Winner of the series, of course, gets seed 1 coming out of the LCP and will be able to skip the plans of MSI.
First versus fourth. A rematch of that round 2 of the upper bracket. And coming into it, press the attack for Lucian. So it's not going to be electrocute, as we have seen every time so far from him.
Okay. Let's go! We're in game.
A lot of bodies around this mid lane, but I don't think too much should really happen. Very
Yeah,
much
honestly, I'm not
attack
really
by
too
Lucian.
worried. I
As
think
we
this
saw,
draft, like,
Arjet got
though
caught
York
red-handed
is out of
inside
place a
that
little bit, and
matchup early
Alice
on
is out
in
of
the
place, but
qualifying series.
if you think about CFO, I think it's fine to have
The
this.
same here against Driver. Improved from his performance yesterday. If you remember, he was something like 0-4-0 at the start of that game.
Yeah. Very much manhandled, isolated, caught out in a position where he just could not retreat from. And yeah, like, I think it is a case of RNG has definitely run the team through what they need to find success with this comp into these matchups.
Okay.
All
So
down
far,
to
so
RNG.
good. Like, you know,
This
just
would be
been chilling.
pretty easy homework
We're
for
just
Anderson.
splitting the map at this point, it looks like. Vi will be top side. So, Doggo Highwing are going to have to be a little bit careful, because if Pantheon is going to be hovering around bot side, it can cause issues.
Honku might just have to flash.
No, Honky's fine. Okay, okay. Nice, nice.
Walk out in time. It was a dicey situation, but Levy.
Yeah, Levi, I don't know what the point of this was. Like, his whole top side jungle is gone.
As he walks to his bot side, Krug's still there for Junja, so far a winning path for the Vi.
Yeah, I mean, the patience
Mm,
and the nerve on Honku, not
Yeah.
wasting any summoners.
no, we all think that, you know, everyone has bad games, right? Like, the younger you are, the less consistent you are. So, whatever. Honky had a bad day. He gives a shit.
Hold up aggressive.
He's gonna work hard to, like, improve in practice.
Barrier to deny a lot of damage, and the heal comes out
Oh, okay. Kind of weird trading angle.
Doggo Kaiwing struggling down here early on into the Zaya Rakan. A lot of pressure from those two, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen some big Zaya play in this qualifying series.
Yeah,
Some great
Artemis especially.
late falls. Yeah,
He had the best game of it so far.
absolutely.
I don't think the Redacted here makes much
Through
sense.
the regular season, but the entire team seems to have activated.
Yeah,
It's just the fact that it's getting to Yorick. That's about it. Oh, Emo! What the fuck? I mean, the thing here is that Levi might fuck them up. He has to flash out. Okay, Kyrie flashes after! Knocks his ass up! Don't steal! Oh, first blood! Goes to Ginger. Dude, how the fuck did he
A
know?
little bit greedy.
Dude, what the fuck? How the fuck did Ginger know that shit? Dude, that's why he's so fucking good, dude. I'm here thinking like, oh shit, watch out, Penta might be diving bot. And then fucking Ginger's like, oh, I gotta go cover and save their ass. Dude, this play by Kyron is actually really, like, nice. But it's also bad by Elio that he just did that shit. Good ward to spot him out.
Great awareness out of that bot lane of CFO. Ginger able to claim himself first blood. Trade in the mid lane. Elio goes down to Honkyu.
Oh, what the fuck happened? Elio went down? Okay. It's 1-for-1 trade. Oh. Run, Kaiwing! Oh. What? What the fuck? What? Dude, I've never seen a fucking Talia flash Q like that. Oh, okay.
I mean, this is, yeah.
Let's go.
Really ever gonna happen.
No.
Threatening, but Kiaya...
Honky had TP. Okay, so it's not that bad.
It's more the fact that he's been punished for it before.
So Talia used TP, Honky didn't.
From that seismic shove, as Elio comes in and looks for Honkyu, but it's answered by Kaiwing.
Oh, Kaiwing!
Yes, Elio does flash away, but Honkyu's able to follow up those auto attacks. Nemo once again gets another seismic shove, so thanks for his incredible accuracy on that ability. He was able to at least answer that one in response. Unfortunately, gets a little bit antsy. Uses his flash there.
Yeah, overall, it should be a good trade. Honky got a kill, was able to go back and TP, didn't really mess on the wave. I don't know if Honky needed the flash.
Yeah, unfortunate timing on the hole, but GAM off the back of that. Maybe though, with that lane priority down on the bot side, they are going to try and start this dragon up. You can see Ginger now heading to his bot side.
Yeah, no level 5 though, and with GAM the priority down there.
Yeah, he flashed for the kill.
Bot lane is still there.
Probably didn't want to give it over to Kaiwing.
Rather buy some time. Got to get some items, get some gold. They can look to contest further on in the game.
Well, the Maiden is up now in the bot lane. So Artemis will have that fun to deal with. Ginger was looking. Nothing there. Weaver's Wall and Dominus now.
Can even? I don't think we can do anything here, right?
Not threatened here. No level 6 for Kaiwing, so a headbutt pulverize, if it was answered by that Renekton stun, would be pretty devastating for him.
Yeah, no flash either, so if he does get caught, he's okay.
Okay.
The trigger was Kaiwing there, so it does actually take a sizable amount of health out with the help of Doggo. That Renekton health pool. Of course, Dominus, as you said, available, so again, still not really any threat.
Elliot's trying to roam? I don't think it really does too much.
What we would have thought would be how the finals looked. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, the likelihood was that was CFO going to be there, but Talon unable to overcome GAM in a first versus fourth seed.
Yeah.
It just speaks to how much GAM have been putting into this split.
How does CFO have 2 winning side lanes? I don't know.
Have beaten GAM every single series except for the one that counted. And kind of speaks to just...
I mean, the lane swap here was good.
Not only in the LCP, but historically even in the VCS.
Like, because Rakan was just like perma roaming for some reason. Just left Artemis alone.
Between Levy and Kiaya, coming into this really formidable top jungle duo, and they have been so far here in the regular season. I mean, rather the qualifying series.
In the seeding final too. I mean, you can expect that they've turned it up even further. 6 online for both Levy and Ginger, so Grand Skyfall and the Cease and Desist will be available. Levy and Emo going to have a little bit.
Did it have to give this scrubs? I don't think so.
Globally,
should CFO not be ahead?
With those ultimates, but Cease and Desist, really the only target it's going to struggle into is Artemis.
Yeah, a good champion at dealing with Vi. honestly, just this game, a pretty decent champion. A lot of low range coming through on the side of CFO. They get their one.
They get one.
Position to look to trade.
Honky's going to try to flank.
This is a
Fight to come through. Climbing's going to spot out Elio, so they know where they're.
This is a little bit dangerous.
Weaver's wall off at the top lane. So
See the communication is to back off.
Hold smite.
Yeah, okay.
That was a ballsy play from Levy. If not for holding the smite, there's a very real chance that Junja comes in and looks to contest, but no, Levy gets it done. Make sure he has the smite for the follow-up and gets.
Damn, okay.
And that is those crunch time plays that can make or break a game.
Elio shadowing Emo, disallowing.
Panda does have ult. Why waste smite? Why waste smite in the first grab? He wanted to waste it so that way he can try to like get the cooldown off so he can get the second smite up in time for the contest.
Quickness online, Kai Wing. Not there just yet.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
This continued trend with the lane swaps being active in the game, even with the restrictions now compared to last split.
Yeah, but they didn't want to contest it because I think
a little bit in terms of getting that 6 over the line.
It could have been an item thing, you know, like maybe they had better items or they didn't feel like they had their power spike. And yeah, maybe Ginger should have smited there, but I think it's fine.
Slower and slower.
I don't think it's like you should risk the game off grubs, right? Like we see a lot of teams like needlessly fight over grubs.
Still, neither team willing to risk too much.
Okay, that looked a little bit weird. Hauser.
Just on janitorial duty through his own team's jungle, clearing out some wards. Nash is done for Hongyu. He's had a pretty good time.
Yeah, with York, you kind of want it, right?
But Elio down here with Artemis, Grand Skyfall.
Okay. Kai Wing. Oh, wow. Okay, forces the Zaya ult. Oh, Kai Wing dodges that. Okay, is Emo in trouble? Oh, he stunned himself. Okay, he flashes over. Hunker's flashing in. This is actually kind of turbo. Oh, Rakan took the kill. Oh, that's actually huge. So big, so big. Yo, let's go, dude. That's a 3-for-1 trade. Damn. Dude, Kai Wing is playing so good. Dude, did you see his movement? Dude, it's actually like crazy. Dude, the beginning of the year, everyone laughed at Kai Wing and, you know, what the fuck is Kiaya doing?
To finish off that job.
I was trying to set him up. Oh wait, maybe we overstayed. Oh, there's a TP was coming in from behind. Oh! Kia's dead! Okay. Is Driver okay? I don't know. Can he heal it off? Oh, so close. Forces the flash though. Damn, Driver! What the fuck, dude? Dude, he wins those. Dude, I'm just saying, dude. Yesterday we were saying that fucking like. Oh wait, there's another dive coming here. Okay, Kai was tanking it. It's nice and clean. It's so clean. Oh shit, never mind. There's a Kiaya there. Okay, Jinja's ulting. Ooh. Oh. Okay, Elio saves it. What the fuck? Where the fuck did that asshole come from?
GAM having, funnily enough, taken out every single other VCS team in this qualifying series.
And I smurfing? Dude, he heard you guys talking shit. Look at this, dude. Holy shit.
Denies all that damage. Levy, they just can't juggle the aggro at all. So that tower just ramps up on him. Great dodge out.
Look, oh, Kai Wing. The movement's there.
Disjointed for GAM. Hongyu just steps out of the seismic shove.
Yeah, he W'd in, but that stunned himself.
For Artemis, but he then also falls.
Yeah, and Elio got the kill here, right? So in reality, it's actually really good for CFO.
Elio comes back with the ultimate back after using it at the start. Driver here in the 2v1. First of all, pokes out a lot of this health away from Kiaya with those ghouls and the main.
Dude, Kiaya was smurfing yesterday.
That he got back there is just gone again.
And now Driver just put him in the fucking dirt. It's actually crazy.
Kaya will reaggress, but not before.
Oh, damn.
And the Ghouls finish off the job, and boy, oh boy, was this dicey.
It was indeed a big old gamble. Levy still does get the kill, but that was reminiscent of a certain incident for the Chiefs in the top lane.
Yeah, this one was kind of unlucky. Oh wait, we're getting another fight here.
Comes out, Honghu's there. Culling goes completely wide, unfortunately for Doggo.
I think I saw it just straight down the
That was good as Cat is good as fuck with driving rest all year. Yeah. Yeah.
It was an attempt.
You're not wrong. I'm just shitting on Kiaya to push driver up more.
Maybe he is. No, Voltbreaker lands. He was.
Holy shit! That does so much damage. What the fuck?
Himself a third as Alio will be using that quickness to get away.
I mean, Junja doing very well to answer Levy, who tried to do much the same as he did in that last matchup between the two of them in that best of three. And unfortunately, Levy doesn't go the full clear in the way that Junja does and goes back to mop it up, gets caught. It really is just sort of chaos after the fact. First tower goes
That's
down,
crazy. I mean, like, I don't know, Junja would like fuck him up that hard.
Pretty comfortably ahead. I mean, Emo was aware of the fact.
Dude, he's level 10 and Emo is level 9. He's one level higher than the enemy mid laner. What? Dude, look at that. As he's getting stunned, he's just like pops the ult.
Not even getting an assist for it.
Oh.
Himself out. A lot of gold going into the coffers of CFO. Everyone ahead except
I don't think you have to retire at 27, 28.
Necessarily need to be on the Yark.
No.
Either way, we'll be drawing attention to those side lanes.
Artemis, Essence, Reaver start.
Kaya can still play if he wants to.
Not gonna see the Yuntals.
Like, he showed yesterday that, like, he's still good. I don't think he should retire.
Yeah, and he's
Like, he should retire off skill issue. And he should Levi.
going to be able to be there for CFO.
Like, he's like, Levi's the legend, dude. He's been around so long. If he thinks he can win, like, or still be good, I trust him to practice and work hard.
He's going to spot out Kaiwing now.
Had the flash, so worst comes to worst. Likely could have got out of that. Junja in the brush.
We'll try not to end the game that fast.
Oh, and then he lands.
Oh, that might be his
Oh, I think he's dead. Oh, Kaiwing's catching him out? He's by himself, though. Nobody else can follow up? Okay.
Driver's working his way up the river, though. They want to contest this. Levy's still in the vicinity as that Rift Herald is going to be starting off. GAM have the cutoff, but...
Yeah, Kaiwing no ultimate now. Of course, Elio and Artemis neither. But CFO...
I mean, Elio, Artemis, Emo all don't have ults.
You're going to allow Driver some free time on this tower.
Oh, he's got this, right?
Awfully close to securing it.
He will, but Junja there. Levy starting things up. Elio, half HP at best.
Oh, they get bot tower. Do they want to force this? Kaiwing does not have ulti.
So Levy tanking it up for the time being. Has lost half of his HP. Junja's going aggressive. There is no Feather Storm to dodge out of that cease and assist. The Rift Herald will be resetting. Junja's straight back onto it now. Doggo and Kaiwing waiting in the wing.
Yeah, this is like kind of like rough.
It's a one-way trip.
Maybe Junja can get it. They're using ult to clear waves. Nice. Okay. Dragon is up though. Ooh. I feel like you should have like spent those resources on Dragon.
Doing a great job of playing everywhere all at once at the moment, our CFO.
Absolutely.
Rilo's completed for Hongq. That's a big ticket item.
Oh yeah. Second item done for Doggo as well.
Oh, okay. Dude, I mean, so far so good. CFO's up 3k gold just off this, dude. Just off the towers and lanes.
Biggest problem, I think, for GAM.
Yeah, GAM doesn't even want to Drake.
And the next sort of 10 minutes or so is going to be Driver, who's just steadily building things up here.
No, I haven't watched One Piece in forever.
Is really struggling. Elio here to assist. I didn't even know if they got the kill straight then.
2v1, 3v1 eventually as Artemis joins.
Okay, nice movement, Driver.
How long will it take?
Flashing out.
Fantastic flash from Driver.
Oh my god, they're spending everything. Levi flashes this.
as expected, go down eventually, but it's
Mid tower goes down. Another flash used. Wow.
Broken open and Dragon started
I mean,
the CFO.
I don't even think that's good for GAM, dude. They sent 4 people top, used 2 flashes and like 2 ults, and then we just CFO gets mid tower and Dragon.
Really ramping up that acceleration. GAM might be able to take this mid lane, but over the wall comes Junja.
Yeah, Featherstorm's there, so he can't really ult onto the Zaya.
Ooh, okay.
This mid lane tower on a smidgen of
Oh.
HP, and the Void Grub should take it away.
Wow, 30 health.
No,
They just auto attack it.
The next wave, I mean, even before that,
Yeah.
they are able to knock down that tower. A very important objective to take.
CFO is Star
Now
Hats,
one tower at least.
Straw Hats, and LCK is the world government. Oh shit. Okay, that's like the pirate government, no? With all the giant pirates and shit.
Starts to a game we've seen from GAM. Hasn't quite worked out the way they wanted to, but look, it's
I mean, GAM are looking solid, but they're kind of behind on tempo.
In a position where it feels that they can fight for sure.
Okay, okay.
Unfortunately, it's Honkyu and Doggo that have received the bulk of that lead. And you're seeing it form in those items. The Navori Flicker Blades as that second item here for Doggo. Again, no rapid fire cannon because you don't have that Nami. Honkyu with the Rylai's. That Rylai's is going to be a very difficult item to deal with, especially for Artemis.
Absolutely.
Dude, I watched it a bit as a kid. Then, like, I was like, oh, I should check it out. And there's like 5,000 episodes out. I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm never going to watch this show.
To be fair, it worked reasonably well. Junja in the vicinity.
Like, when I was watching One Piece, it was like a cute little pirate show, you know? It was all like small. Now it's like, oh, there's like 100 ships, and there's like pirates that are like 20 feet tall, and they all have like different powers and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, when did this become like Naruto and shit, dude?
Grand Skyfall, Weaver's Wall is going to be in position, but 4k HP, this is quickly...
Okay, yeah, it's free. It's actually free. Oh, they jumped out. Okay, they're going to try to fight this. It probably was best to leave. You got Otacon. You don't need to fight this. Ooh. Yeah, there's some miscommunication there, it looks like. It's fine.
Yeah, a little bit off the money, unfortunately. Levy.
I don't think there's anything they can do off that.
Will go over, but they get a great fight off the back of it and inject.
I mean, this was a good Talia wall by Emo.
It's going to be hitting very, very hard, as we've seen consistently. So good. Grand Skyfall followed by that quickness. Charms onto 3. Massive damage out.
Yeah. Yeah, Otacon, fighting after Otacon is just too hard. It's like, you just get so squishy.
Yeah, importantly for CFO, both carries do remain alive, so they're able to continue building gold for themselves. Evened up, despite the fact that 2 kills were just picked up by Artemis, it's just an even gold between those 2 AD carries now, and it's still
Yeah, it does feel like CFO will just win.
But a great way to scratch and claw your way back into it is that 3k gold lead now quickly gone down to just over 1.
God damn, dude.
Gold difference in that jungle, now it's down to 5.
Yeah, but like the way I watched One Piece was like it was just on TV, right? So I would just catch an episode here or there. Same with like Yu-Gi-Oh, Bleach, Naruto.
Leaning in towards some of that big armor pen.
Like I don't remember the like names, but for example, like Naruto, I remember watching the Sand Kid. That episode like scared me a little bit because I was like, holy fuck, that's so scary. Dude, the kid's like made out of sand or some shit. Like half his face was missing.
You saw GAM are willing to contest the objectives, just a little slow to the play last time.
Back in my days, those anime things were black and white. Dude, no, my dad is old. Dude, he's so old, he had TV shows that started in black and white in season 1, and then season 2 or 3 would turn into color.
50 seconds to Drake, number 4. And this could set up sole point for CFO or equalize things for GAM.
Mr. Sandman.
The kill lead off the back of some phenomenal play.
Yeah. It's those objectives that are going the way of CFO that keep them out of gold lead, though.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but yeah, Sandman or something like that. Oh, this is calling now, Dad. Hype.
Wanting to contest. We see up at the top side, Emo, Weaver's walling in. It's once again already over targeting down Driver, but once
There's,
again,
I don't know why they're
Flash, and he's
prioritizing Driver so hard.
Used. That makes this next fight.
Driver's doing a good job wasting their time.
Go for it a lot harder, and they might just have to concede, and it looks like they will.
Yeah, but Maiden removed.
That's free Dragon, no?
Pushing power is going to be weakened just a little. Emo does have the TP, as does Kiaya, to get in. There's no great wards. Oh, actually there is. One on the bot side rivet, but yeah, I think losing out on the dominance in the Weaver's wall means that they're not going to have that fighting power. So CFO will waltz themselves on to Soul Point, all but for free here. Actually, not all but free. It cost them a Maiden, 50 gold.
Kill the Maiden.
Once again, coming out on top. They're trying to target out Driver in the side lane, and it's been successful occasionally, but the timings of which they're doing it are costing them.
Well, I mean, the reason the Great Wall of Sparta works is because suddenly you've got 2 extra people there. Unfortunately, they've only been committing Nemo, and with that flash, Driver's been able to get away. So I think it's going to be a decision that GAM need to make in the very near future. Do they want that offensive prowess to be able to react to plays that are being made by CFO, or to try and shut down their side lane push? We'll have to see. Lord Dominic's Regard finished up as well now for Artemis, so we'll be chewing through pretty much everyone on CFO.
Yeah, just one.
I mean, Baron's gonna be up soon. We just play around that.
Hard to deal with in terms of
Okay, Driver beating his ass. Oh, Kiaya's fucked. Kiaya!
Locked up in a box is gonna get taken out by the cease and
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We double TP. Sorry, dude, this shit. The way that he bounced around like that. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what is Kaiwing doing, man? Oh my god, he's just like, yeah, Kaiwing, dude. He's like, sorry. I almost pulled a Hillisang there. Fuck, dude. Okay, Phantom holds. Wait, what the fuck? Where did Drive? Oh, Drive TP top. I was like, how the fuck did he get up there? I thought he was just bot a second ago. Okay.
Sacrificial lamb on the altar of PCS.
Crazy, dude. It's so crazy.
Even more off the back of it.
Oh, dude, my throat.
That was my IGN last year. PCS superiority.
Yeah, no, it was. It was.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, it's still only game 1.
At least game 1, they are looking slightly superior. But of course, much the same as Talon yesterday. We know by now that game 1s don't mean anything in a best of 5. Neither time was a game 1-1.
Yeah, that's true.
Ended up winning the series. All 3 times that a team won the first game, they lost.
Yeah, it's kind of criminal that CFO...
Did Secret Whales win game 1?
Got reverse swept twice.
Anyway, the second one was a gentleman's sweep.
Yes. I think the Canadians call it curling.
What the fuck? Big fan of the Canadians.
They're going to Vancouver, so the more you know.
True, GAM Social. Thought they were...
No, it was GAM, Secret Whales GAM, yeah. Frauds! Dude, these casters don't know shit!
Valorant Masters.
You don't know, maybe they've got holiday plans after the fact.
Yeah, that's true. Doggo, Culling coming
Oh, damn! What the fuck? Dude, they just... What the fuck? Okay, well, they're out of the fight now. Aren't they just like Omega fuck? I'm not a big fan of this dog, Hunky's Azir build. Nashers into Rylai's? Isn't that like so pussyo?
Yeah, they get out the ultimate from Pantheon, they call it their Weaver's Wall, but Junja's
okay, they use 2 ults.
2 of their most important ultimates now removed. Push out these minion waves, take the recall, get your health back, and all of a sudden this Baron has just become a whole lot harder to contest.
Absolutely. Travis says, look, I can farm more, don't you worry. My biggest concern, there's still no Zhonya's, no Seekers even for Emo just yet, which means that he is still likely to be
Like until Honky gets Leandries, he's not gonna be like super OP.
There we go. Okay, so Emo's cracked the code and just reduced the potential targets for Junja by one further. So good chance it's likely Levy or Kiaya that then get targeted out if the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, we're at the point of the game now where Vi doesn't have to look for an aggressive target.
Alright, Infernal Soul is spawning!
Or Doggo.
Doggo's level
Well,
16.
done what Junja needs to do. As Doggo
Okay.
continues on aggressively.
Ease it aggressively like that.
CFO, and this game can flip completely 180 in favor of GAM, and they've done it before. Game 2 yesterday against Talon. We're in a dire position. Some fantastic.
Okay, can
turn that one around.
Driver push up the wave a little bit?
Could be the soul for CFO, and CFO aren't willing to just give it.
Yeah, no, this needs to be contested. The Driver's been such a problem. He's just been slow brewing up in that top lane. Maiden as well, going to be available. Junja comes in.
Okay. Junja's really, Kai's really tanky, but he still looks like he's gonna go down. Oh my god, nobody's able to go in. Oh, Honky! Oh, he got stunned. He stunned himself. He doesn't have Zhonya's. This might be bad. Oh, they flashed. It's actually good. I lied. Oh, Driver. Let's go.
Yeah, it's rough. The Featherstorm goes completely the wrong direction. Not that it really would have mattered.
Bad my ass, we
It's just so
fuck.
hard to burn through. Takes so much attention away. They can't
Dude,
get
Ginger's laughing, dude. What the
they
fuck?
Take Soul, they will take Baron to boot. Kiaya with naught to do, and once again, just can't.
No, like Kai bought so much time with that play.
Will be the Baron.
Like Honky almost had the game-winning play, but he stunned himself with Talia E, right? Like he tried to go through the rocks and stun himself. It was unlucky.
And by all likelihood, that is game 1. The decisive play out of Kaiwing and then Hongq to get CFO the avenue in. Doggo almost taken out. It was a fantastic look from Alio to try and turn that team fight around, but unfortunately weren't able to capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiwing time and time again, the CFO just goes for the full commit. He just pops the ult. Look at the damage. Look at how long it takes for him to die, and all the while.
Yeah, they go in on Doggo, but he's able to get out. Yeah, right here. So close. Oh, no. Levi stunned Hongq. Okay.
And then the cease and desist held to the very last moment by Junja. Drops it on Artemis's head.
I don't know how we can have a grand final without LCP's best jungler.
Oh, Lord, the damage.
Carson's shit. Carson's a fraud. We have the 1-2. Jinja.
I know which one's winning out for the time being.
Yeah.
Inhibitor in the bot lane now, taken out by CFO. Emo once again rejoining his team with that recall. He does get a little bit of gold for himself from that top tower, but mid lane minions marching in. It's very hard for them to wave clear with Emo trying to answer. Driver on the bottom side of things. Mid lane inhibitor will now be going down. There's only one left. Of course, CFO can't pressure it. There are no minions, so a little brief moment of respite perhaps for GAM.
Elder and 4. I mean, realistically,
And they didn't
we've got
retweet
90
it.
seconds still. No TP, so it will have to be a run to lane. Oh no, the Guardian Angel now for
Your
Ginger as well.
legacy.
So he can be very proactive in these team fights, come back and...
This is why Talon's not at MSI, okay? Karsa or Fofolk was 7th place. No MSI. Karsa 4th place. No MSI. Jinja is consistently first, always at MSI. And that is the formula. That is the reason why we don't see Talon here. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If you need any more league analysis, let me know, and I will be there to let you know how it goes.
Yeah. And he's scouted 2 Kaiwings here for the cutoff.
Oh, God.
Oh, Kaiwing.
They have a raging bull.
Oh, he instantly flashes out. Oh, what the fuck, Levi? Oh. Nani? Okay, never mind. Why is this fight really bad? Is that my wide stream trying to hide it from my eyes? No, it's really good. Kiaya's in the back. Oh, is Doggo going to be able to 1v1 him? Oh, yeah, he does. Never mind. Yeah, but all I'm saying is it took CFO 5 games to beat Talon. Yeah, but Midorian, all I'm saying is Talon's not at MSI and Gab and CFO are.
To their fallen region. region, mates. CFO.
Let's go.
Those opportunities and then decimating GAM when the opportunity presents itself. But GAM picking up much of what we saw out of Team Secret Wales and Vikings and being hyper aggressive in some of these early plays.
What the fuck is that thing? It's a hockey superstar.
Very good game. Unfortunately, CFO
Damn.
proving why they are considered the best team the LCP has to offer.
Absolutely, but of course, keep in mind, as I said before, every single series we've had,
The oysters are flying.
So if that continues on, GAM are looking pretty good right now. But of course, taking the actual situation at hand, as CFO are.
Will Rest play today? Yeah, probably.
Of course, there was a close 5-game series for them against Talon, but
You'll be there for game 2 or 3.
They were reacting to what GAM were doing and just completely outplaying them. And I think that is a worrying trend going forward. The massive combos they had in this game between the Zaya Rakan and the Talia Pantheon were just essentially unable to find anything. And it all started off with this.
Yeah, I mean, Levy leaves the Krugs, carries on, realizes, oh, maybe I should go back.
Luckily, I'm enjoying life here. Yo, Ricer, welcome back.
A little bit in that aspect. Burns the flag,
Also, the LCP trophy is still shit. It's alright.
They do eventually secure the kill onto Hongkyu. If Levy has the flash here,
I think the trophy is okay. Because they don't want an actual proper trophy.
Hongkyu shoved back in.
So for that, I think it's fine. But I don't know. I'm like a traditionalist kind of person.
So much Levy just taking all the tower aggro here, and you can just see it ramps up, rips him to bits.
Great Featherstorm out of Artemis. Otherwise, this could have been even worse for them.
Has been playing so well, but it's just so disjointed.
Oh, thank God for Faker.
Gets caught because timing's in the right spot. And unfortunately, the first of a couple of times where Emo really gets caught out in some horrendous...
Faker has all of his fucking trophies. What a psychopath. Like, for example, I love this world trophy. I think it's so cool. I also love the old, like, OGN, like, cup. I think this shit is so nice, dude.
It was swinging.
Like the logo with the star and the fucking eagle. It has a giant fucking cup. I think that shit's so nice. Like that's how I feel about trophies. Give me the old worlds and old OGN. I mean, the new LCK one's not bad, but I'm just like, yeah. The MSI butt plug can use some work.
It's only game 1. There's a lot of game left to play, and Kaiwing, I mean, for my money, the MVP of this game.
Absolutely.
I think even from the very get-go, the wherewithal to realize Levy had come back for those drugs to set up for the kill for Junja, and then every single team fight, he is in the thick of things. And starting things off, getting the avenue in for Junja, allowing Hongkyu to have
the VCS trophy, I really like that one. The one that's like kind of looks like it's broken.
I mean, he's consistently the one setting up so many of these plays to CFO, which is why I think we did see the Alistar over the likes of the Nami for Illusion. He's just stepped.
I don't know how to describe it, but like, yeah, like this one. I like this one a lot. I think this is actually like really cool.
Absolute wash out there. But I mean, there's just so much going on here. You can also get behind the LCP if you want as well. From now,
right? It looks pretty sick.
You can get yourself the Caitlin Tell Me Everything emote if you subscribe on Twitch at the moment. Unfortunately, if you're a Prime subber, now you won't get it. You need to be a full sub, but you do support the channel. You
like a claw in the cup?
In the LCP. And of course, you
get
get
what the fuck that is?
You don't miss a moment of all the action. Remember, guys, we are in game 1 of a 5-game series. This could
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. I saw this as like, oh, this looks kind of cool. It's like a unique take on just like this, you know, a trophy cup.
CFO take it very handedly. Yesterday, GAM were able to fight back. Can they do it again? We'll find out very soon.
Okay, we got a 6-minute break, guys. You know what that means? I need to go urinate. I'm gonna go take a quick piss, and I'll be back with some more League of Legends. Don't go anywhere. Oh, let's run some ads, baby.
2025 marks a transformative year for League of Legends esports in the Asia-Pacific region. PCS, LJL, and VCS were restructured as regional Tier 2 leagues, providing a pathway for top-performing teams to qualify for the newly minted Tier 1 LCP, League of Legends Championship Pacific. Similar to LCP, all three leagues also saw the implementation of the Fearless Draft format, adding a new layer of depth to the competitive matches. PCS continues to be a cornerstone of competitive League of Legends in the Asia-Pacific region. Deep Cross Gaming emerged as the dominant force in PCS 2025 Split 1, securing the championship with a decisive 3-0 victory over Westpoint Esports in the final. With the integration of regional leagues and the emergence of new talents, the future of PCS promises even more thrilling competitions. Heading north to Japan, LJL unveiled a refreshed structure with three main tournaments, Forge, Storm, and Ignite. Each tournament featured unique formats and open qualifiers, enabling amateur and semi-pro teams to challenge seasoned organizations. The structure fostered inclusivity and provided a platform for emerging talent. Professional team Reject stood out with back-to-back wins, asserting dominance through consistent top-tier play. Their performance secures them a leading spot heading into the LJL finals, positioning them as strong contenders for promotion to the League of Legends Championship Pacific. For Spring Split, VCS 2025 adopted a comprehensive competitive format. Swiss stage with the top 6 advancing into the playoffs, who will then battle through a double elimination bracket to the top. Hyper Vortex Esports emerged as the dominant force in the split. They secured the championship with a decisive 3-1 victory over Team Flash in the finals. VCS was also officially recognized as a national championship tournament ecosystem by the Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sports Association, VRESA. This recognition reinforces the league's growing legitimacy and underscores the rising importance of esports within Vietnam's national sports ecosystem. Besides Riot-led tournaments, local community events also play a part in promoting League to the local scene. In Taiwan, Major 6 is playing a significant role in promoting esports culture and bringing teams together for high-stakes, action-packed tournaments like no other. Major 6 saw significant growth, serving as an inspiration for aspiring esports athletes, allowing opportunities to showcase talent on a larger stage. An increase in prize pool also reflects the tournament's rising prominence and the growing support for esports in Taiwan. Another event nurturing grassroots esports talent in the Asia-Pacific region is the 2024 Asia Esports Championship League of Legends. The AEC served as a stepping stone for amateur players aspiring to enter the professional scene, particularly within the PCS ecosystem. The successful execution in the LTS 2025 Spring marked a significant milestone in revitalizing Thailand's League of Legends esports landscape. It has re-established a structured and competitive environment for Thai teams and players. We also saw an emergence of new
what's up?
Stars in Thailand's League of Legends scene. Players were also introduced to Fearless Draft, which encouraged diverse champion picks and strategic depth, challenging teams to adapt and innovate in real time. LTS serves as a stepping stone for teams to qualify for the LCP Wildcard Tournament, paving the way for international competition. And rounding up in Japan, 2024 Stage 0 saw record-breaking participation and engagement of 2,322 teams and 7,692 students participating nationwide.
Damn, I didn't know about Stage 0.
Finale saw Renaissance High School clinch the title after a hard-fought final against Senshu School Clark High Schools. The match was marked by strategic plays and pivotal team fights, demonstrating high-level gameplay and teamwork. Structural innovations and competitive highlights have set a new standard for Japanese esports, paving the way for increased international engagement and the development of homegrown talent. As APAC,
That's good. That's good.
the region's most passionate players and fans, each event marks a powerful step forward for League of Legends in Asia Pacific.
APAC, let's go.
The stage grows, the stakes rise, and the region shines brighter on the.
This is CFO Academy, right?
The future of
I can't tell.
APAC starts here, and it's only just beginning.
No, I guess not. One of them had footage of CFO Academy last year.
Change in pace
All right.
here for CFO, as instead of keeping driver for 2 games, Rest has immediately subbed in after the first. So we're going to see a different look when it comes to those top laners, and I think this is pressuring the Rumble.
Yeah, look, I don't know. A part of me thinks that maybe this is because CFO don't believe that it's going to go beyond 3 games and they kind of want to get rested now and potentially have that option to bring Driver back for game 3. But obviously, having lost that, GAM will get side selection going blue. I don't know, it's an interesting one. CFO looking as we expected them to. GAM, look, playing with some flair, being pretty aggressive on the whole, and unfortunately it just wasn't enough to get things over the line. But if that is still the matchup they're bringing to CFO, I still think they've got a decent shout to take 1, if not 2 games away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it wasn't like it was an entirely one-sided affair.
No.
In the Arakan fight, they were able to fight back, but I think just
Okay, let's go, boys. Dude, give Russ his champions, dude. Don't be cringe.
Most of the time they did it, but CFO were getting towers and getting dragons on the other side of the map, so...
Yeah, it almost felt like an overcompensation for that last time Nikiai was in that matchup, obviously, where he was being, pinged out multiple times. So it felt like they were he looked like they were trying to overcompensate and give him the space. And all that really did was just draw attention away from where it really needed to be.
Yeah, and I mean, they're essentially lost on the same comp as they lost on yesterday too, so you don't have to feel too bad as GAM or a supporter.
So you're 1-1.
Come in, play more to
Damn, dude.
2, 3, and 4, and they should have a fighting chance, of course, still in the series.
Absolutely, and I mean, all those 10 champions gone now as well.
Yeah.
So some big picks taken away. I mean, Junja, I think, less suffering without the Pantheon.
Have TS fallen off?
To have a bottomless pit of champions.
Although Levy did bring out the Jungle's Ed, so I think it's safe to say that he probably is much in the same vein.
He brought that out against...
Oh, CFO's bang Rumble.
I mean, no, sorry, CFO, and it didn't look the greatest, but...
Oh, you had a great clear to start.
Yeah, I mean, that's Zed. Anyway, Victor, Jace, and the Skarner removed. Obviously, Junja has preferred the Skarner a lot of times, especially going into game number 2. So homework has been done by GAM, Avaris and Rumble on the other side of things.
Quinn is going to be banned out as well. So those big top lane picks now.
TS will auto lose to not face GAM or CFO. Dude, it is funny that the 2 teams that fucked over TS are at MSI.
Around it in totality.
Again, I think there's an element of psychological warfare there, because Rest surely knows how to play it. And when he did step in, as that sub in the set, because obviously he was the one stepping in. He was playing a lot of those tanks in split 1 to start things off, and then Driver would come in and play with a little bit more carry potential.
Yeah, I mean, Driver has always been the
Nico first?
So I imagine you'd look towards Rest to pick up something different. Obviously, there are a plethora of champs he's capable of playing. Nico going to be that first pick here, a very dominant support champion as things stand, of course, copping a nerf in the next round of patches, but not on the live one for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, there are some very interesting changes that we will miss out, given we end things on 25-10. So, I mean, the last shout-in before we head to MSI and the Esports World Cup. Callista's sniped away, so it's not going to be Calista Nico.
Just be the Renata picked up there.
Yeah.
So it should just be the Calista. I mean, you don't even have to pick up the Renata right now if you don't want to. Go for it.
Yeah, you can pick something else. Yeah, Xin Zhao. We can even take Poppy. Oh, they came from Korea for CFO? Damn, let's go.
On the travel.
No, they're just scouting the competition early.
Yeah, they're trying to take our players.
No. They're worried for MSI after how well...
That looking good.
Now that,
or GAM maybe.
First stand.
Yeah.
Not a single time.
Yeah, now that Hongyu knows what Zed is, I think he's pretty safe.
True, he's had a second rep against it. Unfortunately, that one time it was jungle, so...
Real East for heads.
Xin Zhao for Junja.
Dude, they came all the way over because they know that this is where the good matches are.
So they take it themselves.
Oh, dude, I completely forgot about Nocturne. We left it open?
Just by the virtue that he can split the team fight pretty well with that ultimate. Of course, Levy's going to be more than happy to take the Nocturne here. Every single VCS jungler we have has loved it.
Ooh, Kaisa.
On the Nico and the Nocturne as well. So rounding out a team comp with a bit of a dive comp coming through.
So, I mean, very real chance.
Just has to be Renata.
Yeah, I think that's your best bet.
Otherwise it's banned, so take the Renata now. It does well into dive, so you're pretty happy ultimately to have the Renata into what's being shown so far for the side.
Yeah, this match might, this game might be doomed.
Let me give yourself that bit of extra time.
Yeah, Renata, okay.
There was no real
I think that's fine.
if you didn't. So, I mean, In terms
I forgot.
of what's left up
My
there
bad, my bad.
available,
Thank you for reminding me.
if you're GAM,
This is why I'm a
realistically,
fraud
you're banning
streamer,
some of the
dude.
lines of an Ari, 'cause you don't want Hongyu having Ari with his Inzal. I mean, it's a terrifying combo in the mid lane.
Absolutely. Hongyu does have just a plethora of champions he can look towards.
I do pay out.
That ball delivery
I
system,
just paid out.
so many times, just get rid of it. Not have to deal with it. Always gonna
Motherfucker,
be a
dude.
better option, I think, in the draft than tempting fate.
Yeah.
Dude, we banned Orianna, but I never see Orianna and Nocturne together anymore.
I just want to take the Ari away from Hongyu. I'm just trying to think of what he's played. I mean, unfortunately, he has shown some insane depth in the qualifying series, so it then becomes a little bit hard. Rise, yeah, it's just very strong.
I mean, I think you ban. Oh, you don't need to ban Ari here. You can just take it, actually. Make them ban it. What do you ban with Nocturne?
I don't even necessarily hate a Galio.
You ban Galio? Yeah.
Again, you're against an entirely dive position.
Does he maybe ban Hongyu? Or ban the Galio?
Renata and the Zinzal should do a lot to create space for Doggo.
I'm not sure what I was looking at there, but I'm not sure I want to either. Silas taken away from Emo.
Okay.
Also, just a quick side note, I did get told what the Chihuahua references are. And it's because when he was, prior to going pro, he was referenced as a Chihuahua, or his ID was a Chihuahua. So
Okay.
that is why we often see Chihuahua references towards Doggo, not Doggo, rather Hongyu.
Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the
Yep.
youngest player coming into the competition, you bark.
That's why he's called Chihuahua.
Well, actually, to be fair, he's
Yeah, Chihuahua would be a good name, but Hongyu didn't like the way it sounded in English apparently, which I don't know the difference.
So I mean, Ari.
Like, is it because I said Chihuahua is what I'm trying to think? I never asked him because I don't want to be like, oh yeah, Kevin's poor pronunciation word Chihuahua made me want to change my name. Like, that'd be so fucked, so.
I think you pick your top laner first, and then if you get a good guy.
Honestly, you just pick Ari here.
I don't think you're necessarily forced to pick a mid laner here. Again, the depth that Hongyu has.
Yeah.
But they do go for the Ari.
I mean, you deny it from Nocturne, it's pretty good.
Incredibly with Zinzal.
There's not really that many other mid lane champions that are open that are strong.
As things stand.
I mean,
Like Quay,
probably not the angle you're looking for GAM.
maybe Annie, Nocturne, or Galio.
The mid lane now.
Aurora, they can go Aurora mid.
But you're then leaning pretty heavily into magic damage. But
Yeah, that's what I would
comes
think.
through for Kiaya.
But he said like, oh, I just didn't like the way it sounded in English.
As well, and he
But like, it sounds the same in Chinese in my opinion. It's like Chihuahua, Chihuahua, you know? It's like, what the fuck?
Mid lane for Emo, what is he gonna have his hands on?
I don't get it. Yeah, that's the Aurora, okay.
Even match up into the Ari.
Big circle theory.
It is.
Yeah, they're picking Scion here.
What do they want in the top lane?
Counterpick for rest. Could look
Hongyu? It's his
for
name.
champions, really, and Bess has a good time up against the Scion, but not necessarily.
It's like,
hearing
and like
amazing
Q
levels.
sounds
He can dive in
cute.
with that Ari and the Zinzal.
That's basically why he's called
That's what they
Hongyu.
want to do, though. We'll see. What does rest have in store?
Shen,
for us?
I
Shen.
was
Wow,
wondering.
he's playing with Shen.
A great answer. Shen, possibly the strongest early game tank that League of Legends has. It just does so much damage.
I mean, Hongkyu's adorable, dude. He's
More
like,
importantly, Levy will
he's our
take the
17-year-old
outside.
rookie.
And Shen, as long as he's quick, can respond. Of course, you have roughly half a second to respond with a teleport or the Shen ult before you are no longer able to. So he has to be quick on the trigger. He can also use it aggressively. Junja's going to pull the trigger. Honkyu's going to pull the trigger. Just go on them immediately. Give them that extra shield. End up in the front line alongside them.
Yeah, absolutely. Which means that, I mean, post 6.
I think Nocturne kind of fucks with Shen ult.
Kaiwing can be bailed out by Doggo. Rest then come on someone else, and realistically...
And Doggo can be bailed out by Kaiwing as well.
Junja's a pretty hard target to deal with once that ult's up. So, I mean, it's going to be a pretty tough time for Levy, all said and done. They're going to have to be pretty on the money with this decision making when it comes to teamfight time.
Nocturne, or... No, Shen's on the other team. But yeah, that would be kind of a crazy combo. Hey, that was nice.
To the Nocturne. Every single component of their team
Oh, you guys?
deals well with
Yeah, if they got that, that's true. If they didn't have Scion.
I mean,
Alright, get your predictions in, boys! If you want to predict CFO win,
was. But
go
it was
ahead
many,
if you
many
want to try to
moons
be a little
ago.
bit spicy.
That level 6
Go
in
ahead
the
and try to
first 5
predict
minutes of the game, not to the game.
what's it
Been
called?
pretty synonymous with the champ ever since.
GAM
Quite
win.
like ripping that cord immediately as soon as you hit 6. Paranoia goes out and just watching them scatter. But I mean, coming into it, this comp looking very, very good for GAM. That is going to be something that they will have to maneuver through. Obviously, there's a lot of safety in terms of what's been drafted by CFO, but if they can...
Yo, Connie, I will hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water.
For them.
Absolutely. We now load in to game number 2. CFO with the lead, 1-0 over GAM. But GAM, they've found themselves in this position before yesterday even, and were able to bounce back with 3 straight.
Yeah, GAM on blue needs to find a
They do
win.
it now. Can they do it up against
Oh, this might be just a blowout.
the team in the LCP? It's going to be a really, really tough task, but clearly GAM at least second best, trying to prove they're the best.
Absolutely. I mean, coming in as 4th seed, expectations. Bit of dancing coming through.
What the
Doggo's family
fuck?
Doggo emote.
Oh, nobody's doing the auto, dude.
Honorable standoff, and then Kowing has to go and ruin it by clearing wards. It's always work for someone.
Yeah, always clocked in as Kowing. Not one to clock out of a shift early.
Damn, no one's predicting GAM?
You know,
Throw Q, ward down. Easy.
yeah, job done.
Yeah. Oh, dear. I have to say, the Callisto Spear death animation is one of the funniest animations in this game, because whoever they just drop dead, back up again. Like it's you're sitting there looking, oh, okay, cool, back down, bounced.
I'll do a cheeky little vote for GAM.
Take a look. Both teams likely to stay relatively quiet early on. This game even rest assisting Junja with his jungle clear.
Good go rest indeed.
Okay.
Does mean that Kai will get an early push on in this top lane.
Garas procs.
Oof. Rish not standing out of range. Takes a huge chunk of damage.
Guy missed the minion though. That would have. Oh, he's missed 2 there.
Yeah. Means he misses out on.
I mean, Shen should be pretty good into Scion.
Unfortunately, that could be the difference maker down the line.
Not often is it, but
No.
when it is, it's always exciting.
I think we've had
That's happened.
We've had a couple of fights where it's come down to, I think it was Hongkyu actually survived on 15 HP to get away.
Well, they're getting chunked out. They're getting bullied.
No surprise of anyone. The Nico lane has shove and is pressuring. I mean, there's not really any support champ that can do it as well as Nico. Karma comes to mind as
Yo, what's up, Star? Yo, we got this, dude.
No, that's a good job of just pressuring Hongkyu, taking some lane priority. That does mean he is going to have to be a little bit wary of potential intervention from the jungle. Notice roaming up here, looking to get that ward down, might even back off looking for a cull, which we have seen a couple of times. Get that lane priority, back off, but I
It's a minion.
probably want to get a few more levels out first.
Very deep ward early there for Doggo, protecting his mid laner. Not thinking so much that he's going to be that target. Doggo's
Oh.
yeah, that's going to be the heal and barrier.
Oh, Peel and Barry use here.
Woo!
Woo. That was kind of low.
Has the bailout available, but not going to have to use
Oh.
it. But will have to take a recall. So a great trade in this bot lane off the back of a snare from Elio. Junja will claim himself.
Ginger should be out of there.
Top side and look for a second, but Levy with the smite should be able to secure that for himself.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude. I've been up for too long.
Going after Doggo there. But I mean, it's an interesting one coming into this. At the start of this series.
Ginger's trying to get both, but... Oh, he gets both. Okay.
Levi, but unfortunately,
Levi flashed that. Oh my god, Kiaya flashed it as well. Oh, he's trying to dodge it. Oh, Honky has like no mana. Really?
Yeah.
Wow, these 3 flashes.
In that jungle, but shut down now. Time of Thrift gives Levy the opportunity to back off and head back on. And a lot committed in terms of summoners to make that kill happen. But such a big tool for the Xin Zhao to engage into these fights. Not having that flash the next wee while means that these solo laners will be a little bit safer there. Yeah. Tried to juke it out. The charm comes through from Hongyu, but that's about the extent of his ability to impact.
If Honky had some mana to fight with.
Yeah, look, he dies, but he did get 2 Scuttle Crabs. So many a jungler, if not every single one in the world, would say worth. Unfortunately, Rest might not feel the same way.
I mean, he's a Shen. Like, all the lanes that get a little bit rough through the mid game.
Hold on, he has to be careful here. Taunting defensively. If that W exploded, he would have been falling. So dealing well with the early stage of the game. Kaya not even yet to spend that first blood gold.
The rest is staying.
So I'm going to be sitting pretty happy in lane. It's a 6 as well.
Wow. Dude, that poke is crazy.
Fall upon the bot lane here, CFO.
That's a good old lead. Sitting at about 13 odd CS. Artemis, again, with that free time, just going to go ward. Has that clearance with a clone from Elio as well.
Ooh. Charm very barely missing, but still is able to get that electrocute proc, and with it, a huge chunk of damage. For my money, the most useless ability in the game. Callista W.
What do you mean?
No, passive is nice.
It's not too bad.
The passive's good. I mean the active.
Look. It will at least once a game save you from a horrendous position as long as you're putting them in a decent enough spot.
I mean, you can see vision of the enemy jungle.
And they just follow it in and suddenly it's not just the ghost, it's someone else.
That's the big problem is, like, even this one, right, it's covering a lot of area, but it's very easy to bypass.
Yeah.
Kaya doing great up here. We'll see what Rest goes for first. The Titanic Hydra, generally the option for most Shen players.
I think it's just going to be the way it goes. Clear waves, stand united.
Is it Titanic Hydra? It probably is. I was thinking it'd be Heartsteel, but
the most effect.
Wow.
Once again,
right.
In a rough spot.
Oh, it's a back off.
This Nico champion.
Yeah, it's an absurd champ. It's a very, very absurd champ.
Oh, what is happening?
Seeing why here, as just manhandling the bot lane almost single-handedly. Of course, Artemis.
Yeah, maybe we should be looking for a swap.
Created by Elio on the Nico.
20 CS.
Oh.
Should be dealt with reasonably well. Doggo is a bit of a monster when it comes to getting that CS. He's consistently high up there. In fact, he is the top farmer in the qualifying series at the moment, averaging 9.67 CS per minute.
Pretty impressive numbers. Especially considering
Artemis isn't even in the top 5.
The volatility of the LCP, not necessarily between these two teams, but you had to go against series against the likes of Team Secret Wales, even games against the LJL and OCE as well.
They don't swap themselves? Yeah, they did.
So oftentimes not a lot of CSing being done.
Fun fact, the top 2 CS per best farm games were actually Doggo and Artemis in the last time they matched up.
Yeah, there you go.
Doggo winning out just.
On the Smolder?
No, it was the Lucian Zaya one, so it would have been that last game.
Oh, there you go.
Junja steals the dragon away, but Levy...
I mean, Levi's going to get the grubs.
Boyd grubs himself. Aggressive positioning from Junja, and the jungle is about to beat Artemis potentially.
Yeah, trying to look for that red button.
Okay. Wow, Junja's going in. Oh, huge. Kai Wing, can he block it? Oh, he can. Oh, good job, Kai Wing.
And they answer back a kill. It is still the gold, though, in favor of GAM.
Yeah, unfortunately, Levy not there. If he comes in with the paranoia, that is a very, very dead Junja.
Yeah, I mean, Reds has an ult to help him, right?
Artemis in particular is getting a lot of gold just completely uncontested.
That's what you want, giving Artemis that freedom. And it looked like, for sure, that was going to be a great fight. Unfortunately, Rest has to ruin it all with the Stand United.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So the Between Worlds was not dropped.
Yeah, gets hurt.
Between Worlds there. I see it. Yeah, they really wanted that kill.
I don't believe they would have had the time to get that bailout across. With a hostile Toga over CCing up Emo. Means he doesn't get it off.
Two guys in the mid lane. Suddenly an ego. Rue goes wide, so Honky will just wear that for now.
Let's teleport, so he's going to be able to join back in this mid lane shortly. Kaya up against Doggo. And at this stage of the game, Doggo not really got the damage.
Closer into fucking Scion.
Massive health bar. Livy waiting in the wings too. Paranoia available. Doggo respecting for the time being, but Livy's being awfully patient.
Yeah, I mean, ult not quite there for Kaya. It's going to be the recall.
He was spotted as he walked forward there.
Wow.
A lot of presence down on the spot side for GAM.
Yeah, nothing for them to find, but unfortunately Kaiwing going to be the one to collect the CS.
Again, Artem is still a lot of solo time. Still keeping that lead out pretty far. Back leads.
I mean, so far, you know, small lead for GAM, but it's not really anything you should be too worried about.
Yeah, not doing all that much damage yet. Into this Callista, into the Scion, but with that handshake maybe
Okay.
some time.
He's
Doing
got
a bit
the
of
ult.
damage, dodging out as well. I mean, Kaya's never dying here, but it's about how much damage will he take. That's quite a lot. Hostile Toga will be used, forcing the ultimate from the Scion. Zelio will come.
I mean, I don't know about that trade, honestly.
Yeah, a bit rough there. Greeting for a cannon minion. Loses the ult, but Emo.
Like, I don't think Renata was worth.
So Emo just backs himself for Elio.
Oh, guess who's dead? Oh shit!
Doggo taken out very low. Bailout not coming through either. The Fate's call used to keep Kaiwing up.
Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is knocked ahead of their way. Oh. Okay. Maybe it's playable. Oh, he couldn't get over the wall. He's gonna try to help Jinja. Oh my god. Okay, they got him. Come on, come on. Honky's looking for. Oh, this is a charm. Okay. I'll take it. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Emo picking up that kill though. Gives him a bit. The problem being is another kill goes into the pocket of Doggo. He found the first for the for CFO, and he's found himself yet another. Yeah, it was a bit dicey there, Elio.
Yeah, what the fuck did Elio do?
He altered, but for what?
He gets handshake.
Handshake. He's just trying to peel. But
the bailout was used early there for Doggo, which is why he goes down here.
Yeah. Using it for the movement speed, unfortunately. Kaiwing has to try and run away. Gets hit by the Void Seeker.
Oh.
Actually pulls out the Uno reverse card.
Unfortunately, Levy just sort of says, yeah, why not? He does survive, but at the cost of...
This is so close, dude. Honky was looking for it.
It would have been a lot worse for him if he didn't try and overcommit for the kill onto Levy as well, as he would have had an extra use of Spirit Rush. Only with the one, Charm misses as well.
Scion and a hollowed Radiance. Gross.
That's good fun. Titanic High doing to match that push now. In the back pocket of Rest. He does have Stand United up. Paranoia either up or just about to be.
Yeah, it is up now.
Oh, Emo caught by a charm.
Stride breaker as well. So a huge amount of sticking power now from Levy for whoever he gets onto.
Dragon being started up, Ginger, you can see him walking. They're not willing to give this up necessarily for free, but it's not going to be an easy contest. Kaiwing's going to be first to play.
Kaiwing's looking for it. Oh, I can't get it.
Here comes the Stand United, though, right onto
Oh, okay. Oh, the Renata hits in the back. Oh, huge 3-man Nico ult. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. Oh, Doggo's alive. Okay, actually huge. Oh, double kill. Oh, quadra kill.
No, just the triple.
What? Oh no, it is the quadra kill. Let's go.
And that is about the worst person to pick it up.
The fourth quadra.
I never doubted them, dude. What are you talking about?
One apiece in Kaya.
I'm just telling what I see.
Up to the qualifying series of players in this final, of course.
Shen ulti.
To be fair, it looked like a decent shout in.
The Renault ult could have been better. This Nico ult kind of looked rough, but it looks like Artemis and everyone just focused way too hard on Doggo, and he got the bailout in. That's why Ginger didn't die.
Yeah, it was a chaotic fight.
They went to the backline to kill Doggo. Dude, Doggo, like, pressure is crazy.
And very
What the fuck? Driver just started like trying to start dancing.
They were in a winning position now, down
Let's go.
1.5K gold. All of
I
this
love
city
Driver, dude. He's so funny.
on the Ari.
Dude, he's studying Japanese, dude. His Japanese is actually kind of good.
Come out now in game 2.
I'm like, damn, dude, how are you fucking so smart, dude?
Skirmishing.
Just like learns language just like it's nothing, and just is an amazing top laner.
No, just 2 seconds away, so he loses the flash.
There was the paranoia there potentially for a follow-on, but they hold it for now, knowing that Hongq.
Hey, listen, Noit.
Just that ease of access.
I know he's built different, but I just can't say that in public. I don't want to put needless pressure on him.
Not have access to that.
He's still 17. God damn it.
Teleporting in immediately. Now, for Rest, not being able to join this, it means the Rift Shield should just go down. And you see the pings onto that bot lane tower. CFO realizing this is no longer a fight they can take.
No, Honky is playing well.
Herald.
Like, we weren't, like, worried.
An avenue top side. They might even just look to drop it mid lane. Get some decent damage out. Kaiwing gonna have to flash here, potentially.
Like, he's surrounded by 5 veterans, essentially.
Had the Fate's call, and it's always going to be better to use that Callisto.
Like, the pressure shouldn't be on him. It should be on everyone else to carry. Okay, Honky's going in. Oh, not bad. The Renata ult was okay. Oh, Shen can ult because of the fucking paranoia.
They do
Ooh.
lose the mid lane tower as Rest will continue his push down the bot side. Still Stand United noticeably missing.
That will
The
be.
mid lane tower and a team fight win as Junja's taken out.
Yeah. And off the back of the Noxian Blessing, of the Rift Tail, that's Noxian Blessings claimed for GAM. So they will have those upgraded boots coming through. And yeah, I mean, look, it was a decent shout in, but
I think if you can't see them, it won't work like that.
They just did not have enough cleansed out of the hostile takeover. They just step inside that zone of threat from Xin Zhao, finish him off.
I'm pretty sure that's how Nox and ult works.
If not for the Callista, but a great shout in for GAM.
Absolutely, giving themselves a fighting chance, of course. Far from out of this one. This is very, very far from being the end of the game. Circle theory well and truly there for GAM between both the Aurora and the Nico. That time being utilized very well.
I've been telling you, circle theory, it's going to be studied. Not for very long. CFO looking to get some aggressive control over this bot side. GAM jungle having taken that tier 1. They do have a lot of freedom to
500 gold lead for CFO.
We're 50 seconds away from Drake number 3. They want that deep vision control if they can.
Next fight should be at this Cloud Dragon. It would be the second of the game for either of them, of course. Neither team wanting to concede that early advantage on these objectives.
Hey.
So important are these.
Rest is building up a lot of pressure in the side lanes.
This top tower. We see Levy up in the area, as is Emo, but I think quickly realizing that taking out Rest is pretty insignificant if it does cost you ultimates.
So realistically, all it does is just slow down that tower being taken, especially with the rest hanging around. Does have both global abilities in the Stand United, and then of course the teleport being up and available to him. So can look to jump to the fight and then potentially come back to this.
I mean, Dragon is up.
Dragon is live.
Shen does have ult and TP.
Yeah, Dragon being started up, 8k HP on that.
Rest is recalling.
Looking for that between worlds, hopping in immediately.
I think he should pop it. Yeah, he's popped
Still feeling relatively
Stand United. Nox there uses ult. Oh, huge Renata ulti. That's a 4-man. Junja also gets the dragon. Honky's in the back. Honky's everywhere. Dude, it's so fucking doomed. Oh, they flashed. That's another death. That's another death. Oh my god. Artemis. 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 Oh, the bailout. Damn. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. They lose the dragon and the fight ultimately.
Oh, damn, dude.
Done. He still wants a piece of the sign on the damage.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Rest! You sexy bees. Wait, what did Artemis do? Let's see this fight.
It was just
Like, dude, Kai Wing's Renata ult there was mwah, chef's kiss.
Good targets. I mean, CFO positioned so well to deal with it. And Elio comes in from the back. Pot Blossom
Like, he hits 4 with that Renata.
which allows that dragon to be stolen. They finish him off. Charm on the levy, which means that is the fight done for him.
Artemis is like,
Unfortunately, with Emo,
yeah, he comes
on
in.
the other side, that between worlds, and the bailout
Oh my
is
god,
so
yeah.
clean. Keeps Doggo
Oh.
as it just about expires. And then Rest.
Close.
Rest makes the call. This is it. This is my time.
Can we stop the crazy hot sex on screen? Oh, Otacon throw!
No teleport. Still, CFO with 3 members only, trying to look to contest, trying to look to buy time.
Okay, they're trying to turn this around.
So now GAM are gonna be off the objective.
Ginger might be in trouble actually. Oh, the bailout! Dude, what the fuck? Oh, Kai was just in the middle of everyone. Holy shit, Kai Wing.
Gonna be able to say the same for much longer as Hong
Oh.
Spirit Rush constantly going forward. The
He wants it. He wants it.
confirm the kill.
Oh, thank you.
And takes a strong position here.
Oh.
It was a close game until it wasn't, unfortunately. GAM just too eager.
How the fuck did they win that fight?
Somehow just weathers the storm and they turn around and explode Artemis.
Yeah, Artemis thinking he's on the safe side of the fight, not realizing that both Honkyu and Doggo were sitting there waiting for their monitors to turn back on after the paranoia fades, and immediately just
Like here, I'm like, okay. I thought they might throw an Otacon.
I mean, that's an interesting target.
They went in on Junja. Oh my god. Artemis! 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 Oh my god, dude, that fucking Kaisa ulti outside of the range. That is crazy, my guy.
Systematically working through the remainder of GAM.
Oh.
And I have to say, I think
You really wanted that fucking kill, dude.
Teleporting with that killer instinct into the worst location where he was just outside of that Xin Zhao ult, meaning nothing he does will do any damage. No one else showing from the side of CFO. And
I mean,
he tries to come to an angle where he is able
dude,
to output DPS, he's just
this Nocturne pick isn't looking too good.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiwing was there.
I mean, the Aurora Nocturne combo is not looking good, I should say. Nocturne, I think Levi's playing fine.
If you're not gambling, it still presents for a very spread fight.
But
even if Doggo is over there.
I don't know, dude. Aurora doesn't feel like impactful.
But again, they don't have the vision we do.
Yeah.
They can't see what we can see.
Yo, let's go, dude.
Kaiwing. It was just that they didn't know if there was any.
Aurora Nocturne combo is pretty good in general. Yo, Sushi can't G. It's on Nico Nocturne, really?
Because even if he goes for Kaiwing, he's just going to get taken by that Fate's call and nothing happens.
No, so Doggo was by the Grom. So there was no way that Kaiwing was being saved if they made the call off the paranoia to go onto him instead.
I remember in the past, like, people talking about Nocturne, Aurora.
Call range. But anyway, paranoia used once again. This time it's on to Rest up on the top side. He has that Taunt available. He's very, very tanky, but in will come Artemis, and he will be able to shred through that health bar. Rest can do naught but die. And that's going to be a shutdown going over
okay. Dude, I didn't think he'd die there.
Fortunately, could very well just cost them.
Okay.
Tower, but yeah, CFO will answer.
So CFO just gets mid?
Certainly. A little bit too far away from this mid tower at the time being. Does mean it's a trade of objectives, but
oh, dude, that sucks. No Wi-Fi at the hospital? Ugh.
That you do get from those inner towers, and Honkyu's gonna have to commit his teleport to stop that. Ooh.
I don't think you need TP top.
Actually, no, it would have needed to have been a full channel estimating smash, but no. Okay, teleport out, give CFO the confidence they need to start this dragon up.
Yeah, well, Honkyu can't be here, neither can Artemis, so there's no realistic way for GAM to try and fight for positioning over that. So that is going to be the sole point now. Cloud solely.
Oh yeah, we'll have PCS playoffs tomorrow.
By collecting that, they would all but ensure themselves.
I need to take a day off or something.
2 games.
Dude, my throat hurts a lot. Like, yelling and talking is like rough right now, dude.
A rough spot that likely only gets rougher from here on out. Not out of it just yet by any stretch.
Dude, Adam Callista? What do you mean? He only has 2. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. Whatever, we had to. Oh! 5-item Callista! In about 20 minutes. Too much deep throat? Dude, I watched a hentai where a girl put like cum in her coffee and she drank it, and then that apparently made her like sing better.
Absolutely. Now,
or talk better.
CFO,
I forget. I wasn't really paying attention to the plot, to be fair. And I'm gonna be 100% honest. I really don't remember the plot too much.
sort of play around, see if they can get any of these summoners, any of these teleports out of GAM.
I just remember she was like, I have to suck your dick so I can be a news anchor or some shit. I'm like,
As well on this Callista.
oh, okay, yeah, sure, why not?
Capacity to just smite away, essentially, with that rend, any objective that he is able to wail upon. Now, Artemis down here with Kiaya. They're once again looking for Rest. He's coming.
Okay.
There's gonna be a lot of damage coming down, but the
Rest had the flash ad?
He might just be able to get himself out. Now he's turning the damage around on the Kiaya. He does flash and he will get out just barely. As Rest falls yet again on that side lane. 50 seconds on his death timer.
Was that a bad death by Rest?
One tower, possibly a second, as no one yet from the side of CFO looking to respond.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we were able to do anything off it. It might have been a bad death timer.
Going to force Artemis away from that bot side of the map. They don't want to give over that
Oh.
massive gold. Look how far ahead.
I watch a lot of hentai. It's hard to remember every single plot.
Almost single-handedly.
They always have really dumb plot points, okay?
Ah, the clone. What an ability. Unfortunately, hasn't bailed them out of all that many situations. Otherwise, GAM would probably be a slightly better spot. Not that the clone is going to do a heck of a lot in those middle of those team fights, but again, posturing right now, GAM. Looking here to answer the vision that was set up by
Terminus?
CFO not that long ago. CFO looking to clear out
On Callista? Why?
Back on the map, Stan United, of course, is available. Lost his flash, though, so those playmaking abilities of...
No, but on Callista, is that not weird?
The ability to taunt flash.
On Kaisa, it's I don't think it's fine, dude. I think it's fine. I don't think it's that bad.
And they have.
He has some weird bastardization build.
Blue Trinket comes down, but Doggo hitting away at this means the smite always is going to favor CFO. Alio's going to be the first one near the pit.
Alright, Rest is channeling the Stan United sooner. Okay. Okay. Ronaldo looks pretty good. I mean, yeah, this fight looks so over. Doggo and Kai do go down, though. This could be dangerous. Okay, wait, never mind. Oh! Honkyu! Damn! The alien just disappeared off my fucking screen. Now you guys gotta run, baby.
The fight, and more than likely the game.
Driver, I think, forgetting that the game still has to be finished out. He was looking to get ready to head on stage and join his team to celebrate, but I mean, a great game. CFO capitalizing on some big mistakes.
Alright, well, let's see. Like, how did Doggo and Kaiwing die?
Unfortunately, there's just so many big damage threats now on CFO. Unable to snipe that Baron away. Levy really got down to about 600
I mean, pretty big Renata ulti. Plot Blossom. Oh, wow. Aurora damage just deletes them. Okay. Artemis and Aurora damage. Oh, Ras, good taunt there. Dude, Honkyu finding that angle and just deleting his ass. Oh, oh, fucking sexy, dude. Elio Bard game 3, be scared, CFO fans.
And you can really see a lot of teams trying out the CFO technique.
Man, why you guys gotta pick the worst players to cheer for?
Synergy between their 6 players as CFO do.
Yeah, I mean, even you look at Honkyu. He's got that tape on his
Find
arm,
Bloodthirster?
and the letters on it indicate each member of the CFO roster. All the way.
Man, you're just a hater. I don't even think it's that bad, dude.
Absolutely. Now more towers going down.
I'm hung 25-7. Damn, okay. Hunky, oh, my man, hunky.
Race of all time. They get the dragon. It's going to deny the soul as Kiaya and Elio come back.
Should they have gotten soul? I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Don't really have the tools to do it though, as Emo teleporting in, trying to find a chunk. Junja might have to be using that ultimate, but does manage to get out of range of the snare, so we'll be
Like hung.
Gone by themselves 5 minutes, as long as this
Hung means like you have a long penis.
Yeah, Rest just keeping that wave in.
We're using Baron buff to try to take as many inhibs as we can.
Tries to clear that space, but unfortunately for him, he's already gone to intercept the wave. 20 seconds left, so
Looks in English slang.
some catastrophic mispositioning. They should at least be able to defend this now. Or big damage out onto Emo. That nearly fully stacked Medjay.
And not in Chinese.
Allowing him to do so much damage.
I don't know what the fuck it would mean in Chinese.
coming out now to buff up these bot waves. Unfortunately for the side of CFO, that is the ban.
Again, the masters of having good early and giving enemy teams better odds on betting sites.
GAM with 4 members though will not be able to, or will not
Do
be able
they?
to, rather, concede any more towers. So
GAM should. Wait, why would GAM ever be the favorites? Or have like, I guess, get better odds to be favorites? I'm not a gambler. I don't know all those terms, man.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely a defensible position, but again, if not for Rest landing that taunt,
CFO was 2.1 for like 5 minutes.
Artem was able to get out more damage. Potentially, they look to turn around.
Damn,
Rest
what?
had his number in that
Oh,
moment.
okay.
Flash,
I guess.
and just absolutely eats it. Warmogs was bought. I think he's then just undone it and gone for a heart steal instead. Which, I mean, to be fair, is going to be a lot more damage.
4 items. I mean, for Rest, saving the day on the Baron play, and has been rewarded.
So winnable for GAM.
Played in gold.
At this stage,
Dragon 3
I would probably say no. What the fuck? Why is Nico building a frozen heart?
To claim it.
Problem being is that no matter
I'm on that copium pack right now. Hey, dude.
can play those side lanes.
At least they're going to MSI.
Stand United, both of which are currently available. So as much as GAM might think they have that upper, okay. Giving the illusion that the blast cap took him over the wall.
Happens. Pushing in their bot lane is going to force someone to respond. It's Kiaya. Not even sure that Kiaya is tanky enough to deal with this shit at this
Yeah, I
point.
don't know. Should they have gone for Dragon Soul or Cloud Soul?
With that Q,
They gave it so they can get better like tempo on Baron buff, but I don't know. It would be Elder spawning now, but maybe they wouldn't have that as many objectives down. 2-0 is the most dangerous lead. You should know that by now, Kevin. Yeah, but okay, Rest. Oh, he's ulting out. Later, bitch. Damn, dude. Rest just pulled a see you later, fuckers. He just teleported out of there. Let's go.
Does mean Rest this time walks away, rather teleports away. Won't have that key ultimate though ahead of this Baron, which is spawning in 20 seconds, but full control over this side of the map could just be enough.
Yeah, I mean, you can already
I mean, Rest is a really tanky champion. Premu, you know that CFO is the first and only team to have completed a reverse sweep in Tier 1.
So you can get back up in the top side.
I'm 99% sure there's no other team in Tier 1 League that has ever done a reverse sweep. I'm just saying, dude. CFO's the miracle maker, dude. Oh! Levi got it! Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god, Honky's like so low. Oh, Honky's dead! Oh no, did we just jinx it? Did we just jinx it? Oh my god, Rest is in the middle of everyone. Dude, he's like getting fucked though. Oh my god, we can't kill a single person? Ain't no way. Damn!
And through the
Rend and Smite. Levy, the captain, will answer.
That was the single most locked-in Smite. He walks to the middle of the
What?
stops, boom, Smite steals it away, and they get some big kills off the back of it. Hong Q immediately sells the Medjais after going down because it is completely worthless from this point on. He loses so many.
Premi, I know for a fact you don't believe that. LTA does not clear LCP.
They just, oh, Levy, that is some top tier staunching out there. He just walks in, stops, smites out, and
Oh my god, Doggo's dead.
This could be the way that GAM find a ticket in.
What the fuck?
Respawn timers are coming through, of course, as the third dragon will be picked up for GAM. It's 3 apiece. Next dragon will be that soul. And what an absolute blunder around the Baron. Leaves GAM with a fighting chance and possibly even the edge up.
that was the single ballsiest Baron steal I think we've seen all year for the LCP. Now we've seen some great Dragon steals.
He did sell it!
But nothing when it comes to the Baron steal of what Levy just pulled off.
Junja gonna have to leave that bush. Kaya certainly
Tier 3 league games, not surprised. What are tier 3 league games? Caleb, this is a fucking tier 1, bitch!
Emo is just pumping. There's the Void Staff, the Rabadons.
Oh no! Hey, Boost Fun, welcome back! Hope you're doing well.
It's a Doggo. Yeah. Oh, Doggo just steps too far forward. Can't jump behind
Oh.
the tower.
Yeah, and just claimed.
They almost got Tywing to boot.
Pretty straightforward play there. And a lapse in judgment from the 80 carry of CFO. As GAM, 5 items. 6 including the boots for Artemis. Is not going to
Whoa, shit, boys.
Thorn Mail for Kiaya, which means Doggo is just going to have that little bit harder time getting through him.
How can LCB be tier 1, mate? These teams can't take a single map against LCK or LPL challenger teams. Man, the fuck you on about?
Indeed.
Challenger teams? If you said against LCK like top 2, you have a point.
There's going to be a pretty significant amount of downtime.
Man, you're just a fucking idiot, dude. The fuck? That is the dumbest shit I've seen, dude. You know tier 2 PCS is beating tier 2 LCK? Exactly, bitch. Yeah, but you wouldn't know that because you don't watch Asia Masters, where FAK took KT fucking challengers to game 3, motherfucker. This guy clearly doesn't watch good League, dude. Watch LCP and you'll learn. This is what real League of Legends is like, baby. Okay, Renata ulti is kind of huge. No, it's not. In my life.
That's going to be tower going down. Rest though, pushing through in the spot lane. Recalls are going to have to come through to answer.
TPs are there, worst comes to worst. But no, they'll get back in time to catch that wave and should all but certainly.
What do you mean? Australian team?
If he's constantly looking for
Man, why hating on the fucking koalas, dude?
Giving over that.
Did Junja just Goomba stomp a Scuttle Crab?
Yeah. Kicked it in the head.
Oh, he Mario.
Yeah, fuck you, buckled. It's not a big deal, dude.
Next team fight.
It's all about the team comps.
Will it be over the
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
What is going on with that clone? Just sliding. Wits End now done for Levy as well. So, going to be a little bit harder to take down. Also attacks.
Aha! Meander!
Almost 6 items on both the mid laners.
Trying to get the molecules right. I agree with his ass.
Has that GA now?
Grab the belt and head to the studio right now.
Come these fights gives him a little bit extra survivability. 90 seconds to Soul. 1 minute to Baron number 3. Now we've had a few of these in the qualifying series,
haven't we? Quite a few Alders even, and the way this game's shaping up.
I don't understand. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
6 minutes to go to match our longest game, which was, again, remember, GAM that played in that game as well.
I honestly don't.
Strangers to a long game, a GAM.
team willing to risk too much to make that mistake that does potentially...
Like, yeah, Aurora, Nico, you don't need the AP really.
Do have a lead in the series.
Like, you have attack, like, the Q and E are the most important abilities on Kaisa anyways.
Yesterday, looking for that comeback victory.
Ooh, Charm shielded away by Levy. But Junja does have the flash, so if they find an opening onto anything, that is a very, very quick follow-up from CFO.
Baron is spawning, but is it the Baron or is it the Dragon?
Junja not landing the smite, maybe a little bit of communication.
Dude, Miroran, you can't argue with these dumb people. Like, obviously the guy didn't know what the fuck he was talking about if he thinks that CFO doesn't beat LCK tier 2 teams. I don't even think we scrim LCK tier 2 at this point. Like, maybe like KT, that's the only one I can think of on top of my head. Okay? They're actually doing so much damage, it's crazy. Okay, forcing it out. Ooh! Oh my god, this might be really bad. I don't even know who's gonna win. Dude, this fight's looking really close. Kai Wings is so low. Oh, Ras is so low. Oh no! Clear the wave, clear the wave. What the fuck? What a throw! Oh, get the fuck out of there, man. Oh my god, why is he so fast? Oh, he's so fast!
Full ace for GAM, and we have one.
Ay, ay, ay.
Boy, oh boy, much the same as last night's series.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck?
Presents itself to Levy, and you can't give him that because he will take the game from under your feet. And we are not gonna have a sweep. It's gonna go at least to 4.
Bad news for Hongkyu. What becomes his 4th champion? He said he only needed 3. He's gonna have to pull something else out of the bag potentially to close out the series.
Okay, what the fuck?
That giant wall in the north draws all that attention to start the fight off and split.
Not gonna know if it was a mistake.
An insane turnaround. I mean,
I guess.
off the back of one singular smite steal.
Jintian, Bukai. Oh damn!
You're getting a smite onto the Baron.
He's saying today can't win, dude. What the fuck? Motherfucker.
Nerves certainly presenting themselves here for CFO. We'll have to see what they do to sort of dirty things up because GAM
Okay, you know what?
certainly deserved that win after how they fought back.
I guess you can't never give Vietnam Nocturne. That is crazy, dude.
Kind of chaotic, all said and done. I mean, GAM kind of justified here. It feels like this is what they have been building to. You get to this stage of the competition, you would not want them to just bow out in a clean sweep. They have been building to the big.
Dude, that is fucking nuts, dude.
Starts off very well for CFO. Everything kind of going well for them for the large part in this game.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Artemis looks for an opportunity.
This game was looking like really CFO favored.
Alive in the skirmish that comes through here now as well goes the way of CFO.
Yeah, I think Artemis and Emo had kind of given up on the fight at that stage, but it does ultimately end up costing Artemis. So
Yeah, Elliot had some good ults.
On the whole. And they had a really couple of decent scrappy fights here, if not for the fact that there was just so much damage threat on the backside of it. Artemis cuts in so deep, and somehow Doggo survives for so long, gets bailed out, gets the reset. Elio falls as well, and Hongkyu, an absolute...
Dude, Hongkyu got a quadra kill this game.
Feeling like he's back in form.
Got himself a quadra. So far ahead on the Aria, by the end of it, it was Emo with more gold. Had some great ultimates, team fights. It's all 5 here.
Dude, like all these fights look so CFO favored.
The entire way through.
Dude, game 3 Bard. Fuck you, man.
Rest, just missing out on the taunt, but the bailout there for Doggo.
Right here.
Actually take it.
So they could have very easily got Kaiwing given how separated Doggo is. Unfortunately, just not knowing where Doggo was, make the call that Junja is the safest target to commit onto. Turns out they were entirely wrong. And yeah, I mean, just rough positioning for Artemis off the back of the ult. If he's in there, they definitely get Junja down a lot quicker and potentially look to fade away before things turn even worse.
Absolutely. Hongkyu able to mop up Emo one more time, and This will be the Baron they do get. 600 HP.
Yeah,
Smite
Doggo
away.
died so fast.
Oh, Smite was on cooldown.
It's
So
another close
Oh.
fight.
there was no chance of Livy Smite stealing that one, unfortunately. And yeah,
Here, Red saves the day.
Oh, so Artemis did have flash. He was just not quick enough in the response. Artemis could have got out of that, but Rest too
I'm
fast.
sure of it.
Too quick on the triggers, dancing.
Oh,
across
hey,
them.
Premu.
I mean, it was an amazing showing for both.
You didn't even
teams.
steal Baron there, dude. You guys are so fucking trolled, dude. God damn.
And then Junja and Rest jump.
I can't with you guys, dude.
Realize, hold on, we can just get this cleanly. Massive pop blossom from
Oh.
Elio. Dodged out.
Wow.
Otherwise, it would have been a full 5-man.
Dude, that Nico ult into Artemis ult. Holy shit.
Because all that attention had been drawn elsewhere.
Absolutely, and with that, game number 2 goes the
Wait.
way of GAM. We're all tied up here in the LCP finals.
Let me take another
We'll
piss.
come out break. We'll see what unfolds before us.
Let's take a piss, run some ads, and get ready for, I guess, game 3, but it's not 3-0. It's 1-1. Damn, boys. Fuck you, Iceman. Go away, Puddlecuck. Go crawl underneath a fucking dingo.
应该会是丘比吧。今年拿下世界冠军，就更有机会是他了。
僕はシャオフ選手が好きなので、シャオフ選手だと思いました。
mấy cô Uzi một người đi rừng nào đó Benji
まあ個人的にはダブルリフト選手かなというふうに思います。
我觉得应该是乌兹吧，因为最近他关播了，然后感觉有大事要做的那种感觉。
Theo thông tin em theo dõi gần đây thì em đoán nó là Uzi。
因为乌兹非常的出名啊，而且也是我非常喜欢的一个选手。然后宙斯就是现在比赛内容真的都打得太好了，加上他之前的比赛内容，所以我觉得他也是非常有可能入选的。
僕はテポト選手かウデ選手だと思います。
Oh, rest is staying on. It looks like rest is staying on at least. Yeah, he stole the last Baron fight, but when you're like, oh, he stole the Baron. The replay was the wrong one. Oh. Whew. Oh well. This will feel better if we win. Ah, fuck, man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 on the horizon. We're all tied.
Yo, Suno, what's up? How you doing, man?
Selection. More than likely, the blue side will be selected in rest, staying on the pitch.
Yeah, no problem. Yo, dude, if you need some League of Legends gameplay, dude, Suno is always playing ranked and shit, dude. How you doing?
A couple of times throughout that game where they probably could have taken an even more commanding lead, but they just didn't apply the pressure.
No, I wanted to go take a shit, Moon. That's all.
Played that pretty darn well, bar a couple of discretions towards the later stages of that game, which really cost CFO. So it makes me excited for the remainder of this series, given that again, Fearless Draft changes things up so drastically, especially on the the tail end of the best of 5. 3 through 5 are the most interesting games.
It's hard to take a shit in between games, though. Like downtime isn't that long.
Roof rest staying in. I think it's suggesting something akin to the Cassante. If I had to really throw out a wild guess in that top lane, of course, Driver losing out on his Scion doesn't necessarily bode too well for CFO, but they shouldn't be too hard done by. Of course, the Nocturne also lost for GAM. So some of these pocket picks, if you will, not necessarily pocket, but big picks for their given teams have been removed. And Junja, with an absolute champion Ocean, will be feeling completely fine still.
Yeah, I mean, the big pick for me, for Kiaya at least, has been the Aatrox. I think if that...
Don't worry, Moon. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Tail end of the
My butthole can contain it.
Potentially in that top lane, unless CFO have an answer.
Worst case scenario, I always have the koala.
Yeah.
Too as well, so
this might be where it's contested, given that CFO will have.
All right, let's get the predictions running.
We'll see. Varus and Gwenban remains the victor on the other side of things towards Hongqiu as well. Skana follows closely behind towards Junja.
Okay.
This is the grand finals, dude. Winner takes all.
Same bands out of last game. The difference being is Rumble.
Yeah, the players. I mean, the music I like overall.
Into the hands of GAM to ban, which I think GAM would be foolish if they did not.
Absolutely.
Dude, we're on blue side, okay? And they don't have Nocturne anymore, dude. It's be a best of 5. Best of 5. You have to win 3 games.
So this has to be a Rumble ban from GAM, unless Kiai has something in the pocket that he can play into it.
We'll see. Time is ticking.
It is indeed. I just think that the Rumble is so strong at the moment, you don't want that going through. Then yeah,
Rumble ban. Okay, what do we get first pick?
From CFO, and adapting that ban phase, putting the
Dude,
onus on GAM.
we always try to figure out a way to counter that Nocturne.
What will CFO look for their first pick?
And like, it feels like no matter what we try in scrims, it never works on stage. You know what I mean? It's fine. Like, I think it's a worthy gamble.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to permaban it, right? So you open up a ban.
I mean, we're starting to. Okay, so it is going to be.
Oh,
Jace.
I'm pretty sure that's Driver's dad.
It's a champion that Kiaya likes to play as well.
Okay, Rest gets his Jisoo.
Hasn't really been all that impressive. I can only think of a handful of games where it is, and Tristana going to be taking.
And Rest plays those games.
As well.
Woo, okay.
So more than likely,
Lilia.
Tristana in the mid lane, being that we have an AP jungler coming out early. Junja now gets his chance to respond. Does he look towards a tank or possibly something akin to the Nidalee, which he's gone for before? Israel for Doggo.
Ooh, Nidalee would be good.
This entire year.
Absolutely.
In terms of those supports, we have the Leona, the Ral, the Nautilus still all available.
From as well, if you want to go that angle, we've seen it a couple of times. Probably not the highest priorities. Leona, at least for my money, has been one of the more impressive supports when paired alongside the Israel, and it is going to be.
Okay, Leona.
I think it makes a lot of sense. And now maybe the responsive support on the other side of things.
Yeah. No, dude, like.
Being that this Tristana more than likely.
Honestly, dude, like I'm telling you, CFO is not gonna play like Talon, so GAM can't play like, you know, normal GAM where they just do nothing and like some of those games yesterday were rough, dude. Like the last game, like game 4, it was legit like 30 minutes of Resident Sleeper and then like 5 minutes of like intense action that decided the whole fucking game. It was crazy. Well, I don't feel like any of these games have been Resident Sleeper.
Probably the Varus first of all.
Well, I mean, it's already banned out for CFO, so.
Oh yeah, whoops.
Pretty safe there. Nidalee going to be taken away from Junja. Nidalee's in this competition, although it has.
What does Junja have?
It's been a while since we saw Nidalee and Ambessa. She's a little bit absent. At least
Sejuani. I don't know if they want to go Nefiri. Kindred's always available.
Still. I mean, what do you target out here? Yeah, Caitlyn. I mean, fair enough. Both AD carries playing it with alongside their Bard.
Can we have a shirtless Kevin and CFO wins finals?
Yeah, Calming's Bard though, a little bit lackluster.
The
and
fuck?
It's going to be the Kindred taken away from.
Nobody wants to see my fucking flabby tits, dude. There's a Kindred ban, okay.
Propelled them into this position. It was banned out almost every game up until that 5th, and for some reason, Talon let it through.
Yeah. Now, one more ban to come through. Misfortune. So more than likely will be the pickup, which I think is good for CFO because I don't like that channel.
There could be a Jin angle.
Let the world know. You have not been quite. I mean, Senna potentially.
Yeah.
For GAM, we've seen it.
Oh, it could be Senna.
Bot lane played a few times now.
Yeah, definitely the Tristana allows you to have that DPS still while having a more supportive AD carry. Is that the angle they go for? The Braum to start.
Ooh.
Which potentially to me leans more towards maybe a Tristana Braum bot lane.
Yeah, I don't think.
I don't think so, but I mean, Senna, I wouldn't have thought Senna Braum would have been the angle to go for.
I mean, you stack it up pretty quickly. The Q counts as an auto attack, so.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just a good champion into Leona.
Yeah, in Israel and Jace, so I suppose it still works well enough.
Zyra! Wow, okay.
And the season kickoff was banned against him almost every
Dude, Jinja Zyra is fucking like
single series anyway, regardless of it being
so good, but I don't know if Zyra is like good here.
Or always scary, I guess. Actually,
I think it pick something like Yone or like Corki.
The best Zyra we have here in the LCP.
It also did help GAM get themselves to this position, picking that in the jungle. So mid lane, What is Hongkyu?
Yeah, right?
Corky.
Corky, okay.
It's going to be potentially 4 AD carries on the rift here once again. But what do they want?
You think?
It's gonna be the
If you think Zara's ass cheeks, the predictions are open. You can use your crusty socks. Ooh, Ash. Ooh, okay.
Mid lane, double AD carries, 2 APs in the jungle. And from what we've seen, the Jay's still dominant in lane, but not quite.
This comp is weird, yeah, but that's normal and fearless.
Yeah.
Game 3, like game 3 onward is always like weird.
Oh, I'd definitely argue a little bit more for CFO.
Cause like you just have like less good champions, and like you're just like running out of like viable things you can pick.
On the target, the public XQ should follow up. You're then looking at a likely lofting lullaby. So single target's going to be a concern. You're going to be standing well behind the Leona, I think.
Coaches now for the 3rd time in our series will be in the middle. Bump fists and head out to the back to let the players take to the rift to try.
We'll have to go, yeah, because someone put 20 games, CFO. Yeah, that's fair, man, that's fair. Damn, dude.
First seed coming out of our qualifying series.
Today, GAM time. Oh, okay, GAM 3-1.
Some strong teams from around the world that will be finishing in 2nd place, that are going to be in those play-ins alongside whichever of these 2 teams do lose today.
Indeed, but oh boy.
All right, let's go, guys. We're in game. Last chance to get your predictions in before the game starts. Lock it in, boys.
CFO with all the momentum for the most part of game
CFO's
2,
on blue side, I believe.
Come in here with momentum, with a draft that's perfectly good.
Gam.
Keen to see Kiaya once more on the Zambesa. He's done exceedingly well on it.
Absolutely. I mean, what a game, what a series. And with still at least this and 1, if not 2 more to go.
Oh, you're so stupid, dude.
We're blessed here in the LCP. Always getting as many games as possible. Just really goes to show how tightly contested it really is from top to bottom.
Wow. Okay, they're gonna try to take out the plants.
From having this accelerated pathing, but all 5 members of CFO.
Oh.
4v5. Carmine Doggo coming
from
Zenith blade lands and Artemis is going to be forced to flash away.
Okay, they have to flash out.
From Elio as well. And so Junja's pathing.
Jace, yeah. Okay, Rest has a TP top.
To get to his lane in time.
Okay, they do fuck over Jinja's jungling though.
Bot lane of GAM suffering from the back of that invade.
But they have to use 2 flash and a heal. Okay. Kyron uses Ignite and Rest uses TP.
Unfortunately for CFO.
Like, what is this?
Yeah, just Zyra things.
This is why Jinja's the fucking GOAT, dude.
That's so funny. Clears the camp without going over to it. We'll do much the same to Red. Completely annihilating it.
Zyra, as a champion, did less damage to that red buff than the plants did.
Looking for the invade now. Emo is responding by the looks of things. Junja will get there with a plant. And a smite.
Alright, Levi has smite.
Cooldown for Junja, and Levy's able to take it with his. But this is going to be the Gromp does go to Junja.
Dude, please don't CFO pauses.
On HP, and you're just seeing.
We're just going to be here all night.
How good he is at playing this Zyra. Finding a pretty crazy pathing to accelerate him even.
Dude, that's so crazy.
Double jungling. Oh, they're looking in for Emo in the middle.
Oh!
Hongkyu. Oh my lord. That's going to be a recall and a teleport.
I mean, Hongkyu on his Corky has been a real problem. I mean, we saw him run down Jimmian in their match against the Chiefs for a solo kill.
Levi's gotten most of the jungle camps.
And I mean, this is a similar strategy that Levy.
No, Jinja's Zyra is really good. Like, he has one of the fastest clear times.
Just getting up in his face, aggressive, and it did throw.
Obviously, this game's a little bit different because they did invade to fuck him over, so he's not gonna have like crazy good clear time. And he also has been invading to fuck with Levi, right? So. But, I mean, like, dude, he's had a lot of pressure.
Junja will come out of this first clear ahead, of course, being that he did take away that Grom. And you kind of need to be.
Levy is managing to maneuver around it pretty well. He's headed back bot side to get.
Yeah, but can does Zyra compete with Lug with fiddle clear speed? Yeah, probably.
At his wolves.
I mean, his fiddle is kind of like nice.
Straight there, so this could be a very, very tight avenue for Levy if he wants to get out of this, and he will.
No, that's fine. Able to sneak away those Raptors very quickly on the Lilia, equaling up now the farm eventually as he goes back and heads towards his jungle. But Junja on the Zyra is going to have a faster clear overall. We'll see if he looks to re-invade towards that Gromp.
Levi's doing a pretty good job overall.
There are wards, so it would not be unscouted. Looks like potentially.
He's trying to punish that like Zyra as much as he can.
Ultimately. But yeah, I mean some great timing from Junja on this jungle path.
Again, just some great laning out of everyone, all things considered. Rest narrowly avoiding being slowed up there and trades back very heavily onto Kiaya.
I mean, to be fair, still a pretty good trade, and there you go. Junja going for that Gromp steal once again, Kaiwing there in the back pocket to help. And Levy is just going to completely ignore it. Says, look, you can have it. I'm just going to go elsewhere.
Hey.
Not much you can do, unfortunately. I think it was pretty
What do you mean, Kevin, a bit here? Hell no, dude. Everything's fine, dude. Everything's fine. Dude, GAM is over, dude. It's GAM's time to lose. It's CFO time, baby. Dude, it's oyster time, baby. Oyster time.
Something that he has excelled at on the Corki throughout this entire LCP season.
What the fuck? You know the year is 2025, right?
The timing works out pretty darn well for them. Elio in the mid lane, matching his opponent.
Dude, my stream.
Rest getting taken.
Public execution was there.
Not pulling the trigger on that though. However, Junja happily starting up this dragon will be completely uncontested. Rest.
Oh!
Finds the solo, but it is answered back by that tower.
Okay, 1 for 1.
Up 300 and then equal again. Yeah.
And the minion wave is favoring Kaya, so it is a slight win in his favor. As this dragon gets taken out, Levy uses that time to get some of that jungle CS back in his favor as he does go in.
Yeah, I was not feeling good.
Bush camping, classic strategy. Oh, okay, Rest just completely getting baited out there by Kiaya. Thought he'd gone back to base for sure. And then, yeah, losing out, wants to stick around. Public execution, so clean.
Unfortunately, just one tower shot too many. Does mean the goal is evened out, but as I said,
Solo bolo. It's fine, it's fine.
So slightly. Reese does still lead in CS, but we've seen what a problem an Ambessa can become, and Kiaya in particular.
Don't worry about it.
Absolutely, Animus just a little behind the 8 ball, not yet 6. Levy now hitting 6 as well. Still about a half level behind Junja at the moment. Trying to catch up desperately.
Very much a slower paced game. Can be said for the entirety of this qualifying series.
I don't know, the first 3 maps are all pretty fucking stressful.
Eventually breaking open at one point or another. Junja looking for the second objective. He's already got that dragon now. The grubs looking to be uncontested.
Yeah, I mean, Junja,
damn,
wise has just got so much. He's out macroed Levy. And a lot of it coming down to the fact that he has had Levy in his sights and just stealing away what he can.
Dude, I told you, dude, like, Junja's Zyra, this is why it was permaban, dude.
Looking now to the top side,
I think like his clearing and pathing is so good. Like, he practices like jungle clears, you know?
Ginger is sticking around.
Going aggressively now. There's no flash on the guy. Still not able to land too much.
Yeah, Ambassador is just grossly mobile.
Hey.
Oh, true shot just off the money. Emo's still going to be stopped though. It gives them the information they need. Cheeky.
The fuck? Kylie's counter jungling now.
Pretty funny there. Not able to find it though.
But it's setting up information for Junja, who is still on the hunt here. Public execution available, the ward. They know now, Solar Flare.
Yeah, it does connect.
Okay.
He has that flash available, but he's locked up for so long.
Oh!
And Kaiwing will claim it. Now it's
Levi
under the
dead.
How many times do I have to see a dive onto Ambassador?
Kaiwing is tanking it.
Like at least
Yeah, he dies though. I thought Ginger should have tanked it, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
CFO's minions will be lost, but again,
yeah, they fall really behind off that play.
Trade back one.
Worth it.
Get some time with this plate as well.
Yeah, this is gonna accelerate Ginger a lot.
Ahead of that 10-minute mark.
Once he gets that first item.
Should be away.
Man, Ginger is being so annoying on the Zyra, and again, that's why we saw it banned away from him so consistently. Solar Flare lands very
Dude, I'm surprised.
Just finds
What's his face? Levi did not flash out.
Way for him to get out, so he doesn't use it.
Yeah, here it looked like Ginger was trying to tank it.
Yeah, again, if you've been a little bit faster, oh, you look at it, boom.
Yeah, I don't know how Kaiwing actually got that turret aggro.
Cannot escape.
Kaiwing.
Who's making the call?
I think it was Ginger.
Yeah, we don't.
I know who sighed aggressively.
Yeah.
Honku looks like he was caught.
Oh.
Boy, oh boy, I thought he was hit.
Artemis.
Oh, Levy altered. I think. Oh my lord, things are flying from everywhere. I think a bowling ball rolled down.
Oh, China Crystal Arrow!
Oh my lord. There are asteroids.
Oh my god.
Where's Karthus when you need him, man? Okay, yeah, so bowling ball.
Oh, it was a random Lilia bowling ball. Oh my god, dude.
And somehow Honku still trades pretty well. Not using even a flash to get out of that.
Yeah, it's so crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Pretty crazy series of events.
Oh, I mean.
Dragon spawn and Ginger is on it.
China Crystal Arrow lands.
Dude, I'm telling you.
For Artemis. Another neutral. And this will be Noxian Blessings claim.
Yeah, I mean, just Ginger taking absolutely
dude, wow. Dude, if you want to know how to fucking play like Zyra, dude, legit watch Ginger.
And despite being the guy going for the objectives, he's also up a considerable amount of CS. Ginger absolutely.
I don't know how I feel about that Leona ult, but it's fine. I guess I'll just chunk him out.
Rest has to be careful. Maybe he's going to show us presence, but in public execution should mean that Jace is going down. He's moving at a time. Mikaya not tanking out that tower means he's perfectly fine to take the kill and get on out of there. He's going to be traded for some plates down here on the side as Ginger lingers around.
Does CFO have like end game problems? Like late game problems? I feel like we really don't.
There is no real way that GAM can do anything without losing infinitely more. Oh, Levy.
Where's Doggo off to?
Well, Levy is off to take the Wolves away, but Ginger heading to the bot side. I don't know where Doggo's off to. Who can tell?
He ran a really long distance to go for a recall just then.
Just being safe, I guess.
Well, as he gets it, Triforce now in the back pocket. Obviously is real, looking for the same to happen here for Hong Q, but not yet with that item online.
Not so fast.
The bot side.
Missing out on the plate there too, unfortunately. Would have been a nice little chunk of gold. They're on the Levy.
Oh, Levy. Doggo's in the area.
Levi!
To speed himself up. Oh. Will just slightly there. Does have flash.
Okay, he lands those. Damn, dude, Levi's. Yo, someone check Levi's F key. Make sure it's working. Fuck, dude. You guys make me toxic, dude. Because you guys shit on CFO so much, I gotta shit on GAM, dude. Oh.
Absolutely pummeled down, but then Chana Cristero may be offering a chance for an answer back as Kaiwing.
Wait, how did Kaiwing take aggro? Rest.
But he will eventually bring down the hammer.
Wait, how did Kaiwing get tower?
To the health bar of Elio, but that Braum is not going to go down in the near future. It's a tower, it's a kill, it's an absolute decimation as CFO are running away with game 3.
No, but how, yeah, but oh, must have been the Ignite. Must have ignited them. Ignited Mbessa, so he took tower aggro. That fucking Ash Arrow. God damn it, Artemis. You fucker.
And that's given Rest the lead back up in that top lane as well.
Certainly has.
Can you not land Ash Arrows? Thank you.
Honku even going to get the second tower of the
Kaiwing! Oh, Kaiwing, that flash! Kaiwing, dude, he's looking for it, dude. Dude, this motherfucker, Kaiwing's playing pretty well.
Unfortunately, as much as they've lost, Levy just really hasn't had much threat at all this game.
I shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god, I shouldn't have said anything. Dude, I sometimes feel they're actually stream sniping me, dude. I feel like they actually have my stream open on broadcast and listening to what the fuck I'm saying. And like, hey, let's make this fucking KMT guy look like a fucking moron. Oh, you think I'm playing well, eh? Time to run it the fuck down.
Very dominating.
Okay, dodging the bowling ball.
Looks like GAM are willing to contest this. This will be the first time they've actually contested an objective.
Oh my god, Doggo's walking up so far.
A lot of damage, and the shot blast off the back means Levy's health has been taken pretty low. It's also very difficult to walk in on Zyra plant, so Junja's trying to keep them up.
Oh, missing everything.
Perfectly navigated by
oh, whoa! Forces the flush. Oh, Hunky picks it up. Oh, pass. Dunk. Damn.
Gone out to the back rooms after game 2, been screamed at and turned
back rooms
immediately.
Yeah, I don't know if there was much screaming involved. It looked like a pretty civil discussion. Joey, not really feeling like he's that kind of guy.
Just screaming in a different sense, possibly.
I don't think he's screamed. He's yelled at players.
Coming out so far, just everything going the
way. At least no more Zyra. Oh yeah, dude.
With what is essentially.
Yeah, because that's the real problem, right? It's not like Ginger has any other champions he can pull out of his ass.
Mark is pretty substantial.
Dude, his champion pool is like a black hole.
That acceleration is just going to keep going.
Like, if you opened up Ginger's ass and saw all those champions, you could scoop it up with both hands and still not carry everything.
Levy's done less than 1,000 damage, which is less than Elio.
I mean, he's just been targeted out pretty consistently. Dodges out of the Lilia E.
Levi's the one that has the champion pool issue.
Gold on that objective is Elio quick on the trigger there.
Okay. Nice shield. Ginger picking up another dragon. Dude, we're gonna have a 22-minute and 30-second soul.
That was on the second dragon.
Oh my god, what is happening here? Kaiwing!
Most likely will. It was a lot committed for it though.
God damn it! Why do we write that in this contract? They can run it down once per series.
Time until a response can actually come through, and it's the bot tower going down.
We gotta try to renegotiate that shit, dude.
Fortunately,
I get to pull a Hillisang once a series. Like, really? Did he have to Kaiwing? Could you just not? Nope. Cannot do that. That is non-negotiable.
Again, in the very last game we watched, they were pretty far behind. Honku got himself a very, very significant advantage, but still they fight back. Couple plays going the way of GAM in a row, and all of a sudden we've got a game on our hands. But as things stand at CFO, that are very clearly in the
Yeah, he's contracted. Yeah, every support gets a Hilly Claws. Dude, it feels like that with Kaiwing, dude. Dude, think of it. Like, Kaiwing plays, like, so well, and we're just like, wow, Kaiwing. Like, because, like, in the past, like, Kaiwing ints, like, randomly. He's so bad. Now it's like Kaiwing is so good. He's never inting. But then once in a while, you have that int where you're just like, what were you thinking? Like, even if you were blind, I feel like you wouldn't make that play. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the Hilly moments are crazy, dude.
possible.
Like, supports just love that shit.
GAM are just feeling completely lost. They're answering back on the bot side, but it's an outer for an inner. And while typically, at least if
An outie for an innie.
they are on the verge of having their base cracked open. They're up against a soul point. The Otacon spawning in 30 seconds. Entirely.
Does anyone have an outie? Like a belly button?
They want to.
They get the TP out. There will be Hongq answering, but there you go.
Like, I've always seen, like, innie. Oh, Severance reference? I was thinking belly buttons, but yeah, that works too. Outies and innies. Dude, if my innie fucked a coworker, I'd be kind of buttered, dude. What the fuck? Twice!
Hated the change they made back in season
once with an outie and once with an innie. Like, that's crazy, dude.
Couldn't make the game easier.
Pings onto the top side.
If you haven't seen the show Severance, you have to. I think it's so good. Season 2 was just as good as Season 1.
Oh, I mean, that was scary.
Yeah, twice, dude. It was crazy.
Punish that arcane shift, but unfortunately for them, not able to do so. And the True Shot Barrage landing atop Artemis's head is going to cause him to rethink his positioning.
Unfortunately, Elio's just been a little bit off the money so far.
Oh, spoiler alert!
Like everyone, there's just in the right position. I can't start up now. GAM. I mean, if there was ever a time to contest, this has to be it. They have the teleport available for Emo.
Can they even make it in time?
Some massive damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hongq, guard, rest much the same. The plants.
They're trying to poke them out. Kaiwing's looking for. Wow. Dude, they can't even contest anything.
It just looks like
what the fuck?
Teams from last game. CFO playing much better as a unit.
Shoes have seasons? It depends. Yes.
Really slacking.
I know women have seasonal shoes. I just have the one pair that I just wear until it's fucking like run into the ground.
Not nearly finding the power that he did out of that Aurora on this Tristana.
Oh yeah, dude! I forgot about the gay couple.
That's what his let go.
Dude, that shit was intense, dude.
A small circle and a big circle for CFO, so they won.
Minimal circles. That's all you need.
I guess Kiaya has like 3 small circles.
No, he's got half circles, crescents.
Nah, his E and W are circles.
Not in the same way that the Stranglethorns is.
Yeah. There's not many abilities in the game that match up to
2 old pairs of shoes because I was only using for like
and if that's
4
the
years.
Circle that you've got, Lily's here, that doesn't quite stand the same.
Yeah, it took me a second. Yeah, I remember that shit was crazy. Like, I don't have that many pairs of shoes. It's hard to get shoes in like Asia, dude. Like, especially if you have big feet like I do.
And get yourself that first seed, especially as a team like CFO who.
Now don't get excited. Just because I have big feet doesn't mean I have a big penis. Okay, let's all calm down. Okay, wait. Actually, there's a team fight going on. Let's not talk about dicks. We got a team fight. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh dear.
Whoa, dude. That Asher went past my room. The fuck? Damn, he missed.
Has to flash away. He is very far removed from any potential of this fight. He's trying to come back, but he's going to have to deal with that mid lane first. Doggo.
Okay. What the fuck are they doing?
But just completely denied for the time.
Using all of our abilities. Nice, nice. Okay, Hughes zoning. Oh my god. Oh, Levi's down. Oh my god, Doggo's down though. Oh my god, this actually might be really bad. I think we kind of overcooked. They kind of overcooked. Somebody save Jinja. Okay, Jinja's alive. Okay, they're down. Kill him. Okay, never mind. Don't. Oh wait, Hongq. He smells blood.
Not just going to see.
He's got that chihuahua in him. Get him.
looking to play.
Oh, Kaiwing! Ace! Let's go, boys!
GAM just
damn!
the wheel, it feels.
Junda's going to take the tower and the Raptors.
Dude, I fucking hate Chihuahuas, man. Dude, I'm glad he changed his name. Can't have it Chihuahua.
Just a little bit low. Time now. He's just been a bit far south on the compass. Yeah, and from there, you just really don't have much. Emo's, again,
I do think we kind of went a little bit crazy on Levi. Like, we kind of used our abilities a little bit too early. Like, it's fine, it's fine.
And then, yeah, Stranglethorns comes through.
Oh, that knockup was huge.
Such insane amount of damage.
Yeah, but then Doggo, it's fine, you know. Dude, why are they all walking past Emo? Dude, I just noticed everyone just ignored the fuck out of Emo.
They are just so substantially far behind, and now
Oh man, he's like shooting them. Pew 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 pew.
Rift Hero, Baron spawning in 20 seconds.
Pew pew, and they just like Rest is like ignores his ass. I'm gonna go fucking save Jinja.
Crazy numbers. Like, feels
Okay,
so
nice
low
leash.
in terms of
Thank
total
you.
numbers dealt.
Yeah, and I don't want to say it's because GAM have been playing necessarily poorly, but CFO are just playing this out near to perfection. They're not offering anything in return.
Stinky Tofu you have to try at least once.
They have picked up was because
I don't think it's good. Some people like it. I don't like it, but like I like natto, which is like the Japanese version of Stinky Tofu. It's like fermented beans, and I love natto, so it's kind of weird.
Even that kill, the solo from Kiai on the rest is traded back immediately because he takes too much from the tower. So they really haven't had much of a shot.
It's like an acquired taste. Like if you grew up eating it, you probably like it.
GAM have done.
You love natto? I can't say you'll love Stinky Tofu because I don't like Stinky Tofu, but I love natto.
Very, very fast affair, and Levy does have flash. I mean, the big turning point of last game was his
Natto in the morning over rice? Oh hell yeah, dude. Dude, you know what? I ate natto spaghetti. Dude, I was dating this Japanese girl, and she's like, "Oh, you want some spaghetti?" I'm like, "Hell yeah!" I'm like, "Do you have any meat sauce?" Like, "Oh, I don't need meat sauce." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And then I'm like, "What the fuck?" It was like spaghetti noodles, like with like natto on top of it. I was like, "The fuck is that?" Jinja goes down, doesn't even ult. Oh my god, though. Oh, Emo! He gets one. Oh my god, Jinja and oh my god, Doggo! Oh, Hanku! He just wants another pentakill!
And the fight looked like about as good as you could
Quadra kill! Dude, how do you get quadras back to back, man? What in the fuck?
20 seconds, Elio next to spawn. They're looking to crack open the base.
Yeah, no.
What the hell, Kevin? Oh shit. Prima, hypothetically, in my dating simulator, my bad, in my dating simulator that I played, that's what it was.
And the inhibitor to boot.
Yeah, Kiaya is a coward, dude. Doesn't think he can win 1v3. Pussy-o.
We're 27 minutes in. And CFO are just steps away from being on match point.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, Jinja just goes golden. And I think
they use a lot on Jinja.
Space for this to turn around. I mean, Doggo's sure he's, I mean, Restaurant.
Dude, dude, Honky and Doggo just jumping in like that is crazy to me, dude.
Turn around and burst him.
Dude, look at this. He just sends. Oh no, there's a ward.
Yeah. That quadra. Honku now wholly fed. 8-0-1.
Please send. Oh my god, Miro. Man, I don't read that shit. I don't want to fucking. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why do you always want to send players to like the worst teams? It's like going to be like, oh, I wish they go to EU. Oh, and join G2. No, join Rogue. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I would wish that on my worst enemy. Like, I hate Talon and all, but dude, I wouldn't want them to join Rogue, dude. That's fucked up. Oh my god, where the fuck is that damage coming from? Dude, Honky is 10-0-2. Doggo's 1-1-8. Dude, Kaiwing has more kills than Doggo. Doggo is now the support. Look at me! I am the support now.
Now on match point.
decimate GAM.
I mean,
Damn.
yeah, look, that was a crazy difference.
We're probably going to see
GAM looking like
Driver in game
different entity, and I think a lot
4.
of it comes off the back of, well, Ginger playing proactively into
CFO KE, yes, CFO can win.
They just had so much momentum, so much power.
And yeah, I mean, it was entirely Ginger. I mean, sure, Hongq.
Serious meatballs, fuck you. I'm not reading that shit out loud, dude.
The CFO jungler. Make no mistake, he completely.
Oh fuck, man. That shit was crazy, dude. Artemis, Ash, I think you need to work on that a bit more.
Just to net them a kill, and maybe the game looks different if it does. But unfortunately,
I ain't saying that,
the
dude.
state of League of Legends, if you don't get the kill, you don't get much off it. And Emo even having it back at the same time means it resulted in just a net neutral overall. But Junja gets every single objective.
It wasn't muted.
Single-handedly.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
Livy's only just beating out Elio for damage by 1,000 is just so rough for the Lilia.
Beat him out.
Yeah,
There's always game 5, dude.
Damage in team fights, so I can understand it. But yeah, look, the CFO had a game plan for this Lilia from start to finish, and Ginger playing on his eye. We have not seen much of it in the mid-season, but now we are. It's been looking good. Yeah, unfortunately, he then just gives his life back as a trade. He probably could have just left it there. And then, yeah, once again, Emo caught out in a similar position yesterday up on that top side. This time it was Levy, and yeah, public execution does net an answer back. So 2 for 1 still. Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Arrow is just so off the money, unfortunately, just not by a large margin.
No, he's aimed them correctly, but I think CFO just the wherewithal.
I don't know. I agree with you, Nathan. Those ults were fucking wild, dude.
Played fairly well for himself.
Dude, legit, Emo just got a pass in there, dude.
In a game like this, you are never ever finding much. And Hongq here, I mean, this was a very good game out of him.
Hongq.
Junja was the big carry. He was that big damage.
Dude, that Kaiwing ult to force the Artemis cleanse is actually kind of nice.
And that was what we came to expect of them throughout.
Okay, then that E, I'm like, what the fuck? Whatever, dude. That's Kaiwing for ya. That's Kaiwing, dude. Oh, dude, I've been drinking so much.
Coming through in the same series too.
Dude, my throat is fucked.
You've been critical of the Leona and how they've quite often missed the solar flare. I think it felt like it was a point-and-click ability.
I have not been critical of the Leona. I've been critical of the players playing Leona, and Kaiwing is one of the best engaged support players in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'll make MSI.
Performance there. CFO now leading the series 2-0. They're on match point. If they win, they will be going through his first seed, but GAM, they are tenacious. They will fight back.
I don't know. The TS team comp looks kind of ass, no? I need to take another piss again, guys. Oh. Okay. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to rest my voice later on. Yeah, I'm pulling up my pants. I have my pants down, dude. Oh, it's taking massive shit on them. Nah, I'm kidding. Anyways, we'll be back, guys. Dude, this could be the last game, dude. CFO can win 3-1. Let's go, boys. BRB.
2025 marks a transformative year for League of Legends esports in the Asia-Pacific region. PCS, LJL and VCS were restructured as regional Tier 2 leagues, providing a pathway for top-performing teams to qualify for the newly minted Tier 1 LCP, League of Legends Championship Pacific. Similar to LCP, all three leagues also saw the implementation of the Fearless Draft format, adding a new layer of depth to the competitive matches. PCS continues to be a cornerstone of competitive League of Legends in the Asia-Pacific region. Deep Cross Gaming emerged as the dominant force in PCS 2025 Split 1, securing the championship with a decisive 3-0 victory over West Point Esports in the final. With the integration of regional leagues and the emergence of new talents, the future of PCS promises even more thrilling competitions. Heading north to Japan, LJL unveiled a refreshed structure with three main tournaments, Forge, Storm and Ignite. Each tournament featured unique formats and open qualifiers, enabling amateur and semi-pro teams to challenge seasoned organizations. The structure fostered inclusivity and provided a platform for emerging talent. Professional team Reject stood out with back-to-back wins, asserting dominance through consistent top-tier play. Their performance secures them a leading spot heading into the LJL finals, positioning them as strong contenders for promotion to the League of Legends Championship Pacific. For Spring Split, VCS 2025 adopted a comprehensive competitive format. Swiss stage with the top 6 advancing into the playoffs, who will then battle through a double elimination bracket to the top. Hyper Vortex Esports emerged as the dominant force in the split. They secured the championship with a decisive 3-1 victory over Team Flash in the finals. VCS was also officially recognized as a national championship tournament ecosystem by the Vietnam Recreational and Electronic Sports Association, VRESA. This recognition reinforces the league's growing legitimacy and underscores the rising importance of esports within Vietnam's national sports ecosystem. Besides Riot-led tournaments, local community events also play a part in promoting League to the local scene. In Taiwan, Major 6 is playing a significant role in promoting esports culture, bringing teams together for high-stakes, action-packed tournaments like no other. Major 6 saw significant growth, serving as an inspiration for aspiring esports athletes, allowing opportunities to showcase talent on a larger stage. An increase in prize pool also reflects the tournament's rising prominence and the growing support for esports in Taiwan. Another event nurturing grassroots esports talent in the Asia-Pacific region is the 2024 Asia Esports Championship League of Legends. The AEC served as a stepping stone for amateur players aspiring to enter the professional scene, particularly within the PCS ecosystem. The successful execution in the LTS 2025 Spring marked a significant milestone in revitalizing Thailand's League of Legends esports landscape. It has re-established a structured and competitive environment for Thai teams and players. We also saw an emergence of new talent, signaling the rise of new up-and-coming stars in Thailand's League of Legends scene. Players were also introduced to Fearless Draft, which encouraged picks and strategic
let's go. I like this video. I like that they showcase the other regions and what they're up to.
The LCP wildcard tournament, paving the way for international competition. And rounding up in Japan, 2024 Stage 0 saw record-breaking participation and engagement of 2,322 teams and 7,692 students participating nationwide. A thrilling League of Legends finale saw Renaissance High School clinch the title after a hard-fought final against Senshu School Clark High School.
Dude, they're playing like Clash Royale in the background.
Strategic plays and pivotal team fights, demonstrating high-level gameplay and teamwork. Structural innovations and competitive highlights have set a new standard for Japanese esports, paving the way for increased international engagement and the development of homegrown talent. As APAC continues to unite the region's most passionate players and fans, each event marks a powerful step forward for League of Legends Pacific. With every split, the stage grows, the stakes rise, and the region shines brighter on the global esports map. The future of LoL and APAC starts here, and it's only just beginning.
It's only just beginning.
We are now steering down the barrel of match point for CFO as they lead 2-0. But GAM, as I said before our break, one of, if not the most tenacious teams we have here in the LCP. They absolutely are going to come fighting back, because that was possibly the worst showing they've had all year long, and they're not going to go out like that.
Look, I wouldn't necessarily say that. They had some pretty rough games in Split 1, but hey, look, whatever the case may be, Driver is back in, and this guy, an absolute character, could be the one to get it over the line.
They got to get him in for the dance.
Yeah, you look at it, the game against Talent, it was Rest that closed out the series, and Rest said, come on, do your dance, and Driver turned around and said, no, I haven't earned it.
And then ripped out an 8-pack.
Yeah.
Ripped out his muscles, dude.
Yeah, ripped out a 6-pack.
Muscle.
The crazy thing is, so the team that has opted into blue side has won every game.
Yeah, no, I never expected W to be that good.
Can't get blue side, and we do see this go to a 5th game purely off the back of that.
I would be surprised if they don't pick blue side. We are now at the stage of these drafts, though, where more than likely we're going to see things like the Italy.
Dude, what the fuck?
And I think if that's the case, it's something that favors Junja, because again, he is just.
I actually kind of see this idea by Dom. Right? Should create a short tournament for MSI. Call it the Fraud Off, and invite only 100 Thieves, Fnatic, that one, and JDG. Host on a remote island. Winner gets a plane back. The rest have to swim home. The Fraud Off, dude. So true. Holy shit, dude. Dude, honestly, this would be a banger tournament lineup, dude. Just to see. Holy fuck.
Right? Yeah. So these two do somewhat mirror each other when it comes to which.
Oh, fuck, man.
Outside picks as well, of course, where we had.
This guy was 21, playing 9 games a week. Oh yeah, dude, they had the crazy format. LPL format is brutal.
To pick the Kennen on the top side, they banned the Kindred, because last time, that was an absolute disaster for Talent.
It's so crazy to me in that game that Junja, who was sitting 0-0-0 or 0-1-0, something like that, with 0 stacks on his marks, picks up a triple kill.
Yeah, because Lamb's rest spine, again, a bit busted. And no Skarner this time around, no Rumble or Varus. So far we are carrying on with very similar ban trends.
First phase.
Yeah, Driver in, take it away from him.
They took it away from Rest as well, so clearly.
Oh, sorry, predictions, guys. I'm opening up predictions for Game 4.
And it's a good answer,
last chance to try to. Oh, not last chance. Well, it could be your last chance to redeem your fucking crusty socks, or just go home.
Driver, where RJ found a pretty good game for himself in that matchup.
Wukong from Levy.
Yeah, Vampires improved. Kars and Taeyeon, they're not bad, but like, dude, before the split, I thought those were like weird pickups.
So Kiaya, I mean, more than likely just blind picks the Gwen, I would assume, but if he does
Gwen
shots,
open.
it's all but certain to be answered by the Gwen. However, we haven't seen Driver on the Gwen. It's been Rest piloting that champ.
Now,
Interesting.
I think Gwen just looking in isolation that much stronger. And it is going to be the Gwen.
I think no one is particularly surprised by that. Now, what is the answer that can come out here? Of course,
is it going to be like Gragas or something?
Taken away in game 1.
I don't even know what's good into Gwen. That's available.
Driver, he is a Gragas player. Gragas does
Oh, Jax is banned.
Gwen also doesn't suffer all that much to the Gragas.
And one of his most frequently used dances, the Gragas for Driver.
I mean, EDG fucking fumbled their roster so hard. It is Gragas, okay?
Kind of crazy as well.
Oh, that pairing! Dude, that's crazy, dude.
Explosive cask atop of it, and they're all of a sudden scrambling.
Big psych. So,
okay, well, Driver and Ginger just got their fucking best champions.
It was what locked CFO into this position.
You think CFO's like an LPL team?
So
CFO's good, dude.
I haven't answered. It's going to be the Maokai for Levy. It's been a favorite of his.
I do like the Maokai.
Oh, Yone.
In this matchup exactly, and he did a great job at controlling Junja. It was a couple of team fights that went awry that ended up being the unfolding, but realistically, the start of the game, the Maokai was completely rolling.
What the fuck is that? RDJ HDK?
Junja, Hongq, Doggo, and Kaiwing. CFO.
Flying oysters, and boy oh boy do they be flying. Regardless of the result of this series, I'm just so excited to watch our teams perform at MSI. And honestly, I think it's so good for the region that we're represented not only by the PCS, but the VCS as well.
And
Oh my god. Okay, Noid.
worthwhile
Smart,
remembering.
smart.
So
I didn't even
CFO
notice.
Going back to back, they were at first and they're going to be at MSI. Liquid and KC have not managed to achieve the same.
I think Liquid is still in contention.
Potentially? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Liquid
remember.
is.
I did watch the LTA this morning, but I forgot.
KC are out.
But yeah, as you said, there will not be any showings.
I only watched a little bit of the Cloud9 versus FlyQuest.
Unfortunately,
It went to 5 games. But yeah, Cloud9 cannot complete the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
I'm not good at speaking.
It's actually crazy that there's only one team that's done it.
Misfortune banned out in the second phase. Hongq picking up the Annie again. Last time he was on it wasn't bad, but it wasn't an overwhelming showing either.
That's true. But this time he's got a good matchup. He's into the Yone. Will be able to abuse that range advantage fairly well. Of course, there is some counterplay where Emo can utilize his W for a bunch of that farming. Smolder band away. Senna's still up. And I would.
Is this Senna angle?
To just see Doggo claim it.
Yo! Honky with the pentakill. I mean, he's gotten 2 quadras so far.
Piece of art there.
Dude, the signs in LCP. Wow, dude, they're so good. I don't know what the fuck.
Caitlyn, okay.
Will it just be the Senna?
Yeah, you'd imagine so.
It's gotta be Senna, right? What other 80 carries are available? Jin?
Supports would be the last bar Nautilus, which is banned out.
Yeah, it's just Jin, no? Jin, Senna.
So you're not lacking. And Rel.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going Rel first.
Nautilus most likely the response in terms of those supports.
Wait, don't they just get Senna Rel or Nautilus? Is that OP?
So not going to be there, which I mean you could be angling down the Zeri Lulu or the Jinx Lulu.
Whoa, Jinx.
Looks like that's the avenue we are going. In fact, should just be the Lulu.
I mean, Jinx is kind of like a Kog'Maw.
For something cool like the Janna, has a really good matchup into the Rel. You could also go for something like the Poppy, and they do.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so a little harder for Kaiwing and Driver to stick. I mean,
and also sends people out of the Kindred ult. I mean, it's a good pickup.
I mean, the Poppy pick is kind of good here.
See something crazy from Doggo here. The Senna queued up with the Smolder taken away. But there is still avenues for something crazy into a Jinx. You kind of want something that can run just as rampant. Senna not necessarily that. It's going to be a Twitch.
Oh!
So now we're getting the Twitch.
Finally.
What the fuck?
Oh, look.
Since before the LCP even kicked off, you were singed Twitch.
Oh, look, I'm here for a bit of diversity, representing those down in the Z tier that don't see
what the
in the
fuck?
basement at Riot headquarters.
Okay.
The Twitch coming through.
That's crazy.
All things considered now, and doesn't have the ability to hit a Gwen. Ultimately, can be hit by that needlework and followed up upon by
KMTlol, dude.
Require some great spacing out of Doggo, and
he's like an auto attack. He's like spraying and shooting fast. He can go invisible.
He does afford you mid lane priority because you have that invisibility, and without vision established, you do have to be very careful.
Have we seen Twitch yet?
Just get popped by this Twitch,
especially Yone and Melee. You're going to be struggling a little bit, but yeah, I mean, look, you can kind of see the idea of how those team fights are going to be working. Of course, Twitch just sitting.
A Doggo's like, you got to add a Twitch now.
Tibber's down.
He's just blowing up the rat.
And then spray and pray over the top of it all. With the
spray and pray, dude.
Twitch. I mean, better late than ever, I suppose.
If you're making your way to MSI with a Twitch game, that is a statement indeed. Definitely not.
Okay, let's go, guys.
We do head further down in our draft.
Getting into game 4.
Starts to become a little stronger. Also does reasonably well into the Jinx.
Damn.
Doesn't offer a whole lot into the Twitch.
That's a lot of CFO jerseys.
However, there's more than one champ in the team. Elio's flashing.
Okay, Elio. I don't know why you flashed that. I guess you didn't know if there's other people hiding around the corner.
Elio may be forgetting who he is. He is not Taki. Not the dancing king down in the bot lane.
I'm gonna get ready to close predictions soon, guys.
Actually playing the KD.
If you gotta predict, now's your chance.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Might have to change his name depending on how things goes from driver to dancer.
Dancer would kind of be a cool name, dude. Not gonna lie.
So, nothing all that unique.
You can't have a GAM reverse sweep, you moron.
Stock standard.
It wasn't a 2-0, it was a 1-1.
Appearance today.
Yeah, fall from grace.
God damn, dude. Sometimes, I can't with you.
Junja against Talon, starting in the top side. This time, after what occurred, choosing a start.
Okay, no crazy Maokai invade yet.
Does Levy look for that aggressive invade as Casa did? It doesn't seem like it. And if it did, there would be a ward there to scout him out.
3-2 incoming then, fuck you, bitch. 3-2 CFO, dude, let's go.
Visibility of all time. Walks into a bush. I wonder what he's doing in there.
Setting up a tent. You don't know.
Cosplaying Garen, perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, Doombots. What a game mode. Just every brush had a Garen in it.
Oh, I remember that. That was a fun game mode for 1 or 2 games, and then I got sick of it pretty quickly.
Yeah, but then they brought in like the extra hard mode, and you finally figured out how to crack that. Hex Flash.
Fortunately, Doggo caught by the Zap.
Okay.
Loses out on the trade. The funny Twitch.
I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about this lane matchup. Oh, I have no idea, dude. I don't know how it's supposed to look.
One of those, we'll just call it a draw, right? We'll just pretend nothing happened.
I've never seen this chroma on the KDA Gragas. Are we sure it is?
It's definitely, he's got KDA written on his stomach.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we saw that as we loaded in. As they were sitting on the fountain platform.
Okay. Never mind, Levi doesn't do some crazy jungle invade.
50-50. Does Junja win the coin toss?
Oh, he does! First stack, dude. Let's go. He's at stack 1. That's 1.
And No Fate is he's been eliminated. He was eliminated a wee while back in the qualifying series.
Flash forward, nice steadfast.
Okay.
Artemis might be going
Oh.
down.
Artemis has the flash and barrier.
Unfortunately, that expungibility really does suck sometimes.
1 out of infinity and beyond. You can get that stack as many times as you can.
But it is going to give Doggo a lot of free time. They clear this wave out.
Yeah, both flashes now missing. Obviously, Alios will be back up not too far away.
He's got Hex Flash. That's all he needs.
It is more fun.
And Artemis is going to start with that cull. Elio, trying to catch his wave, but not going to be allowed to because Twitch looks like he's recalling and then suddenly he's invisible in your face.
So far, it's looking pretty good for CFO. Nothing too crazy is going on.
Could be very exciting to watch.
I mean, Junja's having a chill time, you know.
Literally never seen him pick in the last 3 years.
We're talking deep pocket picks there. Oh, so it is going to be the Gromp mark on Levy's side of the jungle.
Yeah, I think Junja's not going to risk the game for that, rather keep himself going in terms of his economy. Items are very important on the Kindred, of course. Don't have to risk too much. You can look for the marks later. Of course, the quicker you get those 4, the quicker you become very difficult to deal with.
And at the best times, Junja's pretty hard to deal with.
Oh, and he just saw last game.
Okay, ooh, gets the stun off.
Crazy, yeah.
That's a kind of crazy reaction time from Kaiwing there.
Probably the oldest player on the Rift, but boy oh boy does he have some quick reactions.
Oh, okay, emote.
Get him, Tibbers!
Best any skin, by the way.
Elio.
Oh, he jumps away.
Back off, cool down immediately. Having to be used. A nice little side step as well from Junja.
I mean, so far, yeah.
Honkyu with Tibbers up. Right, sorry, no, just used it, so it is going to be expiring soon. But taking on that priority in the mid lane, Emo can't really leave. Doesn't have TP available to him because he's just got back to lane.
Junja's starting up on the dragon. Something that has
Mm.
been scouted by the ward. Maybe down on the bot side.
Oh, and he's so cringe.
She's pretty broken. I swear that champ's always been broken.
Pretty much.
Then she gets barred.
Oh!
Being looked at here, but it's a trade that essentially goes evenly. It's going to be a smite fight for this dragon.
This is 50-50. Oh, Maokai gets it.
Oh, it's now coming
Did he have to run?
A horrific team fight, but Carming is making
Oh!
distance.
Levi's in the middle of it. Oh, dude, they're all so low. Oh, a lot of flashes used. Honky still. Oh! No way. No way that works. Okay, they traded another one. Oh, that's two.
Junja gets another.
Oh.
As soon as things go so well, boy oh boy do they crumble.
What an egregious overcommitment there. You've got to double
Yeah,
onto your Jinx. No need to...
Oh, that's another mark for Kindred. Let's go.
You've got momentum.
Kindred's at 2 marks now.
On the dragon. That is
Yo, Nini, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man?
another mark.
Ready for some CFO?
People that were. And then
Even this was a bit of an odd choice for Emo. I mean, had that ultimate been available, yeah, they probably could have got the follow-up kills there.
Yeah.
Great smite, of course, out of Levy, and the follow-up's fantastic as Artemis, with no mana, still able to claim one reset.
Oh, what's going on top side?
Able to get another
Is
one.
Annie getting fucked?
Even though Honku gets
Oh, Honky's getting fucked top.
About to go down as well in the picture and picked up.
March down. Trying to trade back and actually does a bit of damage, but does go down. But
Yeah, I mean, there was just nothing. There was nothing in that kill attempt.
Hold up.
Oh.
No damage.
Oh.
We're seeing why Twitch isn't picked very often.
Yeah, Twitch needs items. He only comes online with like.
Underwhelming.
He takes a while to come online.
It comes out of his abilities. Also, I feel like it's criminal that you can dodge Twitch over.
Yeah, it does still have flash.
Yeah, and the shroud, so he should be fine. Does
Okay.
have to use
Get the flash.
So at least good of CFO to have forced that out.
Better safe than sorry. And yeah, Honkyu.
Oh,
just walks in the
Honky.
lane. Unsupervised children in the lane are a hazard, unfortunately. No flash for him. Gets caught by both. One on top, one on bottom. Has the stun, but gets pushed that little bit deeper by Elio. The result will just be run down.
Unlucky.
Almost get a bit of a turnaround there. Onto Elio, some great damage, but unfortunately, not enough.
Oh, okay. Did you have smite? Oh!
Oh, Elio, you beast.
What the
Able to get
fuck?
that last void
He has
grab.
ult? He's gonna use it? No, he's not.
Calm down.
Oh,
800 gold in the lead. Answering
fucking hope not, dude.
Junja.
This is just going to be an entirely blue side series, which unfortunately means for GAM, they likely lose. Because if they win here, they're going to give blue side over to Driver. No, over to CFO rather. Driver, speaking of, doing a lot of damage.
Driver specifically.
Yeah, I mean, look, him having a priority champion could be a bit scary.
Absolutely. Still, this game's far from over.
Elliot is actually playing well. That's a little scary.
Aiming to be winning at the
Yeah, Doggo,
No.
like Twitch, you need like
things have gone directly
items.
wrong. Emo once again taking a lot of damage from that Tibbers.
Another scuttle being taken. I think that's another mark.
Oh, that is another mark.
On 3 now.
Wow, Ginger's on 3 marks. That's crazy.
No, Tibbers, no. Still, I'll say it, best any skin in the game. No bias.
Driver getting
Oh, Driver got 2 plates. I think Honky got the mid plate as well.
up now. Not so much through action, but just plates and kills. I mean, plates, CS.
Yeah, Driver's got a decent CS lead up in that top lane. And he's proxying, so could potentially cost himself here a little bit, but the slow,
Okay.
Kaya aware of his possible antics, and he uses the ult for the cannon.
Oh.
That's my top laner.
Ginger got blue.
If SHG have been accused of watching too much LCK, clearly Driver has been watching too much NLC.
Yeah, EU Masters now.
Yeah. I mean,
it is good, Jenny. He's ultra cannon. Alright.
Wow.
Oh, look, electrocute.
Yeah, I think.
What
he
the
really needs to
fuck?
start going back on his clone as soon as that stun comes through, because he has taken substantial amounts of damage, and it's only going to get worse.
Oh.
And he's such a good champion.
No, it was smart.
Topside
It just looks funny, that's all.
Doggo, though, doing reasonably okay for himself, considering he is on what is one of the definite weaker champs in that AD carry position.
And Jinx becomes an absolute menace in the late game. Heavy looking to go for a second here, but CFO responding.
Lamb's respite. I mean, every ultimate up and available across the rift.
Doggo's not there just yet.
Taking quite a lot from that dragon. Has to use that Q3 to get himself out. And Doggo on the bot side of this fight.
Oh, Doggo should be spotted now. Oh my god. What?
The fate seal, but
how did Levi get it?
Second dragon of the game now picked up by Levy. Looking up at the top side, that was the needlework.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, dude. Trust. Trust. Have faith.
I love how Ginger.
Okay. Yeah, I know that.
Even come within like 1,000 units of each other.
There was that one
Motherfucker,
time
dude.
Kaya flashed, but yeah, other than that,
yeah, okay.
it's been a long time.
Not far off.
You guys, so fucking troll, dude.
Things, I mean, accelerating.
That's a question. I get fucked, dude.
I mean, the gold did get closed, which is a problem, but more importantly, they are getting the objectives. It's something that was very visibly lacking from last game. Oh, and Driver flashed away from the needlework, so it was a good find out of Kaya.
That Gromp again marked up. Zajunja likely to miss out on that one, but he's doing reasonably well for himself.
Yeah, really wants to get to 4, but it's not worth throwing the game over. My solo queue junglers would have you believe otherwise.
Yeah.
CFO scales really well, but yeah, it's definitely one of those games where like the early game is on the rough side for CFO.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like. It's not even cope. It's like, dude, when you have Twitch, Kindred, like, you want to scale. Even like, you know, Drivers, Gragas, and like Annie, you want to make sure you get the items to like win.
Just Hongq and Junja, who the Nature's Gas comes down. Levy walks up, smites away the dragon, and that's it.
Driver going to give himself another plate down here in the bottom lane.
Hongq TPing in.
Yeah. Maybe threatening. See if Emo is cautious enough of it. Does Q away. Alio's also in the area. Hongq now needs to be careful. Maybe also there. Stun.
Oh, he's done.
Very, very fast as this Poppy champ.
Yeah, Jinx Ghost would have been like really good here.
Just around now too. No eyes on Doggo, so always having to be scared. He's invisible there.
Oh!
Completely wide.
Okay, it was zoning alt. Zoning alt.
So not all is lost. It's going to be answered on the top side. You see Kaya there making his way towards that top lane, inner or outer rather as well.
Problem being is Noxian Blessings come down to the next neutral, and Rift Herald on the top side with that tier 1 gone leaves it as a pretty likely target for GAM, who will have that map priority. And especially with Tibbers down as well.
And Flash for Annie.
Driver is just farming up a storm.
Yeah. I'm still so happy I saw him throw his ult for a cannon minion on 1 HP.
Look, gold.
Judah jumps forward. That's the flash out. Okay. He ults it. He's not going to be able to get out of there, though. Oh, that's really rough. Oh! That's flash out. Ugh. Ugly.
For GAM, you see Driver immediately realizing what's happening, goes straight to that bot lane.
No. He's only doing that so he can keep farming. It has nothing to do with the state of the game. He just wants to keep that number going up. But yeah, no, I mean, Elio's making this Poppy look so good right now. He's just done
Yeah.
so much for up. Levy on the Maokai is an absolute menace. It seems it's the plant folk that are the big issue on the Rift here for that deciding seeding match, because it was Zyra last game and it's Maokai this game. Oh, what a catch from Elio. Forces out the flash, and that weakens Kaiwing considerably.
Kenji should still be on 3, right? That should be his 4th.
Not a mistake we tend to expect from him specifically. Now, finally, we'll finish up.
Yeah, he has 4 now.
Jungle Pet has the blue smite.
And Mark 4.
Yeah. So the extra range now available for him on the Kindred.
So long as he doesn't step as far forward as he did last time, it's going to be great. We'll have to see.
Rogo still, I mean, just lackluster, but not because of him, just this Twitch champion.
He's still slow burning, and that's the thing. Going into the later stages of the game, when vision becomes that much more important, if he can find a good flank, he is just going to shred the backline of GAM.
Yeah, a lot of lockdown for him, though, and Kaya as well can pretty much one-shot him without...
Dragon is spawning. CFO can CFO fight this?
He's facing. It's the biggest concern. Dragon number 3 on the horizon now for GAM. Emo fails the Q over the wall, doesn't land on
Levi's getting caught out. Okay, actually huge. Maokai's down. Dude, they're so all healthy. They're so all healthy. Oh, Doggo can't reach. Oh, he's trying to reach. Oh, what the fuck? Was that a 4-man? Oh, it was a 2-man flash. Oh, let's go. Dude, Ginger gets another. Oh, he's getting another stack too. He's at 6 now.
Oh, Doggo.
Doggo, what the fuck?
I don't think.
Yeah, Kylan was coming, so he was threatening, but Artemis and Elio both full on HP.
Woo!
Great play team fight. Rocket goes wide, even if it did land, it wasn't.
Yeah, Ginger's at 6 now, dude. Gets 1 more, he's at another upgrade.
Ginger picks up 2 kills, they pick up the drag. That's the first of the game for them.
6 marks now, so he's coming along nicely.
Yeah, 1 away from another range up.
Yeah.
After just finally getting it.
Yeah.
he gets 4. I think he instantly gets 2 off this fight. 1 on Gwen and then 1 on the Krugs.
So good at this champion.
The driver, man. Him finding that angle is huge.
Emo with no Q3 as well. He's so weakened by the fact that he had no Q3, had no W.
Yeah, Dog wasn't even a part of that fight. He kind of joined late.
Trying to find damage in the backside. It's Driver healing for his team.
But yeah, like look at this, dude. Look at that double flash. Oh.
Burnt there as well as Kiaya left to the wolves and the lamb, I guess.
Krugs, kind of. Yeah, no, very rough fight for GAM, and suddenly that moment.
Yeah, it's coming online, the CFO comp. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, I mean, even a Gwen lacking in damage compared to.
It's not. Doggo wasn't even a part of it, dude. Yeah, he hit the 4 mark. Next is 7. Then it's 10. It's every 3 after that, right? So.
But in season kickoff, CFO very nearly lost a bunch of games, if not for Driver making heroic.
He's at 6, so he's 1 away from getting another like upgrade, essentially.
Looking for 1 more. I believe his last dance was also Gragas.
The majority.
Bone 25, yeah, but you do more damage with your abilities.
A couple of gangplanks actually.
Yeah, it's never his first pick in the sort of first games of the series, but by the time that a bunch of top laners are removed, Gragas never tends to be one of them, and he's always happy to take it.
Oh, they're looking for Kiaya. Honkyu's here.
Yeah. There's every stack. Oh, okay.
Link of this GAM roster.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar. It could be.
Not really able to.
You're probably right, honestly. But yeah, like so he's getting like stronger.
Could drastically change.
Don't you get like attack damage as well? I forget. Is it only range? I don't think it's only range. I feel like it's other benefits as well for getting the next, like, you know, milestone. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, after 4. So every 3rd, it would only upgrade range. Okay.
Every single minion wave going invisible, threatening, but GAM never giving an opportunity for him to open up. He's working now towards picking up what will likely be, I guess, a rapid fire cannon.
Yeah, he does need a little bit of that spacing.
Oh yeah, okay. Thank you guys.
Gank threat. Playing it very safely, catching these waves and then just sending it back down. Driver.
Oh, he does
Oh,
get
Elio.
presence.
Oh.
Elio gets him out of that explosive cast. Now that's time that the Gragas ult is not available. He does now get.
Levy has a great.
Gragas hit level 14.
Does Honkyu's coming in though?
Kaiwing's a little low. Or I mean, he's kind of behind the experience, but
everything else.
I mean, Driver's about to hit level 15 at this rate.
Doggo just sitting there in Viz.
Oh, playing with fire.
That would reveal too. So if he got caught by way, we won't need to grasp.
Okay.
Missing from this fight. Kaiwing's gonna have to try and block it up. Out will come the keeper.
Ooh. Okay.
Goes well wide.
Honkyu's like hella knocked out.
Aggressing back. Kaiwing without flash, no real way to close the gap, and so both supports now without that critical summoner spell. No one going down. Teeter-tottering on the verge of a big fight.
Emo's teleporting back to mid lane.
He's threatening.
Has he ever? Explosive cast back up now for Driver.
Oh, Jinja. Oh, okay.
Might just be this dragon. 1 minute.
Thanks, Elio, says the whole thing on it.
I mean, there are definitely gives them a window for that Nature's Grasp to be back online. Not exactly in time with, but near enough.
The Malga engage is not shit. It's still like
she can become, and yeah, I mean,
it looked okay, but then Elio just knocks out Honku. Like what? Why?
Yeah.
I don't know why you wanted to knock someone out of the fight like that.
As well, and so Honku goes absolutely flying back to the bleachers. Second item. Either Void Staff or Crypt Bloom by the looks of things here for Honku.
There you go, it's Runan second for Doggo.
Okay, good. I was thinking that. I couldn't remember what it built out of. And that does make a lot more sense. You're against 4 melee champions. Generally how you look at this Runan.
Alright, Mountain Dragon's up.
If it's a bunch of melees, then it's a good item. You will have a lot of uptime on all of those arrows now.
Levy not spotted there. So he is sitting at the back of the Dragon Pit.
Yeah, he's got the Blast Cone. He's going to come in. He's by himself and isolated. CFO maybe looking to take him down first. Levy's in the back though.
Okay. Dodging abilities, nice. Oh, Doggo's in it. Oh, the huge ult saves him. Wait, actually might have saved the enemy. I can't tell. Oh my god, that might have been actually a really bad ult. Oh, wait, nobody died?
Will he be able to survive? No, from
what?
It's the zap.
I don't know what you were expecting. The goddess of the hunt is always going to be hitting the mark. Artemis lethal with the Jinx. 4-0-2 right now in GAM. It was CFO clawing their way back.
What?
Step, and then unfortunately for them, critical mass hit, and GAM just sweep them aside.
Now it is the other Khan being started up. There's teleporting.
I hear a replay of that. How the fuck? That looked like a huge CFO win.
Arakan will go to the side of GAM as they look to try and take us to a fifth.
I mean, it was such a rough start to the game for Emo. Just
yeah, that looks so good for CFO.
And you look at
I have no idea.
Artemis finds Honku. Forces him to flash away, and then
like that Kaiwing ult was great. Dude, look how low they all are.
Death rocket as well. Gram's respite does nothing but help Kiaya stay alive that little bit longer.
Wow.
Doggo just absolutely.
Wow, okay. In my eyes, it looked like Scam was like dying. Like nobody died though.
GAM back room. They're going to be ecstatic. They sure are. Still giving them a fighting chance. It's not over though. Still a lot to do to get this one across the line. A big combat advantage picked up there in terms of that Artican, but it is 2 dragons apiece, and the gold lead not that substantial. Only 2k gold.
Almost all of that held by Artemis. That being the problem though.
Maybe.
Artemis is going to turn into a right monster. And there aren't as many clean ways to deal with them. He's been playing his positioning so well. They have an inkling.
High wing looking aggressively. It's onto Levy. The nature's cast.
Okay.
But it's a great steadfast presence, sending 2 people back. And now
Oh my god.
explosive cast lands on all of
This
them.
might be bad.
She's looking for it. He's going
It depends. Oh, doggo! Oh my god, it might be the repeat.
absolutely nothing.
Just diving in. Oh, he's diving in.
But it's still going to be Gam picking up the win, and only driver left. Trying to find an avenue onto Emo, but
Oh my god, he has to get out.
He's gonna have to just
Oh, fuck, dude.
It's a 1 for 3 affair. Doggo not able to find any success on the
I like the team. Fuck you, bitch.
Could have been the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, it was a very split fight here. Elio allows this to go as well as it does for Gam. The hammer swings, Honkyu and Junja just gone. Kaiwing Doggo back off, driver in deep. But I think it's just going to take too long to kill driver here. There are just some juicy, easy targets. Great ult from Emo. Lem's respite, just doing what it can. And they turn around. Junja sends it deep onto Artemis, gets a shutdown.
1,000 gold.
But it's more gold into the pocket of Kiara off the double.
Okay, well, fucking Elio decides that he's gonna pop off now.
See where that gold distribution looks like. Kaya, yeah, he's up a lot, but Gragas can do a lot with very little. Is the one saving grace for CFO here, but Gam certainly looking to be able to take us to a final game.
Ooh.
And what better way to cap off such an amazing mid-season than to have Silver Scrapes come out for a second time.
Absolutely.
Twitch is having a tough time like getting good damage in.
That death, so he is a very, very big damage shot. I think the biggest problem though that we've seen pretty consistently here in this game for Gam is these cheeky little wards that aren't being cleared here. They think they're in a great spot to make a play, but they are envisioned the entire time.
We'll spot it all out now. As Baron full control over the river in favor of Gam. This Twitch falling entirely flat thus far.
The Twitch. I feel like it's okay though.
If that explosive cask lands onto Artemis and forces him out of position, no flash barrier is going to get you to safety.
Fighting for this mid lane control. Honkyu as well. He has that Tibbers. He has that flash now. The opportunity is there if it presents itself. Doggo.
Baron's up, but they don't want to give Baron.
You see Driver trying to create space, trying to fight to establish some sense of
control. Oh! Levi's caught out. Oh my god, Elio! Dude, Elio, man. Holy fuck, that Poppy is actually Omega.
Again, Elio. What a fantastic steadfast presence, and Doggo turn and tail towards this dragon. The rest of the team
wow.
is the same.
Elio putting on a masterclass on the steadfast Yordle. The hammer. They're on the hunt though. Yeah, they've been forced off.
They're looking to.
Can he not do Baron or Dragon? I mean.
Dragon. Junja's still looking for the fight. He has that Lamb's respite still. Kaya going in aggressively, and Doggo once again able to damage Kaya.
Wow, we're going to game 5.
They are welcoming. Hex Flash is sent, but it's zoning. Nothing more, nothing less. And
oh!
Point secured.
God damn!
Secured.
And
it looked like a great catch on Olivia.
Elio knows how to play Poppy.
Elio just finds it again, sending Junja back to the center. And unfortunately, with that, that's so much their damage gone. Honkyu's one shot, much the same as Driver, and he's supposed to be their tank, and so free Baron. Well identified that there was a look towards the Dragon from CFO. Send 3 down, allow Levy and Jinx from Artemis to finish that one off.
Dude, I don't know, man.
All but sure now to take us to a
Maokai and Yone are doing like negative damage. How the fuck is this fight going on?
Was unable to do so, and Emo, having been under the pump almost the entire game in that lane.
It was Terra's Jinja, yeah, it was just Jinja.
2,500 gold ahead
of
Honkyu. Gaia, much the same.
Dude, Honkyu only has 2 items. Okay, this Annie.
everything.
It's just Annie, man.
For these big players.
Staff. I mean,
He only has 2 items.
I mean, maybe, yeah, you're doing some extra damage to Levy, which has been their majority target. Nature's Grasp on Hongq, but
Junja's there. Explosive rocket.
The super
comes from downtown, but
Mega Death Rocket
will be fine.
Yeah, why does Hongq have like 0 farm?
For sure going over though. This Twitch again. I mean, I've said it.
Some damage.
Arguably too often, but just not able to do anything.
Yeah.
Perplexing red side 5th pick teleport coming in. It's Driver. He's looking. Artemis does have flash barrier, and Driver in a bit of no man's land now. Will find his way onto Emo. Great ultimate out of him. That could have been a turning point.
What a great split session decision. And yeah, I mean, narrowly avoided disaster. I think it was a great call from CFO to try and make something happen, but only so much you can do when Emo can jump himself out of danger like that. Will mean it's on cooldown for the next wee while, but there are no major objectives that are going to be available.
Absolutely. We'll be up by the next time. Either the Dragon or the Baron is up. Of course, it is soul point for GAM. After rounding CFO off that last attempt. CFO backs against the walls now. Expected, honestly, even coming in. You wouldn't have been done to have said this could be a 3-0, but GAM just leveling up time and time again throughout this qualifying series. Kiaya having an absolute game for himself.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone on GAM. Only on the blue side, unfortunately. The red side has left a little bit to be desired, but that's the truth for both.
Oh, man.
In this series.
Oh, that gold graph.
I mean, you look at it, there was no significant lead held for the vast majority of this game. Emo is well out of position.
He has the ultimate again, but Kaiwing's here on his tail.
Okay.
Comes through, but it is answered by the flash. Kaiwing can do much the same.
Oh my god. QSS.
He's trying to turn it. He's not going to be able to. That's going to be Emo making a crucial mistake in the side lane. But look
oh my god. How's Emo still alive? Oh.
He does fall, but he makes them work bloody hard for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Oh, yeah, he's at 7 marks now.
Rough mistake then. That's...
I don't know.
3.6k gold lead in the jungle. I mean, to be fair, there's an 80 CS lead for Junja. So that does contribute to...
I have no idea, man. I'm confused. Like, some of the fights look so good, but now, like...
Before this next dragon spawns.
Critically,
Flash missing from Kaiwing now, as well as Junja. Those are some very, very important summoner spells. So while they go over 1,000 gold, arguably with the tower going down in the bot lane, the trade.
Okay, Doggo has 3 items, dude.
Just picked up his rebel. He is going to be hitting very hard. CFO looking deep into GAM territory. Levy, he's going to spot Driver.
Spotted. Oh.
And with the saplings, now they're going to have that extra bit of information. Lose out on a red. 35 seconds still to this dragon. No blast cap as it was taken away there by Junja. Not that it's the biggest of issues.
No, there's money besides Junja. Yeah, but I would think Twitch here would like clear.
Really just not able to find all, but I mean nothing essentially on this Twitch. Constantly going invisible, but not able to do anything with that pressure you get.
Holy shit, it tickled Levi's ball sack. That one auto.
Artemis has to be a look in here. He's just got so much damage that's free pumping away in the back line. Nature's Grasp.
Yeah, it's coming down. It's going to land on the Driver.
Okay. Dragon's getting caught out. Is this going to be okay? I don't know. Junja's kind of low. Doggo's trying to do as much damage as he can. Oh! Elio! Oh my god! Oh, it's over!
Take both the 80 carries out. They take the soul, and all but Sean will take us to game 5.
Oh, Driver. Barrow is there sitting ready. Massive plays out of GAM once again. It is a blue-sided series. Unfortunately for GAM, they will have to buck the trend and win on the red side if they want to take that first seed spot.
It's not going to be easy. They're going to get this game done. But blue side for CFO in game 5. 4 from 4. is the blue side. Driver takes out the minions as best he
Oh.
can. 3 will remain. And
God damn.
will take out the silver scrapes as Artemis sprints into the fountain, showing the true dominance of the VCS representatives here in Game 4.
Oh boy. And we are that deep. I mean, we're that deep. We saw Twitch come out.
We did.
Which begs the question.
GAM 5.
Is he stealing people's signs, or has he got these just sitting in a pile?
Maybe his seat is made of signs and he just has one for any given occasion.
He's outsourcing.
I tell you what, a sigh of relief breathed from TK right there as GAM will take us to a 5th and final. A lot of questions now arise. Does Ares come in? Does Rest come back in? There is so much on the table for both these teams. Winner will be first seed at MSI. They skip the play-ins. They get to play against the big dogs guaranteed. And we are still...
Where is everyone?
Who that will be.
I mean, with Driver out the back,
the anti-pick.
there's a very good chance that Rest is going to set up his keyboard. So very possibly, and you look at it, a 6-kill game for CFO. The biggest shutout against them that we've had in a while.
Oh, dude, that's crazy, dude. Artemis, I mean, the Elio throws fucking Poppy, man. Fuck you. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Lazy feel. Oh, man, it's Game 5, dude.
So what does he go towards? I think GAM have set themselves up for a crazy position now.
Holy shit.
And a lot of champs that we associate with CFO and their success.
And
yeah, you know what?
For me, top lane Aatrox, and I think that's why Rest might be coming back in. But as you look at this game, CFO...
I'm not worried. I'm just like, yeah, dude.
Wanting Levy has been on the money with the Smite battles. Sets up Artemis. Okay, look, yeah, after this fact, they lose their mind a little bit. I mean, Elio has 30% HP, and they're like, yeah, cool, Junja. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Yeah. No, I'm just like wondering, like, was the team comp not as good as I thought it would be? Or is it because, like, Kongi didn't really farm well, or his Twitch is not good?
And I think Elio, as you saw there, just another one of his highlight plays, but the fights in the mid game that went so well for GAM were off the back of 2 people just getting
Jackie, I don't know, man.
Driver just catches Levy. And they have
like, this fight looked good.
Doggo is still late to the party as well, mind you. So it could have been a lot better for them. They get a lot out of it too.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like they're doing a lot of damage.
As well. But the biggest thing for GAM, and consistently throughout this game it was showcased, is Artemis played positioning perfectly. Yep.
Jungle Pool's kind of cooked next game? Probably. I don't know what's available. I mean, obviously, like, Skarner's banned, Wukong was banned.
It's GAM who come out with much higher health bars, much more left in the tank. And really, this is where they took over.
And zap. Boom. In the money.
Oh.
And yeah, I mean, Elio, to me at least, was...
Hey, you know what?
On the Poppy.
Dude,
so
fuck me, man.
Set up so much for GAM.
This is a fucking good series, though.
To just explode. There's Livy as well.
At least you guys are entertained.
One absolute brain collapse from Emo and Elio.
GAM comp is simply better late game.
Getting caught later in the game, and he very nearly turns that around. And again, Honkyu goes in, the hammer sends Junja flying towards his own base. Elliot then turns, sets up the kill on the Driver. Emo landing everything that he could possibly want time and time again. Oh, it was just so clean.
Even here, the last fight of the game, it looked like Doggo finally got some uptime, but watch as Emo comes in the back line. Kiaya in the shroud, can't take any damage. Flashes over, finds a tip of damage on the backside.
Oh, man.
Realizing the situation over here, is able to follow.
Yeah, that was crazy catch.
In turn, also ensures that Honkyu does as well. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to our last break of the night, but once we're back, it's for all the marbles.
Alright, I need to go take a piss again, guys. I'm sorry. My bladder's not doing well. Told ya, Elio, my boy, fuck you. I can't believe it, dude. Fuck you, fuck you, motherfucker. Dude, why are you guys picking the worst players? Why is Elio performing on Poppy? Whatever, dude. Whatever. We are on blue side, baby. CFO blue side. Oh, you guys can't see. CFO blue side, baby. So I'm not really worried. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, never mind. You can't see. All right. I need to go take a pee. I'll be back. Oh. Yeah, I got a 6 flab. Every day, I sit on my fat ass and do nothing. I preserve this physique. Wow, W might win.
For the last time
Oh,
season, we come
fuck
back
you, knock
to
this.
Game 5. It is GAM from the VCS against CFO from the PCS. CFO coming in to this series very realistically could have 3-0'd, but GAM have leveled up time and time again and are coming in hot. They do lose side selection. Rest has come in.
Oh.
It's going to be a blue side.
Let's go Rest. Let's go CFO.
Champions now gone.
And it does set up for that Aatrox. One that we know.
Why is CFO not winning 3-0? We need more watch time.
They both also play the Cassante, which is typically a reasonably fine answer into the Aatrox. I mean, there's so much going on. The Skarn has been banned all series. Sejuani hasn't showed its head yet this series. When I think of mid laners, I'm struggling for who's still available. I mean, we have the Victor, but that's banned every game, so...
Galio, I mean...
There's Silas, Galio, and Victor. Galio doesn't get banned, but the Silas...
Okay, game 5, dude. I'm gonna start the prediction a little bit early.
Victor that has been just perma-banned in the first rotation.
We got 15 minutes on predictions, so take your time if you want to see draft.
Not likely in the mid lane. A Soul could come out for Hongqiu if Silas comes out and maybe they bring the Camille once again. It was a great answer that he brought out.
Camille mid.
Not knowing what runes to run, but he still got it over the line with a very impressive showing.
Yeah. If anyone that's watching this did miss it, in CFO's last series, they saw a Silas from Fofo on Talon, and he says, pick me Camille. He picks the Camille in the mid lane, and then has to ask Driver what rune to take.
Not just that, he says, Coach, I'm playing Camille. Like, let me play Camille. I mean, the confidence in oneself to make that call, and I posted about it, is impressive for a young gun like that coming into his debut season in a tier 1 competition. But the fact that the team and coach turn around, absolutely accept his call and say, look, go for it. This is, if you think this is what you need to get this over the line, then do it. I mean, that shows an incredibly healthy environment as a team and just wisdom.
Yeah, incredibly healthy.
As good as what he is on these champions.
Oh.
Absolutely, and I mean...
Okay, we got this. Let's go. Game 5, baby, of Fearless.
They take down Talon, and immediately Levy is leaping into the arms of TK.
Whoa.
All the onus in that ban phase put on the Rumble in that final ban, because Jax, Wukong, and Varus banned out. This has to be an Aatrox. Such a heavily contested pick between both Rest and goes the Nautilus for Kaiwing.
So Kaiwing will get an engaged support. I think that is the smart decision.
Yeah.
Because he is quickly running out of champs, and not to discredit him about his ability on the range champs, he just looks leaps and bounds better on these engaged supports, and maybe it's to do with his teams, but realistically, for the last 3 years, this has been the case.
Honestly, don't hate it.
Consistently performing above and beyond expectations on engaged supports. Why would you pick mages?
Kaiwing's so happy. He's like, oh, I get Nautilus. Game 5.
Orianna comes out for Emo. We did question in the break what was there.
You can pick Silas and Orianna early lane.
Oh, this could be Caitlyn Bard.
It could be. They played it in game 4 yesterday. I mean, what do you answer into that? That is a really tough bot lane at this stage to answer into. There's not a whole lot, and it might just be something like the Gentle Misfortune.
Oof.
Unfortunately, as much as I don't really like the champs, they do, at minimum, survive lanes very well, and it will be.
Oh, the Misfortune coming out.
Oh, Misfortune, okay.
Again, it has been a little bit lackluster on the tail end of the mid-season, but again, in the hands of Doggo, he's made so many of those champions that have felt underwhelming in the bot lane look really, really good.
I think more importantly than in the hands of Doggo, it's with a team that's as cohesive as CFO are, you can make it work.
Yeah, Betty much in the same vein has made those champions look very, very good. Now, I did have a flashback thinking what Hongqiu could play, and I thought the Akali, but we both know how that game went, so I don't think it's going to be coming out again.
Oh, you had to say it.
Oh!
There's no chance that he's picking again, given how badly it looked.
But this time, they have the Nautilus.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I believe he went the entire game with only using the R2 a singular time.
No, twice.
Yeah, I was twice.
It was completely ineffectual both times.
Yeah.
Dude, they picked Zed.
This time they
Purely
have
because
the
of the
Nautilus, and there is also
Oh.
no
I think
engaged
it's
support
Sejuani.
really left. Sejuani, of course, going to be that bulk on the side of GAM, and Levy's going to get his
Donovan.
first. And I mean,
We won't see it in the mid-season in the LCP.
I mean, you gotta ban like
gonna have to be
Bard and like
out of Junja here.
what else? Karma?
Yeah, I mean they might. And then what does he go to?
Leeson, you wanted it.
He doesn't play it. He's more likely to pick Graves.
Jarvan,
I've seen him play
potentially.
Graves. Jarvan.
Would be a decent shout with the comp already. Misfortune over the Cataclysm would be pretty terrifying.
He's hit the one Jarvan game this split.
Yeah.
I mean, we are really running out.
Oh, it was this. This is the pose.
Cassante. We talked about Jarvan banned, so Nidalee going to be...
So they're trying to force the Nidalee.
Yeah.
There's almost no lockdown at the moment for it, just the Nautilus to speak of. You're not like you're going to get the Renekton pairing up in the top side.
No, I don't think we'll get Nidalee.
Many hours ago.
So what do we see Rest bring out? I mean, we are, again, depths, the dregs of so many different roles.
The Game 5 draft. I don't know, man. You just gotta pick whatever you can.
So Nard taken away. And Kia's Nard was
yesterday
absolutely absurd.
Hey, Jinx.
Yeah. There's a Coke out back, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, they pick Cassante.
Right, what's the answer here for Rest? Now, Rest is a player that gets quite creative in the top lane. I mean, we saw the Shyvana already out of him as an answer to the Yorick. Now, in the past, he also conned up when Demonic Embrace was an item. He went Heartsteel, Demonic
Mundo.
Embrace. So he is very creative as a player.
We have seen the Cannon. It was Aja, and it was unfortunately entirely countered by the Kindred, but the Kindred is gone.
Yeah. We are going to have to see it.
Oh, it is a Nidalee.
By that. Now, they probably want some.
What is available for top?
Right now, it's pretty much going to be left to its own devices. It has a good matchup into the Sejuani in isolation, but as we've seen from these teams, nothing ever is 1v1.
I mean, do you go something along the lines of an Ornn, maybe? But
it's an option.
I'm not seeing a heck of a lot that we've had, at least here in the LCP in the top lane, that stands out to me for Rest.
It's going to be something new. Is it the Nidalee top?
Mundo.
Oh.
The Doctor is in.
That's exciting.
Okay.
Mundo typically excels.
Let's go.
Into the tanks. You just have to survive lane. That's all this champ needs to do. If it survives lane, I mean...
Heimerdinger
bot lane.
Elio bringing out the big brain professor himself.
Dude, what are these drafts, man?
Okay, well, there's one AD threat coming through from GAM here, which to me spells the most perfect Dr. Mundo game of all time, as long as he survives the early stage. Most people, if not everyone, has seen the Eloise.
The donger, dude, is out.
Gets the Warmogs, the push song comes
What's
on,
even good? Why are we not swapping? Oh my god.
One where he's, you know, painted purple in his business suit.
Sometimes,
that's one.
Don't tell me it's on nearly top right.
Oh dear. The LCP not failing to deliver here in the mid-season qualifying series.
Look, it comes down to the very, very last game of the split, and we still get two new champions coming out, not yet seen. The Heimerdinger Caitlyn lane, an egregiously strong lane.
And not a single Trundle played this split at all.
Did get banned.
Yeah. I mean, it has been. It's got more.
Dude, guys, get your predictions in. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't even know which one I like more. It is.
It's
Nidalee top. It's Nidalee top.
Junja bringing out something a bit different.
Okay. Not the direction I expected.
I mean, tank junglers.
Yeah, again, I think we're both.
It's a Cassante, dude.
Exceptionally.
Rest.
Thus far in the LCP, particularly in the top lane, the junglers have actually made it look
please.
Like a very good champion. But
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Split 2. It's quite had the same effect.
Yeah, I think
let's go. CFO Jayo.
Dr. Mundo. I almost feel like we need to get the production to get the push song lined up. Wait for that Warmogs to come in. I think in the jungle, typically, though, Dr. Mundo often goes the Heartsteel first, not having to survive the lane.
Grass procs. Notice, you know, again, the big matchup that we had was Scion versus Nidalee in the top lane, and I think it was 1,300 damage that the Nidalee did with Grasp, and Scion did 24.
Not top Nidalee support. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, it was.
Well, get your predictions in. Put your crusty socks where your mouth is.
I mean, we're at game 5. We have a Mundo jungle for Junja.
Silver scrapes.
I don't want to hear no yap if you ain't putting up your crusty socks, okay?
And he's going to be starting
Predict, GAM. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
And the warding there. I mean,
it's legit, dude. If you think it's so good.
So yeah, it will be spotted out. So it is going to be some of that horizontal jungling. Let's have a look. I mean, I'm kind of excited to see if Mundo does get to 3-4 items, because that champ does actually just take over.
Yeah.
There's not the greatest amount of tank killing potential as Honkyu being annoying here. Junja already looking for a level 2 gank.
And briefcase. Got him.
Oh.
That's game 1.
I stole red buff. Oh.
No red stolen there from Levy because of Honkyu's intervention, which means that Junja is going to triple buff Levy, it seems.
What is this pathing? Red to red.
The most direct line between 2 points is straight.
Dr. Mundo does in fact go where he pleases, so...
He does indeed. Might have to talk to upper management about that fountain, because it will have something to say about it if he goes there.
No,
wow, top esports is out.
That guy walks into fountain.
Holy shit.
Not at this stage in the game.
Okay.
I think that is two very drastically different.
Now I get to focus on the good match. This is what people really care about. This is the hype one.
I think as much as I've disliked the misfortunes in general, I don't know what other champ there is possible to have picked up here. Realistically. No, I mean, you just can't. You can't survive the lane.
Ziggs. Yeah, no, there's nothing good. Jin, which, I mean, with Cassante and Sejuani online, probably struggle.
Misfortune. Yeah, I'm very glad it's that.
Lesser of two underwhelming evils. Honkyu taking damage. This is just purely Emo getting some revenge for last game.
Yeah, absolutely. It is the nature
Dude,
of
no
melee.
RS is crazy.
Oh, threading the needle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, the shuriken, I suppose. Although, why are you doing sewing with a shuriken is beyond me.
Junja back on the invade. Levy's already making work towards it. He's just going to slap this with a briefcase and call it a day. Gets the majority of it.
Quick business meeting, and he's out before 4.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I bet he plays golf. Could you imagine? He's not hitting the ball, he's throwing it.
This has been the strangest jungle pathing of all time. Junja's still yet to take his blue buff. That has just remained up this whole time.
That's just gatekeeping mana. 100%.
Yeah, that is actually true.
Literally, his job is not
to he just hits, you know, with another briefcase.
This honestly feels like, you know, just season 4 where you literally...
This Smite's back up. He could have, like, gone for the
and then you just went
Scuttle Crab.
Oh, back in the good old days, and I say that sarcastically, where it was Camille Zinzao jungle, you did red and ganked mid immediately.
Yeah. What a time to be alive. Rest, getting some good damage onto this tower with the Demolish procs. Get some plates up. So, I mean, this is, again, following the exact same path as we've seen these Nidalee into tank top lane matchups go. Gets early pressure, gets a lot of grass procs, gets tower plating, and unfortunately then falls incredibly flat because it doesn't quite have the same effect in team fights.
Yeah, it's kind of what we saw the last time, right? Was there was one singular time where...
I'm closing predictions. My bad, guys. My bad. Oh.
Solo killed by Kratos. And then after that...
Oh, he missed cannon.
When you're losing the side lane as the Nidalee, the AD Nidalee, it's kind of just game's done. Now, lane swap coming through.
Yeah, they don't want to go to MSI against CFO and GAM.
Their bot lane here in the bottom.
Makes sense, you know?
Possibly suggesting they're looking towards the dragon.
Slow there on to Rest. Does just avoid the Piltover Peacemaker.
The Venn diagram of turrets.
Yeah. Shapes are hard.
Dude, the series I really thought was going to be a nice clean win and I'd be out of here.
Matchup 80 bot lane.
Oh,
take it, do it, go, send it on you. Commit to the bit. Why not? You're going to Vancouver anyway. Might as well go for an extra ride.
Yeah, look, there's a big difference between...
Can the casters not curse my team?
and having to try and make it into that bracket stage.
You are inevitably running into the LCK regardless of where you end up, so...
Trevor Faye? Yeah, dude, you know what? GAM has been playing pretty well, dude. This series has been a banger.
What does his head do?
Right, sir. Don't ask, please.
Levy knows. Unfortunately, there's no game
Don't do this to me. I'm back from a banged. Oh my god. Lucky you. I'm fucking starving.
Who is pretty much the entirety of the DPS on the side of CFO is getting time alone up against the Cassante, getting extra experience being that he's solo laning.
And Rest is just getting outranged by a Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Yes. League of Legends.
Pretty miserable experience.
For some, not for all.
Yeah. I mean, for the Caitlyn, it's not.
Oh dear. I mean, again, yeah, this is the bane of Talon's existence. CFO utilized it to send them home. Utilized it to send them home.
Damn, dude.
No Bard this time, though.
Yeah, somewhat thankful. I think both Bards left a bit to be.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time.
He's played it so many times. And
this is karma for me fucking shitting on you, dude.
Levy looking potentially for a dragon, actually.
You get a nice meal, and I'm just like, my asshole's so clenched, dude. Clench your anus! Clench your anus!
I can't believe we're watching Junja play Dr. Mundo.
I can't believe we're watching Junja play PvE right now. Oh, Kai Wing, that's disgusting.
No way.
Prank him, John.
Just, I don't even know what he achieves from that. I mean, it's a tempo play, I guess, but Doggo's recalling.
All about ego chelling, and that was the biggest ego chell from a support I think I've ever seen.
Well, I feel like, I mean, Doggo's just pathing out back to the top side, I guess. What does he have? He's making his way towards a Bloodthirster, has the pickaxe. Rest is falling behind in XP, though, against this Cassante, because he is duo laning alongside Kaiwing. This time, no Ignite, so the recalls will come through for the bottom lane of GAM. See where they head out. Looks like
the swap? I don't know, man.
Likely to do the same.
Yeah, who would have thought that the primary moral message in League of Legends is that caring is not in fact sharing. Caring is leaving your laners solo to get that XP.
I mean, impressively, Doggo not down too much in terms of that gold, largely because of the lane swap as well, but Rest has managed to do pretty well for himself in his own right now. Void Grub's playing by himself in isolation for the top side. Not necessarily the angle you'd want.
No smart use there from Levy.
Definitely not that strong of a champion at this point. Feels to me like more than likely a
yeah, they're not going to contest it.
Void Grub, I mean, he's threatening to come in, but there's absolutely no dice.
I think he might steal one of them away.
In a completely different world from the other 9 players in this lobby right now.
Dr. Mundo just has that swagger about him, especially with the corporate skin.
Yeah, 100% corporate Mundo at the end of the game says, no, we won actually, and they just changed the result because he's so believable. He's got that charisma. He's maxed that stat out indeed. But so far, I mean, top side going CFO's way, leads in the top jungle and middle. Kaiwing here, unfortunately, on a ward, as was Elio. So not as sneaky as the...
No, I think CFO's still got this. I'm just really, like, I don't know. I'm always like this, dude.
Who would have thought?
I don't often compare him to, or think of him as a sneaky champ.
I think
Levy, however, the Sejuani might be the most sneaky boy. I think that ult was actually going to miss, but Doggo not going to risk it. Does flash away. That's a key summoner now missing, and I think bold of Doggo to have gone barrier this game, but...
There's a lot of setup onto that Misfortune who...
Even these is just Heimerdinger bombs.
Yeah, that's exactly it, with 6 online, Junja as well.
I mean,
looking for that opportunity.
CFO are going to get themselves this dragon, and Mundo
Hold on.
really needs to do is
I'm still watching, but...
Scaling online, because again, eventually it'll get to the point where he is near on unkillable. There's no percentage health damage.
Oh, fuck.
Which means once he gets
Alright, Mountain Dragon, let's go.
A little bit of resistance.
Please let us be a good soul.
Eloy's machine gun build. I think it's less than likely.
Levy, what a steal. Also worth noting, it does seem, Elio, looking to go that Rylai's build to start things off on the Heimerdinger. Realistically, he's just playing second mid.
Yeah.
This is not a support, and those that think it is have been fooled.
Will have a lot less gold available to himself than a lot less gold than Emo.
So far, nothing too drastic occurring, even in goal.
Yeah, see? Let's go, Lazy Feel. Yeah, Meander, fuck you!
From where I'm sitting, I would much rather have that gold on the Caitlyn than a top Natalie.
Oh, you're gonna argue with Lazy Field, Meander? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck you.
You love it.
CFO, Jayo! CFO, Jayo!
Junja, I mean, having a phenomenal time, all things considered.
Yep, gone entirely uncontested so far. Exactly what you want. And admittedly, the Jungle Mundo was a little bit harder.
Fucking hell, dude! Can't believe it, dude.
And he's also off the map just as, you know, that much that
Fucking, I don't want to read Twitch chat.
He's going to be able to take at least the blue buff. Every single camp for Junja's up on the
You know what? You guys can jinx it. That's fine. Get cocky. Get cocky. Ninja scares me. See ya. Lazy Feel knows, dude.
Rest doing a good job. And Levy will just take the blue and be happy. Actually, AC does that. Okay.
Yeah, I think.
What do you mean, dude? The Lazy Feel's beast. Yo, what's up, Jen? How you doing?
Transparent.
That's it. Man, it's getting late.
Ethereal. I don't know. Pick one. Kiaya. Thank goodness there is no chance of Italia being in the game.
I'm not. We're at game 5. The winner of this match is the champion. This is the grand finals, and my team. It's 2-2. We're at match point. Thanks, Faker. You tell him, Lazy Feel. You tell him. Damn, dude. Oh, CFO. We're cheering for blue team. I'm cheering for blue team. Everyone else seems to fucking want to watch me cry, so they're cheering for red team, but it's fine. Okay, Elio, get caught out. Has to force flash. Okay, and heal.
That was the Q2 used by Hongq, so no chance to follow.
Elio panicking.
Flash now down on the timing it. A potential avenue to punish. Not the easiest champ in the world to punish, especially when paired alongside.
I don't know if I'd call him enjoying.
Oh boy. Yeah,
I hate watching CFO. Oh, Kosuke, thank you so much, dude. I'm so glad you're here.
Huge crazy mismatch.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, 90% of my community is just hate watching me. Oh, let's go. Oh.
I remember, and unfortunately it was Junja at
that's a game 5 draft goes crazy. Take a deep breath. No, it didn't help. I'm so fucking nervous.
Here comes Mundo swaggering down. Be careful, he might run at you.
This isn't jungling, this is net.
Dude, my asshole's so incredibly tight, dude. I could sharpen a pencil with that thing at this point.
With that ultimate, especially with Levy making his way down.
Dude, they're all there. They're all there just waiting. Fucking assholes. Oh, smart. Let's go, Hongq. He senses it. Damn, dude.
Oh, man. When it comes down to it, game 5 in our finals, everyone is playing so much safer than we've ever seen before. This is very unlike.
If you step on it, right?
It does fade.
Yeah, this game is really intense. It's on a fucking knife's edge, dude.
Far the best late game champion on their side of the rift.
Dude, honestly, I don't know who's going to win this.
Done for Elio.
Like, people are talking about the Nidalee top, but dude, you're forgetting the fact that Emo's playing Oriana with Hybridinger.
Actually decide a game like this is the crazy thing. Now Junja's going to start up the Rift Herald. It either will be responded to, but GAM not going to look for the fight rather. They're going to play it safe and look for the dragon. It will be one apiece. We are still.
The craziest thing is we're 15 minutes in and we are only seeing the second point of monster slaying for each team being progressed towards. A dive potential attempt here onto Kiai. He's sitting less than half HP and Kaiwing is there.
This might be the tower. This might just be very well the tower going down. Can they respond?
Okay. Oh, it's Hextech. Okay, Hextech Dragon. Yeah, this is a soul worth fighting for.
But I mean, again, much how that match is expected to go. Literally pretty good at
The rest is actually getting a lead. He has his 1K gold up.
3 people approaching onto him though. Has to be careful. He's taking a bit of damage there from that command attack.
Calming pathing Junja again, just PvEing.
The ball is angry. Oh, let's go, doggo! Dodge that shit! Oh ho ho!
To have not taken cleanse this game as the misfortune.
Yeah, actually crazy. Doggo doesn't have cleanse.
Yeah, I think after the pressure that he was put under in that last series,
Low-key kind of illegal. Vegan game, huh? Dude, game 5. Game 5s are pretty vegan. Or one team just turbo stomps the other in like 5 minutes. Like, that's what it feels like, most game 5s.
It's just so hard to tell who's really going to come out on top. Honku looking aggressively here.
Oh, versus Elliot, the flash. Okay.
He's going to need is the flash. Still an important cooldown nonetheless. However, with the lack of aggression coming through, you have to suspect that that's just going to come back off cooldown before anything else happens.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel the, not necessarily desperation building, but the feeling of the need to do something. And the Rift Herald is going to go down mid lane, and it will likely be. Teleport's coming in.
Okay, it's not going to crack this open. It's hold up.
It will.
As well.
Oh.
Okay, we'll CFO.
Let's go. Another tower.
Slowly but surely.
Dude, OGN rotations, dude. Damn.
So now it's Kaya and Emo especially without any summoner. Kaya without that teleport. Everything up on the side of CFO.
Oh, dude, this series turned out to be a fucking banger, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I don't know how much effect Elio's going to find on this, given how passive this game
is. Hey, Miran,
like you said,
at least it's the game 5 pacifist. At least the other 4 were entertaining.
Well on his way towards that spirit
I can forgive a game 5 pacifist, you know? Because Vietnam, I'm all for CFO though.
Really does a heck of a lot into Mundo.
Doctors, you're Vietnamese.
More importantly,
Vietnamese.
Really needs to build this game in order to deny the AD damage. Is if he really feels like it, he can go for those plated steel caps. But I don't even think he needs those. I think he can sit on the Merc Treads and then just build the Unending Despair. And the Unending Despair will all but certainly mean that Artemis is never taking him out. And, you know, everyone else, Emo as well as Elio, even Livy being majoritively AP damages. Hold up, Emo does not have sums and Junja.
Oh! Let's go! Emo! Molecule has some good thoughts, dude. There's only a few things I disagree with Molecule, but I think overall he's really smart.
At any point in that meeting with HR on top, but Emo, unfortunately being cut. No severance from either. I mean, you look at how far Emo was up, just not having that vision, and Junja.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, Honku, break his fucking ankles.
The first taste of action we've had.
Yeah, that is a crazy prediction. I mean, he watches a lot of League, dude, so.
And it just gives the confidence over, yeah.
He actually watches LCKCL, like he enjoys that shit. Like, what a freakazoid.
Confidence to boot. Taking pretty much anything and everything you want. I mean, it's just Mundo. It's Mundo.
What do you mean?
And another tower goes down.
What? I'm smart as fuck. I'm an expert.
Sits there, lets the turrets do the hard work and smites away the Gromp.
Fucking Alex, man. Whatever. Whatever.
Them being the ones that lock in this Caitlyn Heimerdinger that weren't able to.
You guys is jealous. Just my good looks, charming personality, intelligence. Holy shit, dude. 3 times 5 is 15. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, oh boy. And the Swifties too. So, Mundo goes where he pleases, and good luck trying to stop him, let alone slow him down.
Now he is swaggering fast, is what we've got.
Okay.
He's got that strut on.
Levy, I think, identifying they need to do something to net themselves a passage back in, but Junja's not the target they're ever going to be looking for. Ultimate is back available for him.
Oh, the damage of those cleavers.
Percent current health.
Why you surprised me, Ender?
Damage.
They don't have vision on the Honku either. Oh, there we go.
GAM can't do anything. Dude, they're 4K gold down.
Good measure. It's like a good 600 damage. Levy again, half HP, and Dragon
No, you mean CFO Academy, dude.
Just 3 cleavers.
I mean, that's the problem. Contracts need to be witnessed and signed and triplicate more often than not.
Okay.
Everyone's going to catch that briefcase.
Go, dude. Get another objective. Another one.
Definition of catching a case.
Another one.
I mean, Junja is just in a flow state on this Monday right now.
I mean, the CFO's macro is still the best.
But boy, oh boy, do you love that. An unpunished Mundo will quickly tear open a game.
Yeah, dude.
Just headed back.
It's the gold gap.
I think Mundo, in his younger years,
Mundo goes where he pleases.
Clear jeans, had an afro, and he's given into the corporate life. I think Huey Lewis might have been right. It might be hip to be square.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
he's a curse.
It's so ridiculous. Obviously, it
he agrees. Oh man.
If you get them to that low, it's probably over already. 20 stacks to 21 is the current state of Heartsteals.
No, Levy's winning though.
He is. He's up 1.
I mean, the thing is, I suppose we need to stop and evaluate circle theory. You've got 1, 2 on the side of CFO realistically. Not much better. I mean, Emo and Levy do provide some pretty darn good circles.
Dude,
so
what in the fuck? GAM are just slowly bleeding out.
One way or the other.
Yeah, I think the big problem is circle theory falls apart when a doctor's involved.
Yeah.
Rez is actually playing this lane like pretty well.
Okay.
Up better than I've seen other Nillies do in LCP, dude. Holy fuck, man.
Name, but it's definitely his handwriting.
Like besides LPL, I can't think of a single region that has good Nilly tops. Hey, Mirwin. Mirwin like plays that shit like crazy.
Definitely trailing.
Oh, we do love a ward kill.
And they're finding it hard to...
Yeah, he's actually up in gold. He's actually like taking a lead. He's pressuring side lanes. He's doing a lot.
That glacial prison.
The thing is, did they even do Otacon fast?
An opportunity in for Levy a couple of times. But yet
to they see it.
One was flashed away from the other one.
He played the first one overly cautious and then just did not respect the second at all. Artemis did finish off the IE there though.
There's a big damage spike. It feels like I'm in practice tool. We're just practicing our CSing. We've got some pretty big CS numbers coming through.
It's one of those AI versus AI games. Let's get 1,000 gold lead in top jungle and middle right now.
Yeah, off 1 singular kill. Obviously, it's the 3 towers that is doing it majoritively, and the CS lead, not really much to speak of actually as I look down at those totals.
I don't know, it's a pretty big CS lead in the jungle.
Well, that is true, yeah.
But that's because, unfortunately for Levy, he's only renting his side.
Yeah, that is how it seems.
Okay, dodging that shit.
3 might have been Kaya pulling the trigger, but oh, in comes Junja. He's sprinting in. Oh, Mundo, he's fast. He misses the cleaver and heads back. Calls it a day.
Okay. What the fuck was that? That's a gank?
That
sure.
Any music pumping through that earpiece for Junja and Dr. Mundo, corporate Mundo in general, it's Huey Lewis. That dude is
Huey Lewis?
It's Huey Lewis. He's just
what the fuck? It's hit the B square.
Man, I actually cannot believe how slow this is. By far our slowest game of the LCP.
I don't know. We've still got another 21 a bit minutes before we crack the longest game of Split 2.
Yeah, but that was just bloody. That wasn't slow.
Yeah, a kill a minute. We are averaging 1 kill every 24 and a half.
I love Huey Lewis in the news.
Elio in a rough position here, but it looks like, I mean, both teams are just so hesitant to possibly make the play that loses them the series.
Yeah, look, fighting into a Rylai's Heimerdinger support is a scary business.
And again, CFO, they're not on the timer. They're more than happy to just sit back, let Junja get those items online. He's working now towards that unending despair, at which point you have to say he's becoming wholly unkillable.
Should be hard to push in.
This is like one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, we grind for 25 minutes and then we fight and see who wins.
I just think CFO has better macro overall.
Who just gets caught out because he's on Oriana.
And because GAM aren't doing anything, they're just slowly losing.
I really wish they'd bring up the damage dealt stat because it can't be that high. I mean, Rest is probably.
I don't know. Junja's going to have some disturbingly high numbers purely because he's been drive-buying everyone.
I think Rish will be topping the stats, though. Just wailing upon a Cassante. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sounds like
okay.
a League of Legends themed country song.
I think that was the second flash of the game for CFO.
Yeah.
And it was Kaiwings, who has Hex Flash, so really not even getting to utilize his runes in this game.
Okay, can we just like...
Yeah, they have 0 turrets. They haven't really pushed away, dude. Like, Rest, Nidalee actually applying a lot of pressure.
He's found a pocket of vision here. We might just very potentially have our first real action.
Oh my god, Mundo can clear those traps like crazy, dude. As long as he can pick that shit up.
And tower number 4.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, if this is how the game's going to play out, then Italy's going to be very happy. I mean, Rest will...
They're sending multiple people top. Wow, they missed that shit. Rest might die though. But that's free Dragon and maybe Otacon?
Dragon number 3 going the way
Nothing about League? Oh, thank you. Oh, it's so rough. Jen, it's good they don't know. You don't have to like fucking ass clench like I do. Like Jen, if you put your finger up my ass, your finger would snap in half, dude. I'm not even kidding.
For CFO, if they do take a fight that they lose,
Oh.
welding board pretty much. So despite not having kills, the gradual gold lead they've found themselves is meaning they have the shutdowns. But again,
dude, this shit makes me feel like I'm gonna have diarrhea, dude. I want to take a shit for like the last 3 hours. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, look, I'm all but convinced that Doggo's been playing on a private server.
Kevin's there, clap moan. Dude, there's not much else I can say and do, man. Shit's intense. Like, the ping, I see pings on Baron, dude.
Taking out Amundo. Does he solo this? His team's there. They're pulling the trigger on it. And
Kaiwing?
very far away. This could just be a complete.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought the ward was gonna activate. Ursa, it's game 5. It's 1-1 or 2-2. That's cool. It's very even.
It's very close.
It's very close.
It's
Some
close
damage
other
coming.
than it isn't.
Yeah,
They're
no.
up 4k gold. So while
It's only close because no one's been fighting.
Yeah. Well, it's only close in kills.
So 1 kill every 14 minutes now. So I mean, I suppose that's an improvement, if only slightly.
Honestly, it's fine, guys. Don't worry. I'm fine with being chilling. Just take it slow. Take the towers. Play the macro out. It's completely fine. The rest is up 1.6k gold.
Something has to happen eventually. Surely.
Dude, actually, this is we're 28 minutes in. There's 2 kills. That's actually crazy, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's actually crazy.
You know, these books aren't.
Oh shit, dude! My throat hurts. My stomach hurts. My asshole hurts. The only thing that doesn't hurt is my dick because it's never used.
And it's all being spent on protein.
And he also doesn't realize it.
Yeah, no. He just keeps.
Okay, what's going on here? Get the fuck out! Okay.
There though, I think Kaiwing lost his flash again. It might have been Hex Flash. He used the ult. Nothing expanded on the side of GAM, however.
It's like high school dance all over again.
Oh my god. What is happening, dude?
I feel like we need elevator music.
No, again, Huey Lewis. That's what Mondo's vibing to.
I mean, I use it every day, no?
Okay,
multiple times sometimes.
For CFO.
Depending on what I'm eating.
If it were to be a fight, it could be over this, but realistically, CFO don't have to. So they.
Oh, they got heart seal stacks.
I mean, a massive amount of damage done to Junja.
Yeah, I mean, look, over time.
Amundo heals. That's fine.
It's that ultimate spot that you're probably not getting as much out.
Oh my god, dude. Junja's level 16.
On that side of the river. Yeah,
actually, XP gap is kind of big, no?
We've got
what the fuck? Millie has Titanic Hydra? Holy shit, she has 4k health.
This is so bonkers.
This is the literal opposite of what we have come to. What we've been building up.
Yeah, this is actually crazy. If you hit one single ult.
The VCS, the most bloodthirsty sub-region in this competition.
And yeah, not thirsting anymore. Thirst was quenched. Now it's time to
Missed.
seek retirement. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rift, enjoy the sights.
Oh, 1 minute until. Oh, there's a Hextech soul.
Okay,
oh.
We are 31 minutes in. Hongq has a Rabidons, and there are 2 kills.
This is so absurd.
Ginger.
Winning out on that
Okay,
trade.
be careful.
Singular briefcase.
Oh, caught it with the turret. That's big brain plays.
Oh, 2 briefcase not taking out the 1 turret.
Ooh.
How designed in triplicate. Trap, trap, trap.
20 seconds.
Can step on one of them. Does still take a headshot.
Oh, he still takes a headshot. Never mind. He can't just step on all of them.
Hongq very far pushed up, realizing.
You guys have to be careful.
He needs to get out of there.
Oh, they're going for it.
It might be the young rookie that gets it done.
Oh! Oh! Huge! Let's go!
Nothing happening. Hongq
Come on!
gets impatient and just goes.
Emo! Get fucked!
Looking to be taken out as well.
Keep spearing his asshole! Do those fucking toothpicks at him!
Feeling completely okay.
Oh! Let's go, Hongq! Oh! 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 Wait! What the fuck is an ace? Oh my god, Kaiwing! Let's go, boys! That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Team fight that ends the game.
No way, that's game?
And CFO.
What the fuck?
Killer fear, 5 of which happened.
What the fuck? I'm dying.
Oh dear. I mean, Elio's likely to go down.
There's no way. That's crazy.
They get a second. No, it's just going to be the base. They're going to
I've never seen a game like that in my life. Holy shit.
Series then transition into
oh.
9 kills total.
Let's fucking go, boys. Woo.
The LCP, but GAM, they can rest. They're still going alongside them.
Holy shit, I've never seen a game end like that.
Winners, the reigning champions of the LCP. They get it done very dominantly. They get it done very quickly.
that was crazy, dude.
Takes one singular fight.
Oh, what a game.
Hongq, the man.
Oh, let's go. Lift it. CFO! Oh, you're champions! Holy shit!
We'll be heading to MSI with the first
Thank you for the channel points, all your feeders. Dude, Puckle's a real one, dude. Holy shit, dude, that is actually nuts.
End the qualifying series involved in the shortest game, the longest game, the game.
What? No, raise it high, what? Raise it high above your head. You're a champion.
I mean, look, yeah, Junja absolutely ran the rift on the Mundo. He was the big property manager in charge, and unfortunately, Rent was. He
did, dude. There we go. Raise it high, dude. Don't drop it on your head, but.
I have to say, I think it's Junja again.
While
nothing was happening, was just down 50, 60 CS in the jungle as Junja completely ran it. You think back to the Zyra game, much the same. Junja, for my money, the best player of the LCP now for 2 consecutive splits.
Thank you for the stream, KMTlol. Another yo, Jackie, take care, man. It was fun. Yo, guys, thanks for stopping by, dude. That was actually, dude, that was a game 5 was fucking wild, but that was a banger series overall, dude. Holy shit. I've never seen a game end like that. Dude, look at this picture, dude. They're like fucking like heart. One person's doing a heart, the other person doing a thumbs up. Oh.
Going into first, and you just cannot count out the LCP.
Oh. Yo, thank you, thank you.
The LCP, I hope they have long-running memories because they learned a pretty darn big lesson.
That was crazy.
And I really, really hope that this MSI, I don't see all these journalists on Twitter tweeting about how it was a massive upset that CFO won this game. They are one of the best teams worldwide.
Holy shit.
So well, and they're way
Dude, the grabs, the gold bar is slow, like, then all of a sudden just shoots up. GG. Oh my god, dude. that game. I can't think of another game like this. I'm being 100% honest, dude.
It's a play style that has worked consistently for CFO all year.
Wrong! Dude, Molecule wrote GG GAM 3-2, and I just wrote wrong! Oh my god. Lower bracket finals tomorrow, Kevin? What do you mean?
Such a bizarre series of
dude, this is the only play. Dude, this is the only play. This highlight reel is gonna be like 2 seconds long. It's one play. This right here. That is crazy, dude. That is so fucking wild, dude. Holy shit.
And unfortunately,
holy shit.
They play it slow, but arguably play it too slow.
God damn.
Mundo was always going to be the strongest champ on the Rift if this kept going. It didn't have to. It never got to the point where Mundo was wholly unkillable. And the finals MVP.
Damn.
Going to Kaiwing.
Kaiwing.
Yeah, I mean, look. To be fair, to his credit, he has been an outstanding support.
Let's go, Kaiwing.
He does so much to set them up. And while, yes, I mean, look, justifiably so. CFO, look, let's be
I think it's deserved, dude.
In the first split of the
I think it's deserved.
They were put through the test. They proved their mettle.
Oh, man.
Absolutely. And I think that's just nothing but a benefit to the LCP as a whole, is the fact that
oh, wait,
they are not
did it go down?
Freezing above the competition by any stretch of the imagination. Yes, they have gone undefeated.
Okay.
They have not dropped
that's weird.
This entire split long, but they had multiple 3-game series in the regular season.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't even notice, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, dude. I can't get over it.
They have absolutely had to work for this. They are constantly getting pushed, and that means they are constantly having to improve. It's not like those times have passed where sometimes a team will just completely run through it.
Yeah.
They are having to improve, and you're seeing it. Every single game of the series was played differently from both teams, and it was still CFO who managed to find and navigate their way around a game at 5 that has we've never had a game even similar to how this game played out.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's just been such an interesting road. CFO come into the year locked down as the underdogs in the competition. Talon were meant to be the big kids on the block who were meant to do everything and anything in the LCP. And CFO have come and stamped their mark on this competition and the world for this region. And they will likely continue to do that. They looked weak in a couple of games throughout this qualifying series because I think teams have finally started to figure out how to play into them. But they weathered that storm, pull off one of the most amazing reverse sweeps against Talon to secure that spot in Vancouver. And then weather yet another storm from the VCS.
Hang on, give me a sec, guys. Oh.
In terms of major regions, I'm almost certain that reverse sweep was the first ever Fearless Draft reverse sweep, and that's an accolade that they will now hold for the rest of time. As to today's results there on your screen, it was a 3-2 affair going the way of CFO. Blue side ends up winning out, but GAM, they can hold their heads high. They were not even expected to be getting to this point. They managed to come from the very first opportunity that could be there to win out every single series, to take us to 5.
Same person told me that I was stupid, told me that Nilly had no value. It's fine, dude. People, I mean, dude, Nilly, I was scared, but dude, Ras Nilly is just different. He actually did it. Yo, this is fucking nice, dude. Damn.
And that is something that works for them, I think, going into plans. They are going to be underestimated, that is for sure. We've seen it time and time again for Asia Pacific.
All right.
And for GAM, they are scrappy, they are tenacious, and they will ruffle stomp you. And that is
I gotta go, guys. Yo, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Yo, this was a great split. There's a lot of fun games, and I think today was a banger. I'm gonna get going, but take care, man. Everyone, as always, make sure you go fuck yourself. Okay, take care. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, because tomorrow we have a PCS playoffs, and that will be hype. Anyways, peace. Take care. Have a good night.